Lexi, but is not able to try and get this lockdown destroyed for the rest. The ability to get onto the site. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What just happened?
Concentrate's over.
He could barely take out the lockdown, but then he does that?
It's okay. Lockdown a lot harder to hit than 2 agents apparently. Think Dens get the defuse here, actually taking their time. But Cheesy Ace did take a moment and spike out, let Dens know. So interesting that we're giving that ult point to Dens. Joms also now in a very aggressive spot, able to get that nice kill onto Denton and Axie one more time. No, gonna start peeking this other corner, knowing the last remember.
Do it again!
The Enzyme able to get 4 kills before falling to Mikey.
Answer this when you really could have just rushed down B. Never run into Chicago, but it doesn't really seem to matter what the West got done right now.
Oh, clutch.
Oh no!
Defenders win.
And just like that, swings close.
Which path will you embrace, I wonder?
Welcome, everybody, back to another Pit of Valor hosted by GLG. It is great to be here. My name is Eric. This is Becky Bear joining me more so today to open up this this tournament. Becky, how have you been?
I've been pretty good. How about yourself? We got a little bit of a holiday coming up for a lot of us in the United States, and that's kind of going to be a nice little bit of a breather, a nice little time for us to get to play some video games, not have to worry about work as much. So, at least for me anyway, I know that might not be true for some people, but for some of us, getting a little bit of a break, getting a little bit of some gaming in as a result. How about yourself?
I can't complain. I've been all right. I've been gone for 2 weeks. I was taking a nice hiatus. Had a friend come down from not California, from Canada. So I spent 2 weeks with them. We went to a music festival. We went out, enjoyed the town, whatnot. But yeah, it's been a good 2 weeks. I'm glad to be back though.
Nice, very good. And it always feels good to come home. And one of the things that also feels like home is being here on a Wednesday, Pit of Valor, put on by GLG. Something about it just feels right, feels like home, feels so good. And we're going to be starting off today with Serial versus, I believe we said it was Eclectic. All right, they're spelling their name with a Q at the end, and that just makes my brain completely shut down. I'm gonna be honest, but by the end of the match, I'm gonna get it, and then it's then it's gonna be over. And we'll see if I finally get it by the end of the match. But it's like the same thing with the pointing situation. Like, I can never point the right way. Some of these teams, I'm never gonna say their names right. I'm gonna do my best. We're gonna get there, but sometimes it takes me a little bit before I can pick it up. But we will be watching again, Serial versus Eclectic. We're getting there. I gotta say it more times to get it into my brain.
Of course, and Serial Land is actually just joining us now on the GLG Country Club. They're brand new members, and guys, if you want to join the GLG Country Club, it is only $10 a month. That is $2 per person on your team. If you want to really, chop it up, if you guys really are strapped for cash, it gets you guaranteed into our GLG tournaments for Pit of Valor. It's really, really simple. There's a bunch of other things that come with it. That is the basics of it. But for this Pit of Valor, our game is ready. We will be on bind. Defense for Serial and Eclectic. The Q is messing me up as well. Eclectic on attack side.
See, it's confusing for it to be called EQ here.
It's the beginning of the day for us. It always starts slow. It's always a reset button coming in week by week. It's the same way for me. And I know I'm slower than anyone else on this casting team. So good luck to the rest of us.
Well, all right, we're getting right into it. We'll get there eventually, but to start off, we do see EQ here on our right side going into bind here, hovering some agents really fast, but it looks like Sasuke is the only one first to pick up a character with extreme swiftness. Gonna go ahead and lock in that jet. Pretty standard, though. I feel like if there was a map where we wouldn't see something like a jet, it might be bind, but it looks like with this hover and this select, not gonna be the case. Gonna go ahead and pick up one of the best duelists that Valorant has to offer in this Jet, and potentially maybe picking up something like this Raze and potentially picking up something like this Reyna would be very nice and very spicy to see a different duelist picked up alongside one of these Jets. You know, Sky is basically also a duelist. We might as well. But instead,
Battle
it doesn't look like
Sky.
yeah, exactly. We're thinking about going the Raze, but I have a
Select
feeling
your
that we're going to
agent.
end up picking up the Sky just to make sure that we have some flashes on the side of Eclectic, and Serial probably going to go ahead and pick up the Reyna for a similar reason here.
Right, and as you said, yeah, this guy is picked up. No Rays, sadly. I do enjoy some Rays play. Just you know, giant rockets flying at people is always a good time. Reminds me a little bit of Halo, which, by the way, just came back out recently. A little bit of a hot topic. I just downloaded it the other day, and the nostalgia is amazing. Getting my keister absolutely kicked by some 10-year-olds, definitely what I live for. All right, but it is going to be, like I said earlier, Serial on defense and Eclectic on attack. It should be a quick, explosive start. Of course, these pistol rounds go by quick, and where the first round is usually won, the second round is usually won by the winner of the first round. Third round is where we'll really see all the equaled out money coming through, and we'll really see, you know, one team either start to come back into this game and take the lead, or to continue the lead of the 2-round winners at that. But that's not guaranteed. This is Valorant. Nothing's guaranteed. We might see a tie in one of these rounds. Who knows? Could you imagine?
That would be almost as surprising as I am to see the Poro in a box over here. Very excited, happy to see the little Poros making
Revealing
their
area.
way into the world of Valorant, and I know many other people who have watched Arcane very recently are also very excited to see those little furry friends coming into this game. But starting the races off strong, Dog is going to get caught up on that tripped wire. 4 legs does not make it easier to escape those pesky Cypher tripwires. Gonna go ahead and hold right below this hookah area, kind of making an interesting decision here as the rest of Serial Land makes a little bit of a rotate, but we are keeping that Astra on this A site just in case somebody goes for something a little bit funny here. That Viper wall may be giving away a tad bit of information for Serial
Enemy
Land
tag.
there, but it looks like we're just getting to the point where we're gonna see a little bit of action starting to happen. Eclectic starting us off strong with a double kill between those 2 agents there. Some teleporters going through, trying to rotate towards this A side after those 2 picks, but thankfully, Zeroland had those 2 defending players still stuck towards this A site and are able to at least get a kill back.
Right now, there's already a lot of low health bars over here on Eclectic in this 2 versus 4. This could easily turn into a quick 2v2. The Sky, no heals coming out from them, so Sasuke is going to take as many pot shots as he can to try and get somebody through these boxes, but nothing's really going to come of it because there's nobody there. Now shots coming out from Swaggy in showers, and Aki's going to take out Deathy. Another trade going to go out onto Swaggy. Sasuke is going to start this defuse, get it down to half, and wait. Oh no, the best. Oh no, the failed dash out of Sasuke for the reposition, and Mince takes down 2 to clear out this round, now going up 1-0 for Eclectic.
Beautifully done there, and showing kind of exactly why you would pick Sky in a composition like this, being able to use those flashes and kind of catch something like that Jet off guard. A lot harder to make those jet dashes in an accurate direction when you are fully blind there, and Min's taking full opportunity there, getting that triple kill, shoring that one up nicely there for Eclectic, and full Spectre and full armors. Switching to a Marshall last second there for this
Made you a
long
liar.
pick, and it is the correct call there. Bread showing me what's up with that long Marshall shot.
Right, and now you're gonna have all the members on this B site backing off and taking a little more of a safer position, hiding behind the main elevator in the center. But shots are gonna come out. Aki is not in a good position. They know where he is, and WX is going to challenge it. Oh no! WX dropping Aki, but Sasuke dropping WX in the trade. Now we're gonna see a rotation coming out here too. Hey, now this is gonna be, oh no, disaster on the side of Serial, losing 1, but actually trading back to 1 onto Swaggy. Now Sasuke's gonna have to push this slowly. Serial on, oh man, this is Serial himself.
Oh no.
Player
Oh,
standing.
but Serial doesn't see Min standing there. Oh, goodness.
Oh.
And just like that, round 2 goes to Eclectic. As I said, you usually win the first, you win the second, but the third is where it matters. This is where we're going to see the real money coming out. And this could be easily Serial taking a round for themselves.
Yeah, actually kind of a close match there when Sasuke was able to pick up that Spectre off of a dead Eclectic body. It seemed like it had the potential to kind of go for the way of Serial Land going into that round, but just not able to get those run and gun shots that Sasuke was trying to make. It's hard when you're in those 1v2 plus situations. You're just trying to get some lucky kills, and it just didn't end up going Sasuke's way, but a nice try nonetheless. Was able to take some credits off of Eclectic members, and now with some bigger guns, hopefully it will be able to go a lot smoother.
Right, and already Mince grabbing Sasuke on this push onto a site. Spike is now down. Full 5 members for Eclectic, 4 for Serial, and one's gonna drop now. 2 on the side of Serial, 1 on the side of Eclectic, now into a 4 versus 2. Not looking good right now for Rurika? Rurika. Just making sure I'm saying this correct. Ryan dropping 1 though. Rurika trying to get some shots through this wall, potentially get some damage, potentially get a kill. Now, Swaggy on this flank. Shots just keep coming out from showers, but it's gonna be the fake defuse, trying to get some kills, and no, Swaggy's gonna take the last 2 out, and round 3 goes for Eclectic. Serial not having a good start in these first 3 rounds here.
Yeah, certainly not the round that you want to be losing after picking up all of those guns for the side of Serial Land. Credits looking a little bit rough now going into this one, and I imagine we'll be seeing quite a bit of a save coming off of most of these members. Sasuke gonna go ahead and pick up that Marshall. Is only 1 point away from ultimate, so being able to get a quick kill with this Marshall and then potentially swap in to that Blade Storm could be a great way for Serial Land to stay in this with ultimates ready for the side of Eclectic, as well as some large gun power.
Right now, this dog is gonna come through for scouting purposes. Don't know if it found anyone. It might have seen Sasuke as a star goes down next to him, but it doesn't matter because Rurika is going down from Swaggy. There will not be any chances to use those star placements. Now Ryan trying to hold in Hookah. He's been spotted out, and he's gonna get taken out. Sasuke grabbing Deathy in that trade though. Ooh, Aki going down from Brett, and it is now a 2 versus 4. Only 1. Oh my goodness, only 1 member left now on the side of Serial as Bread takes out Sasuke for a triple kill.
Oh, Serial getting stuck kind of in an awkward position here. A lot of the time, Swaggy is kind of making this push towards this A site, doing a little bit of lurk, trying to get some lucky picks towards this A site, and then going to rejoin the rest of Eclectic on a different side of the map. And has just been getting so rewarded for this play time and time again, and getting these picks on Rurika, and then causing Serial or Ryan to make moves towards that A side of the map, and just pulling the members of Serial Land apart, coming in strong on this attacking side. 4-0 now for Eclectic, and it looks like we might finally see a full 5 agent push onto this A site and not just a Swaggy one.
Right now, Star's gonna be used to pull someone in. Don't know if it actually caught anybody in that. Another usage of it. Try and slow. Oh no, try and bring anybody out of any hiding positions. But 2 deaths traded so far. Mint's gonna take out Sasuke. Swaggy's gonna take out Serial, and now already a 4 versus 2. Swaggy's gonna take out Serial, and Aki's gonna take out Mint's. 2 versus 3. Looking a little bit better now for the side of Serial Land. In U-Haul now. Aki's gonna fire through the smoke. Nothing's gonna be found. Swaggy's gonna have some damage done to him. Almost goes down. Oh, but Brett takes out Aki. And then Ryan. Oh, goodness. A 5-0 lead already for Eclectic.
Show me where to go.
They're showing absolute dominance in this first round of this 67 bit of Valor.
Absolute dominance indeed. Ultimates are ready as well, but I believe the only one that we really talked about that round was the Seekers from this sky, and already 2 points immediately picked up right after getting well on the way to those Seekers once more. We do have the Blade Storm ready, but I don't imagine we'll see it too soon unless we either run out of bullets or run into a loss in the near future. But actually, I believe I just heard a watch this, and I'm watching. I'm trying to see, but I'm more inclined to believe that it is Serial Land's jet over Eclectic's. Ooh, and if that is the case, then rip Sasuke.
Yeah, that was definitely a potential lead that could have come up for Serial Land, but as I say that, another one of their members drop, and as I say that, another one of their members drop. It is now a 1 versus 5. This is horrible. Ryan is just forced to sit on B alone, all by his lonesome. Oh goodness. He has to attempt a solo retake of A now, and I do not see it going in his favor, though. If he can line up all these headshots with this Guardian, maybe, just maybe, this is not as doomed as it seems.
Oh, but
Checking on the corners, there's one. Hold on, there's 2. Wait, no, Ryan, no, it looks so good.
Oh, okay, this finisher though, okay. The new skins coming in hot. Vince showing off. Probably has the new knife too. We're watching next round. I gotta know.
Yeah. You have all my attention. I saw shiny. I heard some oons. I'm ready.
You gotta get ready for the rave at the end of every single match.
Oh yeah.
Skins brought it to us first, but now the champion skins keeping it. Oh yes.
I'll
The new
find
knife.
them.
The new knife. Beautiful. Thank you, WX. Thank you.
Yep,
This
there
is
it
what
is.
I wanted to see. The ADHD brain, very strong with the flicking knives. Very nice.
Shiny.
All right, potentially going to see an owl drone here going too along, trying to catch out Ryan. Nice little star there to block off some vision, make it a little more difficult for this owl drone to garner any kind of information. Also getting caught on that tripwire. Actually, probably a good situation for Eclectic, but Ryan getting some nice kills on the entry there. We'll see if Eclectic can bring it back, but as they line up in front of Sasuke's gun, the barrel is hot, and down go Eclectic. A round finally picked up for the side of Serial Land.
Okay, and Serial Land showing some life now. 7 rounds in, going into this 8th one, but hello, that was a whole different round coming out of Serial Land. They lined him up and knocked him down, played it so methodically, so well, so accurate, and Sasuke picking up 3 kills that round for himself, and Ryan picking up 2 as well. That was beautifully played. Now, a little bit of breathing room. They can see that they can actually take a round off of Eclectic. This is where you push on that mental reset.
Mental reset, a little bit of a credit reset, but Eclectic with 6 wins, certainly not hurting too bad as far as the credits are concerned here, and certainly hopefully a momentum that Serial Land can keep up, but a little bit of a sky flash onto themselves has got to feel a little bit worse for wear, but not really causing anything too detrimental to happen, and Serial starting us off strong there with a kill on WX, while Rurika holding this angle in hookah. Ooh, just barely not caught with hands out, activating those stars.
Spike planted.
Ooh, Hunter's Fury trying to get some of the shots into this Viper Pit, trying to catch
Enemy remaining.
Swaggy, but the nice push there from Sasuke and Rurika are gonna make it so that they can get rid of that Viper Pit. Only 1 member in Mince remains, but Serial on the hunt takes them down.
What is happening? This is 2 rounds in a row. It looks like an entirely different Serial Land right now. Absolutely dominating, not losing a single member that round. And I don't even know if they lost a single member last round either.
Yeah, they just didn't have their Wheaties yet, but now after,
The Wheaties
after
are kicking
6
in?
rounds, yeah, the Wheaties are kicking in, and Serial Land is online, ready to go, starting to get into this game. 2 wins now going forward, and this 9th round starting to look a little more even on credits for both these teams. EQ looking a little worse for wear for Deathy and WX, and certainly a direction that you want to be moving in if you are Serial Land.
Oh, for sure. And now a little slower play coming out from Eclectic, not really rushing in, using the woof woof to get any information they can, but not much comes out of it. Recon Bolt's gonna come through. Uh-oh! Hunter's Fury coming through, nailing 2, killing 1, but Rika trades on the mints. Oh my gosh,
goodness.
multiple kills coming out, immediately making this a 2 versus 2. You still have Death, who's gonna jump through this teleporter, move on to B with this spike. He's gonna dodge these tripwires that are set up though. And WX taking shots at Cyril. Oh no! Ryan clipping him as well, but he's gonna get the 1 trade on.
Revealing area.
Oh no, this is not good. Cyril in a terrible position.
Oh.
He hears the plant. Oh, check to your left. Cyril. Oh no, WX claiming that round back for Eclectic. Now going up 7-2 into this 10th round.
Yeah, actually a very good rotation that we got to see there from Deathy and WX. Nicely done there, kind of holding that spot, making sure that they wanted to go towards that B site, but just couldn't really rotate any which way, going barring like trying to go through that teleporter to follow Deathy. But beautifully done. WX kind of watching that Astro's back and getting paid off for it there. Bottom of the board, but clutching up that round for the side of Eclectic.
Whew, and now an op in the hands of Sasuke. Getting a little bold here with the choices. Getting really bold, stepping out here. Dog hits tripwire though. You hear that off to the side. And now if Deathy peeks, it might be the Deathy of Deathy. Okay.
That looked like a toe shot to me, but we've seen some crazier op shots here on the Pit of Valor, and that one's not too shabby there. Taking down Deathy here.
I'm sure Rose has a screenshot somewhere that he would love to show us.
We might be able to get Rose to show us the screenshot after the match, but here and now, Aki getting a nice little kill there on through the hookah. Apologies, we're getting a little bit of an argument happening with Rose in the background, and you'll just have to trust us. Rose probably gonna end up showing us exactly that screenshot. A nice recon dart there, but does get shot down before any information can get garnered here. Ryan gonna continue to hold this spot under
30
hookah.
seconds left.
And now finally with a little bit of a trade there and a little more even ground, we will see Eclectic go for an aggressive rotation in this final 20 seconds towards A side.
Right now, 4v3 in. Never mind, a 4v2 as I say it, a 4v1 as I say it. And now it's going to turn into a 3v1 or 2v1, and that is it. That is the round, and Serial Land claims another one back for themselves. Still showing life despite being down 4 rounds. They are doing their damnness to make sure they don't go home in this first round.
Oh, Rurika did some nice shots there, kind of playing against what you can tell the enemies wanted Rurika to play like, kind of stepping back into the snake bite and kind of just getting a little extra advantage there by playing unintuitively. Ultimately still going down, but it was nicely played in that moment and did help take it down in the direction of Serial Land. 3-7 now, hoping to end this up at a little bit of an 8-4 or even a 5-7, but Eclectic now on a little bit of a save and then gonna be able to go into the final round with a full buy.
And that tripwire keeps on getting taken out by this dog every other round, I swear. Uh-oh. Get out of my way comes out and looks like, yep, this is Eclectic. This is Eclectic coming through. Wait, not Deathy. Doesn't matter. Regardless, Deathy is going to start planting this spike. This poison orb coming out. And Serial, oh my goodness, Serial to your left, sir. Serial goes down, so does WX. And this giant ult by Swaggy comes out now to really keep them at bay. This is going to be a nightmare for Serial Land to take back in this 4v3. Even though they do have the man advantage, Ryan taking out Deathy. As I say it, maybe I've cast a curse. It's Sasuke taking out Swaggy. And there goes that Viper Spit. There goes Mints as well. And another round in the hands of Serial Land.
Team Ace.
Oh, that was weird. I felt like
Yeah, that defuse didn't. Yeah. Okay.
it was a little glitch,
Bugs.
but I'm glad it went through.
Last round
Yeah.
in the half.
It's okay. Valorant's a perfectly built game.
Small indie brand, Riot Games.
Oh yeah, small indie brand. You're gonna say things like that.
But we do see that fourth round taking the direction of Serial Land. Still down though, 4-7 going in to this final round of the halves. And aggressive use of the ultimates used last round does mean that there are none to be used going into this round, barring some crazy multi-kills from either members on the side of both our teams.
And now this dog is gonna spot out one in U-Haul. Serial is going to be blinded, and oh lord, this is not looking good for him. But as I say that, Ririka gets taken down to 8 health. He gets taken down in total. Swaggy finishes him off, and Bread grabbing Serial for his own. Now they're going to push onto this site. Consistent shots, suppressive fire. Sasuke very low, drops himself. Bread on some jet on jet violence. Aki is now going to drop down onto A site. Ryan checking his corners, trying to do his best to not get picked here. Is going to get picked though by WX. And Aki goes down by Swaggy. That will close out the first half. 8-4. Not the worst
Switching
for Serial
sides.
Land. We have a reset now, and they can pull it back in their favor.
They can pull it back. They've got to come in hot, though. Got to have a plan going into these pistol rounds and going into this attacking side. The way that we got to watch Eclectic play all of those post-plant situations on the attacking side makes me really concerned for how Serial Land is going to come in attacking. When you have a good post plant, usually that means that you have a strong sense of how to do defense in the correct way. And so I'll be very interested to see if the way that they held the angles in post plant situations speaks true to how good their defensive side of play can be. And all I can think of is, after watching how Eclectic played this attacking side, is that Serial Land might have a little bit of an uphill battle, but I'm ready to be proven wrong.
Oh my goodness, and Brett already looking to take someone's head off as, oh my goodness.
Rurika.
Thank you.
Like Eureka, but Rurika.
But Ririka, yeah. Yeah. Smart.
That's how I've been saying it.
It's gonna stick for me now. And geez, Brett finds and finishes off Eureka there. Now putting this into a really aggressive defensive play by him. But nonetheless, a 5 versus 4 for the side of Eclectic. And now, yep, Ryan's gonna spot out Mince. 2 on site, 3 on site, 4 on site. Swaggy gonna take out Sasuke. And 2 in showers now. Instead of it being Serial Land, it is Eclectic that pushed through into showers and now have this retake from showers. The Mince is going to take down 2, and the spike goes down. Deathy's going to take down, or sorry, Ryan going to take down Deathy, and is going to then fall to Swaggy. But 4 up on the side of Eclectic, they claim that aggressive defensive round. Interesting play by them, going up 9-4 now in this second half.
Yeah, the way that we got to see Bread kind of handle that, it was aggressive, but it was kind of a good sussing out of the fact that Rurika was kind of playing a lurking game, playing alone. So Bread took that moment to be a little bit aggressive, get that 1 pick, and then immediately back off. Did not follow up, did not continue to try to lurk down towards that link area, and just kind of stuck it out, went back, joined the rest of the team, and really rewarded for getting that early pick as a result of it.
Oof, and Bread losing that trade there, going down to 15 health. Ryan saying, listen, pal, I'm not Rurika. I have a ghost. I will take you out. Now
Interesting that we're also seeing Eclectic, some members not pick up full guns going into this round after a win. Sorry.
Right. No, you're okay. I was just going to say that there's a slow push coming up long now by 2 members of Serial Land, and 2 in this hookah as well. Blind shot's gonna come out through this smoke, potentially to find targets. Brett is still very low, but doesn't matter. WX takes out Serial. And now Ryan trying to push through is gonna get taken down himself. Sasuke as well, and just like that, the whole team of Serial Land is serial killed. get it.
Oh,
Like,
you've been
serial
waiting. You've
killers.
been waiting all
Yeah,
game
I
to
really,
make that
I really,
joke, haven't
yeah,
you?
I wanted to get that one in there, and
Yeah.
now I don't think that was the right position. So we're gonna take that one
No,
back.
it was good. I could just tell that it was something. I mean, it's because I also do this. I do this too. I'm here. I do this too. I know when you come up with a good joke and you're just like, I just gotta wait for the right time to use it. I just gotta wait. I do it all the time. And my delivery never lands perfectly either. It's always so heartbreaking. Yeah, exactly. I get it. But just like running out, we will potentially see some of the members of Eclectic on this defense go out onto C-Log. Nope, making a little bit of a retreat instead, knowing that these Spectres maybe don't have as good of a long-range dueling capability as some of the Phantoms and Vandals that have now been picked up for the side of Serial Land.
Right, Marika trying to throw some shots out just to make sure that no one's holding these angles, and Aki is gonna be the entry on this one. Gonna pop out the recon bolt. Not gonna find anyone though, as these members are stuck now in Garden, and WX just gonna hold this, playing it slow more so. Mints all the way on A, and now the rotation actually coming out onto A as well from. From the Viper. Oh my goodness, but just as I say that, two get taken down. Serial and Aki out of the game. Recon Bolt coming out, gonna find Sasuke. And
Bread is the main course tonight.
I see what you did there. Bread rolling this team.
Oh my god.
I hate us so much.
We're just here to have a good time, unlike the final two remaining members of Serial Land on this attack in a rough situation. The blind is gonna be not quite connecting, but is still gonna be enough to Kagurika to look the other direction and get caught out there. Ryan, the final remaining member, is stuck. Cypher versus the world, trying to figure out where the members of Eclectic could be coming out from. Get some shots towards one direction, but WX is in another, and it will be 11 wins to 4 in favor of Eclectic.
Yeah, man, that was Ryan versus the world, and the world is pretty big, so it's a little hard to take on unless you're Thanos himself with a snap of a finger, you know? But that only secures half the world gone, then you got to deal with the rest of them, and you know, it's still a lot of people if you think about it. But anyways, 11-4 for Eclectic in this first round. And Swaggy? Okay, I didn't know if I was gonna say Swaggy, you gonna spend that 6,000 that you got there? And
sometimes you just want to save it for a rainy day.
Yeah, invest into something like, I don't know, Dogecoin, some Sheeb.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I'm hip, I'm young. Oh my goodness. And Ryan not feeling too good there and saying Mr. Stark, and dissipates immediately.
Almost immediately into this round, indeed. Serial now posturing aggressively, potentially gonna make a little bit of a beat. Nope, gonna continue and see if we can wait. Does manage to catch Bread off guard, the dismiss for a little bit of information, and
yes!
No, Mince. Ooh, okay, if there's a round that Serial Land can keep themselves in, it is certainly this one. Serial created a ton of space, taking down multiple members of Eclectic here, forcing two members of Eclectic to make this push towards this A site, but unbeknownst to them, Serial Land has made a mad dash towards this B site, and the plant should be good.
Right, and Serial took out Bread, said, I'm the main course now, and then followed by taking out one more member on that really scuffed reposition there. That should not have been the situation, not gonna lie. But now 3-man versus 2-man advantage for Serial Land. And now again, oh no, Serial whipped it. Serial whipped it.
Okay, sometimes you get whiffed on, sometimes you're the one whiffing. The balance has to be restored, and that's all that was happening right there. But the final balance is going to go in favor of Eclectic. But will it be enough time to get this defuse? It looks like it will. 5 seconds left. There was a ton of time. There was a ton of time.
Not even close.
I just can't hear the bomb over how loud I am talking.
That makes sense. I feel that on a spiritual level. And now this is match point for Eclectic, showing a really good first round here for them. Not perfect, but not, not anything to scoff at. This is definitely them showing that they are a force to be reckoned with, potentially, in these next few games. Ooh, really nice one-way setup coming through by Swaggy. Let's see if it actually helps at all, as all the members of Serial are lining up on B site.
And the nice part about Viper, at least, is that we can pick that up. We can maybe do a little bit of a move later when we figure out that there is no information, no members to be caught towards this A site. And we might actually see those 2 members of Eclectic go for a lurk towards this B site, as we saw in the second round of their defensive side.
Right, this is such a slow. Oh, okay, there it is. Swaggy getting taken out on that flank.
I know exactly
now,
where the hunt begins.
Yep. And now Ryan knows exactly where everyone is. They're gonna get that information entirely out. You're gonna see Ryan go for the long rotation here, in through the teleporter. Now 1, 2 line up, potentially 3. Oh no, Vince can't do it. Marika gets him down, and now 3 versus 3. Onto this A site. Serial's gonna have the early positioning here. The spike is going to get planted right now. They're gonna hear it. It's gonna be muffled, but Bread taking out Serial, reclaiming the rightful food group spot.
The battle of the carbs.
Ryan taking out Bread though in revenge of Serial. One comes out. Oh gosh,
standing.
it's a 1v1 for the last potential round. Ryan is going to watch now. Oh goodness, this is gonna be a really close one. He's gonna have to really fake this. He's gonna have to be ready for it. Ryan doesn't have to move yet. Ryan doesn't move. Uh-oh. Is there enough time? Is there enough time?
Nope. This time?
I think there's enough time.
Oh,
Wait,
unless?
I think there's enough time.
Unless?
Oh!
No! 0.18. All right, that time I had to be quiet because I needed to know. That one was a little more tense than the last one.
Oh my
but that one does actually go the way of Serial Land, or Ryan holding down that post plant for the side of Serial Land, taking it home. Took the hat off, carried the team into this 5th win, but still staring down a long road ahead if they want to stay in this game for much longer. And especially looking at Eclectic with 4 ultimates ready.
Oh no, do they just close it out? I think they're gonna close it out.
Certainly is going to be a rough situation to try to mow down all of the members of Eclectic as fast as possible. And right ahead, we see Swaggy just going to go ahead and drop that Viper's Pit, try and keep as many Serial Land members off of this B site for as long as possible, and just make it that much more difficult to get onto the site, get this plant, and get the points that Serial Land needs to stay in this game.
Right, and Ryan is going to see that giant cloud of green hatred and death as it goes down. Actually, Swaggy messed up. Swaggy definitely messed up. Hold on. Oh my goodness, this could be disaster right now for Eclectic, as a bunch of whipped uses of these Viper abilities come out. It looks like the rotation is going to come out though, potentially.
Thinking about it, maybe being a little bit indecisive, but 35 seconds, still enough time to decide to make a rotate. Still trying to see if we can bait out any more utility from the side of Eclectic here, but trying to hold strong as long as possible.
Ooh, that's a big pick right there. Turns into a 5v4. Now we're gonna see the rush on the B site as Deathy takes out Ryan. Deathy takes out Sasuke. Aki takes out Deathy. And now we're going to see Shock Dart going to the back. Is not going to kill anyone, but is going to click WX. WX now very hurt as Mint comes out of the backside. Is gonna take down 1, take down 2, potentially take down 3. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The first round of the Pit of Valor goes to Eclectic. Very, very well played. Congratulations to them moving on.
Win.
And now Serial Land going home, as this is a best of 1 in this tournament. Please keep that in mind. If you lose anywhere before the grand finals, you are gone, done, out for the day. So congrats to Eclectic moving on. Sorry to see Cereal Land go, but that is how it happens. That is how the cookie crumbled. Another food being tossed in here.
We just got food on the mind.
I am very hungry. I'm not going to lie. Now, Bread absolutely dominating this game. 20-7 on this first round, showing why they deserve to have won that alone. But Swaggy and Mints coming in 17-11, 18-10. But Rurika doing their damnedest to carry their team at 13-15, followed by your good old Ryan on that 11-15. It was a valiant effort, but not enough, sadly, for them to clutch it, come back, and move on. But first round in the books, it was I'd say it was a good first game to start off on. Very, very tooth and nail fought entirely. I can't wait to see what the rest of this tournament brings, if this is how the first round's gonna go.
Yeah, Eclectic did a great job in this first match. Cereal Land doing their best, but they are going to go home. But at least they're going home and get to hang out at the country club. Thank you for being new members to that as well. And we look forward to seeing Cereal Land in future tournaments of ours. But ultimately, Eclectic just did a fantastic job, both with their post plants starting on the attacking side and then kind of transferring that same strategy into a strong defensive side where they only really had one round taken off of them. But just kind of how it tends to go when you get to see some really strong players, as we see in the Pit of Valor. And we'll be seeing more strong players coming up later into our tournament as we narrow this field down more and more. We will be taking a small break and then coming back to watch some more high level Valorant. Don't go anywhere. What's going on, gamers and gamers? Shout out to myself for the 2-month sub in the chat. Shout out to my dog who's now joining us. Shout out to all the beautiful people watching GLG's Pit of Valor number 67. We're getting right into it. Our second match of the day, Baja Blasters versus Illumina Blue. We'll be going to, I believe it was Breeze is the pick? Breeze is the pick? What a breeze. How you doing, Eric? What's up?
I'm doing great. I'm doing amazing, Becky.
I'm so glad.
Blasters actually allowed to use that cup as their logo.
I mean,
are we gonna get in trouble?
I think we're fine. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, it's what ask for forgiveness, not for permission. You know.
Please, no one report us.
We are gonna I believe all of our players are ready. If our players are not ready, please do a shout in my ear and cease my brain from functioning. It would be great, but nobody's telling me anything. So I think we're pretty much ready to head right down on into it. If you're here to watch some great, beautiful Valorant play. We will be watching Valorant play all day, late into the evening, as we do every single Wednesday. If you want to see more, you just come join every Wednesday, come hang out, do a Pit of Valor, watch, play. It's free to enter if you want to. You and your friends, you could all be bronze, who cares? Free to play, just come hang out with us, potentially get your game cast by me, because I won't shut up, and Eric. I've had a lot of caffeine today. I don't know what to tell y'all.
That's good.
Half the people in the chat are about to be like, this person's so annoying, and half of the people in chat are going to be like, this is great, I love this energy. And you know, you just can't please everybody. That's just how life is. But the way that life is for everyone and for us right now, we are going on to Breeze, and we will be watching this game, Baja Blasters versus Illumina Blue. Illumina Blue will be starting on the attacking side of this map. What kind of agents do you want to see, Eric?
The agent kinds.
The agent kinds?
Yeah.
How about, do you want to see some people in helmets in a futuristic setting playing a game that is based off of what angels wear on their head? I've never played Halo.
What? I don't.
I tried my best.
You did your greatest. I'm so proud of you. I was not ready for that. But now that you do mention Halo, we have our first GLG Halo Infinite tournament coming up with a $200 prize pool. The top 4 get payout. It's free entry. It is next week, Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. If you guys type in !Halo in the chat, you will get your link. And apparently our one of our producers is going to be playing in it. It is the only producer. Our only producer is going to be playing in it. So if you guys are interested, get your group in, get your group ready. Come run it up with us next week. As I said, Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. But getting into the first Breeze I've ever casted on GLG Pit of Valor. So this will be fun for me. I'm excited for this because I've never gotten to enjoy Breeze in a competitive setting. It's usually me crying about playing Breeze and then losing the game.
Well, congratulations and welcome to the beautiful beach setting that is Breeze. And thank you, Beezer, also for just like hanging out for a little bit of a sec. We had to do the Halo plug for our Halo tournament that is next Tuesday. If you are somebody who is interested in playing in that, again, it is !Halo in the chat to get a little more information if you're on that new hotness. And we're kind of just going up to this abandoned mansion, going to take a little bit of a peek inside, taking a little bit of a peek at these teams as well. Looks like we will be seeing a mirror match going into this. I love seeing kind of the Cypher picked up, especially the Cypher picked up for both of these teams. I do think that Cypher is one of the better Sentinels, not having to worry about a ton of range and losing the utility from that range. and being able to do some quick rotations as a result.
found my
CJM,
wire.
though, first to take a little bit of damage here. Tripwire does get taken out, trying to get some damage, trying to take down some of the utility happening, but Obi making some nice little dashes, getting some nice head taps there in this pistol round. Those will be lethal, but Banana Strangler is trying to settle the score and even it up a little bit. Bless you.
That was a laugh. Thank you.
Oh, it was a laugh. Oh, okay. Banana Strangler missing Pate K, but then Zoni able to get that nice little trade bag there. 1 HP and a dream, bringing it home for the side of Illumina Blue. The Baja Blasters getting absolutely blasted in that first pistol round.
Ah, there it is. The early play on words. We're going to see it coming out by Becky. Becky finding her footing right in this casting position really early in this game. No.
Thank you. I love the cast of my cast. That's actually so fantastic.
But this is going to be, I'm going to guess, a banger of a round. Just Baja Blasters is such a great name. I hope they do well in this game. I don't want to see them get absolutely blown out.
And we'll see if that will be the case here, as we do see a little bit of a different start here. The Cyphers almost running into each other again, but CJM being a little bit safer this round, holding a different angle. Ooh, getting out with 8 HP, does not take any of those shots through the wall, will make it out, but the full armor here for Beezer is going to make it a little bit easier to hold this angle with this bomb down. All members of Illumina Blue defending this bomb. Dash getting some nice utility out and some nice shots onto CJM and KK. 2K there, but Banana Strangler, woo! Okay, not messing around with this Marshall, and that means a quick round 2 Blade Storm here. Watch this, says Banana Strangler, trying to avoid as many of these shock darts, these birds as possible, and almost beautifully done. I mean, I was watching, I was ready to see some hype plays there. Does not go the way of Banana Strangler and the Baja Blasters, but certainly a beautiful showing nonetheless. 6 and 2 for the side of this jet on Baja Blasters, but no wins in the rounds to show for it just yet. Illumina Blue holding strong, 2-0. But now some guns purchased for the side of Blah
Blasters. Ball Basters.
Eric, you gotta take over for about 5 seconds. I'm
Lost the dollars. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, you're in the studio not anymore. We're gone. We're running through these hallways. Woof woof. Patek finds nothing but CJM holding this angle now. Now, we are going to potentially see an easy pop-off by the side of Baja Blasters with this gun advantage if anyone else but Banana Strangler can find some kills. But, oh, Banana Strangler takes out Uni. And now a 5 versus 4 in favor of Baja Blasters. This is looking good early for them. If anyone else on the side of Baja can grab a kill or two just to get some sort of a leave for Banana Strangler, so he doesn't have to do all of the work himself, as Banana Strangler just holding this angle. Dash kind of wants to peek. Is gonna do. Is he? Owl Drone goes out. Okay, Owl Drone goes out.
Why would you peek when you have a nice little owl to do the peeking for you?
Yeah, you just let that die.
Yeah. It's mechanical, so it's not a real owl. Let's not make me too sad here.
It's still his feelings.
Obi with a aggressive kind of push through this middle area does manage to get a little bit of a pick there. Kaz, though, making some nice trades back. CJM also following it up, finishing off a dash there. Baja Blasters are going to finally take this round, and to the surprise of kind of the KDs at the start of this round, with Banana Strangler going down that early, still being able to pick it up, should bode well for Baja Blasters going further into these rounds.
Oh, for sure. Kaz is now showing that he has a little bit of star power on this side of Baja Blasters as well. Getting one and then flicking for the second one. What a play, my gosh. Especially since Obi had the drop on him and just could not finish it off and close it out. But now 2-1. This is where we're going to see full even sides. Uni picking up this op here. Potentially going to get a one-shot kill, but there is still the side of Banana Strangler that you have to deal with before any of that happens. Blind's gonna come out, and 3 mid here are gonna get that that blind. It's not gonna do much, just gonna slow him down for a second or two. And now Banana Strangler holding down the hallway, gonna push through instead, actually, as the recon bolt comes out to kind of catch anyone. But speaking of catch, Uni's gonna catch Kip with that operator that I spoke of in the beginning of this round, and now rotation is gonna come out. Banana Strangler's gonna hold off, gonna wait patiently, and is going to potentially catch one. Doesn't. Dashes out to safety, doesn't get tagged, doesn't tag anybody himself, just walks it off. It's a mutual understanding of survival here coming out.
Yeah, Banana Strangler saying, oh, I'll go for one of you, but oh, there's 2 of you? I don't want none of this. I'm gonna back off. I'm gonna just go back to safety. I'm gonna hang out with Kaz at the back here, and I'll see you when I see you. Just, you know, try to step out of that dinner conversation lightly, but does come back for dessert in the form of a nice kill there on to Beezer. Now looking for another in here against Dash. Gets a little low on bullets there, has to go back for a reload, but now finding the nice locks of that redhead. Sky going down, followed by knowing exactly where Dash is, finds that nice little flick there. Obi holding an aggressive angle, does also fall the way of Banana Strangler. This is more like what we were seeing in those early rounds, and now knowing where we should be looking for this final Illumina Blue player with that operator is gonna take a nice little dive out of this match. Hold on to this operator for Uni and deny Banana Strangler of that ace.
Oh my gosh, but the Banana Strangler just absolutely taking out 4 members of Illumina. That was a big round for Banana Strangler there. And I mean, if anything, we're gonna see him carrying out as much as he can to try and get a lead for his team. Now all tied up 2-2. It is looking good for Banana Stranglers coming into this next round. And a little tech pause coming out really quick. I'm not too sure if there's connection issues for the side of Baja Blasters. Patek is not is not in the game right now. But let's review really quick.
Yeah.
That was a potential swing for Obi if he would have taken the shot onto Banana Strangler and the other member. I didn't catch the name. I was so caught up in the fact that he didn't take the shot. So right there could have turned it 2 kills in their favor, right? And potentially have been the round for them, because there was one more member that was a little further back on the side of Baja Blasters. And in fact, because I do have it pulled up on my second screen, I can see it in the more so in the past, which is going to be perfect for me to give the explanation. But as I was saying, Baja Blasters I think Banana Strangler gets 2 catches, if I'm correct. He gets the kill onto Sky, and then he gets the kill onto Sova, and I'm watching in time right now. And so as he gets the 2 kills, Obi has the shot on not only Banana Strangler, but the Sova as well, and then the Cypher, who was a little further back. It could have turned it into a 1 versus 1 because he still had Uni with that op on site. They could have turned it into a 2 versus 2 is what it would have been, and potentially taken it back for them because they had the drop on Spike, but it all goes to hell. Doesn't matter. You know, next round will be next round. And I mean, realistically, a close game still. It's going to be in favor of Baja Blasters in good to this next round because of the money situation that we're looking at. Mainly sheriffs. We still have that operator for Uni. That's going to have to be, you know, utilized as well as it can be. And if it isn't, it could just be an operator going freely over to Baja Blasters.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see also. We do see that Illumina Blue going into this round does have the Seekers as well as Hunter's Fury ready to know ultimates ready for the side of Baja Blasters. Something that could potentially help out to kind of even the playing field going into this round for them as well when you're lower on gunpowder. Maybe using a little bit of the extra utility to kind of make up for it could potentially be a good play going into this round. But We are not going to talk about make too many predictions because then it ends up with us being wrong, and then everyone's like, "Oh, you made these wrong predictions," and I'm not super in game for that. But it is interesting to see exactly how Banana Strangler was able to play that, and just an unfortunate situation for Obi trying to be that good Valorant player, have that trigger discipline, and then ultimately just maybe be waiting a little bit too long and ended up getting caught out there. And also good on Banana Strangler for basically saving CJM's life there.
Yeah.
Not looking in that direction at all. Banana Strangler saying, "Oh, we haven't checked this corner. Oh, snap, there you are." Gets to take down OV there. It brings it up to a 2-2. We are still in this little bit of a tech pause, trying to get our players back into this game and get us all set up. And if you're worried about tech pause that's happening a lot for Valorant and you want to play a different game, I mean, we're going to mention the Halo tournament again. I mean, I have a lot of people I know playing this game. Completely new hotness happening right now. And if you want to get in on that, go ahead, go for that exclamation point Halo in the chat. Learn a little bit more about our tournament that we have coming up for that as well. And maybe just have a little bit of a Halo talk with some of the people in chat while we're having a little bit of a wait here. I personally never played the game when I was younger. I wasn't allowed to play it. And just kind of missed out on that boat. So I personally don't have a lot of nostalgia tied to this game, but I know a lot of people do have a ton of nostalgia tied to this game, are really in love with it, and I've heard nothing but good things about it, which is surprising because I feel like gamers have a lot to complain about all the time.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, and why not bring an old game back to a new game idea and, you know, be able to complain about that? Because I mean, listen, you get tired about complaining about Valorant, you want to go complain about something else. I mean, let's be real. We're not playing League of Legends around here unless we really deeply do not like ourselves, like I do. Not. Yeah. That's okay. So it's all of us. All right. We'll collectively agree that we don't like ourselves enough to keep playing that godforsaken game. But no, I'm kidding. It's a great game, right? You don't need to nerf anything or change anything about the items like Gore Drink or anything like that. But no,
it's a great game, and Arcane was fantastic. Game. And everyone here's finished Arcane?
No, I haven't. I'm 3 episodes behind. I know. I was watching it with a friend of mine. I'm waiting for them so I can watch it with them, just stream it. So that listen. Tell
your friends to get it together.
I know.
Finish Arcane. So that I can rant about everything, because the show is beautiful. If you haven't seen it yet, it does not matter if you don't play League of Legends. You don't need to play League of Legends to understand the show. It is absolutely fantastic, a work of art, and just beautiful all around, and very exciting. Again, thank you for bearing with us. Sorry that you have to listen to me rant and rave like a crazy person here while we wait for our players to get a little more situated here. Looks like we had a little bit of an internet disconnect, so we're just trying to get that figured out so that we can, you know, watch a fair match of Valorant going forward.
Now, speaking of shows that are new, more so, Arcane is now going into second season. Second season is in production, but another second season that's coming out is Demon Slayer.
Oh,
I don't know if you've watched at all. I'm excited. For any of the anime, you know, people in the chat. Demon Slayer comes out, I think, in 10 days, 11 days, something like that.
Oh,
the dude,
so
yeah.
fun.
So I'm excited. Yes, Witcher Season 2 also comes out the 17th of next month. I am super excited to see what you know, Henry Cavill and gang is going to continue on with. But back into this game, we are in the face of whatever this is.
I was trying to figure out what we were looking at, but it looks like it was a little bear's hat. Oh, no, okay. We're in it. We are in it.
We're right
ticking,
here, huh?
The clock ticking down. We are in the thick of it. Oof. But Uni, still with this operator, looking for the Banana Strangler's head here, is going to be able to get a little bit of a sight there. And now Banana Strangler gonna tactfully hide behind this bit of a hedron here. And just do a little hide. Once you hear the operator sound, you kind of start to hold a little bit closer of corners, and you don't go for those long angles, which is difficult to avoid on a map like Breeze, but gonna do their best continuing forward in this match.
And I mean, a slow push coming through because you hear that. Oh no, I lied. They're not the ones pushing slow for that reason. But Sony's gonna be taken down a little bit. And Kip gets taken down. No, I lied. CJM got taken down. It looked like Kip got taken down just now. But Kip taking down 2 of his own, then getting taken down. Banana Strangler going to trade another one back.
B.
Dash is going to take out Banana Strangler. Now a 2 versus 2. Not in favor of anyone. Is going to be even. Now it's in favor of Illumina because of how low Kaz is. And that Shock Dart coming out, almost taking out
Spike
Kaz.
planted.
Spike going down, and Shock Dart gonna miss again. Oh gosh, Kaz trying to trade for his life. They now know where he is. He's gonna hit the reload. Dash is gonna watch. He's gonna miss the shot, and he's gonna get backed up by Zodi to take it into a 2 versus 1. And oh no, Patrick never reconnected on the AFK. Patek goes down, and the free round basically to Illumina.
Oh, not where you want to be if you are the Baja Blasters. Still on this disconnect here from PK, but according to our rules, after 5 minutes, we do have to resume the match. So this timer is ticking down, and we are just gonna have to keep this match going until PK does come back. I'm gonna take a nice little peek into this well at this barrack. It's a little bit of Viper smoke put up, severing through them. And Kip making an aggressive push does get caught out there by Obi.
And now we're going to see, I'm sure, a lot more of an aggressive play from Illumina, less methodical, because there is that AFK member on the side of Baja Blasters.
As trying to make those same shots that we saw in the last round is not gonna end up going their way. Only Banana Strangler and this AFK PK left.
Enemy remaining.
Dash gonna go ahead and take care of that AFK, make sure that if PK were to come back in this round, that it won't be any kind of gum in the wheel of Illumina Blue that is currently turning. And now it is just Banana Strangler against the world, is finally able to make that shot there onto Beezer, taking minimal damage here, and now just continuing to kind of skirt around these corners, try to get some of these exit frags as the match is coming to an end. And picking up that kill onto Uni there, who was holding that operator, is big here. Another kill onto Zodi. Almost gets the one onto Obi there, but the 3K into 3K for Obi. Dash does manage to go and pick up that operator, and Illumina Blue will start to pick up some strong matches here off of the back of PK being gone. But looks like we do see this reconnect finally coming through. That beautiful 18 ping starting to shine for PK. And now with ultimates abound for both teams here, we should be seeing quite the explosive round come out from Baja Blasters going into this one.
This is going to be an absolute banger of a round, I'm sure of it. But we're gonna see the full push looking like it's coming onto A. Dog's gonna get taken out, put down before it can ever get a chance to get running. Now Owl Drone gonna be taken down, and Hunter's Fury coming out. 2 shots, 3 shots, damage going out, not any kills found, but Dash does find PK. After coming back, he says, go back to being AFK. We don't need you on the other team to fight against right now. Now, Banana Strangler holding this ultimate. Obi getting the kill on the Kaz, the one that he missed earlier. He says, hey, remember when I missed that shot? Didn't miss it this time, buddy. Banana Strangler holding this mid spot, is going to slowly rotate. Shots coming out, ringing out on the A site, and Spike planted now. Uni holding that mid door with this op, now looking into the spawn of the side of Baja Blasters. And hold on. Banana Strangler
is on the camera. No, we should have pushed earlier. Oh no, Banana Strangler missing the knives. Obi is free. CJM, the only remaining member, gets pushed on here by Beezer, the Cypher camera from the enemy team, able to know exactly where CJM was trying to hide, and Illumina Blue now able to push to a 5-2 lead here against the Baja Blasters. I just can't say Baja Blasters without laughing. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no,
I don't think you name yourself the Baja Blasters without expecting people to laugh, though. So
it's such a good name. It really is such a great name. Regardless of them being down 3 rounds, they're the winners in my book. They won with this name alone. Give them the money.
Good name. And top of the board, Banana Strangler with 15 kills strong, trying to hold the side of Baja Blasters together here. Oh, kind of a nice little cyber cage there from the Cypher. Banana Strangler making an aggressive push. Looking at the wrong angle here.
Oh no.
And
Check your
is gonna
corners.
Get, oh, doesn't get seen by the Tasmanian Tiger. So, this is what makes our job so hard. It sucks to know that the Cypher is right there on the other side of the box. Obi and Banana Strangler don't know where each other are. Obi! Woo! I know exactly where you are. Didn't know that Banana Strangler was there for very long, but now getting that information, Kip. Woo! I'm so sorry. I'm just talking a lot and loudly. And Kip, beautiful headshot there with that Sheriff. Does get taken down though. Illumina Blue just running through Baja Blasters.
Oh no.
Woo!
Pop on Uni is actually just being becoming the downfall of Baja Blasters, as I think he gets 2 on that round. And I mean, look at the money situation right now in comparison for Baja Blasters to Illumina Blue. It is just night and day right now, where Baja Blasters is going to struggle after another loss if they do end up going through that this round. But hopefully for their sake, it won't be exactly that. Hopefully this disconnect won't set them back entirely, and Banana Strangler can entirely come back and carry this game. Bomb is going to be left in spawn though by Illumina Blue. That's an interesting Viper's Pit that was just tossed out there by Kip, keeping the entrance onto B completely smoked out. But the thing is, the bomb is picked up and they're walking right over to A right now.
I do think that they were able to hear that Viper's Pit come out, so I like this decision to go ahead and skirt over to this A side of the map. Try to just stay as far away from the vulnerable and decay of that Viper's Pit as possible. It'll be nice cyber cave tosses over and over again, making some little baby smokes to allow for Illumina Blue to be able to get onto these sites. Ooh. Almost spelling a little bit of disaster there. Banana Strangler peeking around to that Viper curtain and immediately dashing back after a shot or two, realizing that some more enemies were behind that curtain than we maybe first thought. Does finally get a kill. Kaz and Kip to follow up as well for the Baja Blasters. 2 Illumina Blue members do remain. Gonna go ahead and try to hide in this Viper smoke to get a little bit and get through this defuse. Banana Strangler does manage to hold it. The snake bites not ever connecting to Banana Strangler on that bomb, and we do see Baja Blasters take a 3rd round.
And beautifully played by oh gosh, no, not me too, by Baja Blasters on this round to get it for themselves. Banana Strangler doing everything he can to keep them in this game, making sure that they are not going out without a fight.
Oh, not going down without a fight, and if anyone is fighting, it is certainly Banana Strangler. Now with this operator, certainly can do a lot of damage, especially on a map like Breeze, and especially with this Jet. We've seen Banana Strangler play it time and time again, goes aggressively, pushes past that Owl drone, and unfortunately getting that little bit of tag does allow Zodi to make those shots through the box.
Right, and I think he might have peeked his head up while he was jumping to actually get taken out. I don't know exactly. I would have to see it again, but regardless, it is now a 3 versus 4, and your main star is not alive, but it doesn't matter. CJM says, I can do it on my own. Says, I know where everyone is now, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a 3 versus 3. 2 ults up on the side of Illumina Blue. I don't think they're going to pop them, though, for this round. I don't think it really is that much of an urgency to them. But we're going to be watching.
It does have to be a little scary when you go, where is everyone hiding? All the portraits flash up, and they're all surrounding you.
Get out of my way.
It's going to make CJM shaking his boots a little bit.
Just a little bit. Ooh, boy, CJ, you do not want to be that low, my friend.
Welcome to my world.
And now a Viper's Pit coming out from Illumina Blue. And there is also an ultimate coming out from the side of Illumina. Okay, so both ultimates come out from the side of Illumina Blue. They are ready to be used. Oh, but Beezer gets taken out. Kaz gets taken out. K gets taken out. but 2 versus 1. CJM has to clutch this out.
Enemy
Who
remaining.
gets one?
Okay.
Hold on. He
Oh,
sees the
and
second.
does have Uni tagged.
Oh, Uni gets the kill onto CJM, and that will make this a 7-3 in favor of Illumina Blue.
All right, at least picking up that next round. We do still have 2 rounds to go. We still could get to an 8-4 or even a 7-5 for the side of Baja Blasters, but with this light buy being picked up into this round, we probably will see, Kaz switch off of that Vandal buy, go for something a little bit lighter, and be ready to save up for the final round of the half. And looks like, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and keep these sheriffs, try to get what we can with that. Probably not gonna go the way of Baja Blasters going into this match unless they play these angles with extreme precision. And Illumina Blue
maybe
full buys. Yes.
Or maybe you caster curse them and they actually
I've got
ace
your
this.
trail.
Could totally be true, but Beezer does manage to get that first kill. Banana Strangler, though, fighting back here, gets a nice headshot there onto Dash, but Uni with that operator certainly makes that sheriff look a little bit rough.
Oh my goodness. This operator on Uni is absolutely devastating. The amount of times they have to duck out of these shots, or basically duck their heads whenever it comes to those bullets flying out from that op. Gonna see an owl drone come through. It's going to get the tripwire. Beezer goes down, and now one down on the side of Blasters. Oh no, Zodi takes out Banana Strangler, the last hope. But 2 versus 3.
remaining.
Kaz goes down, one more left. Pink K says, I am not disconnected anymore. I'm here to play, I'm here to kill, but goes down in the end. It does not matter. And I mean, we still got one more round.
The switch.
Still got one more round before the switch. 8-3 now in favor of Illumina Blue. And I mean, you gotta think now is the do or die, buy it all, get as many kills as you can for Baja Blasters so you can go into this round, go into this next half 4-8 and not be too far behind.
Hopefully not be too far behind, and hopefully allow Banana Strangler some time to really flourish on the attacking side of the map. But gonna go ahead and pick up this operator on this defensive side, holding Hall here, trying to make and garner as much information as possible. But Dash gonna start us off with that quick kill onto Pig K, who had an unfortunate situation last round that could have gone their way and just really didn't, as Banana Strangler able to take that operator at least out of the hands of that Jet player, stifling it a little bit going into this round. But Obi, this tried and true push through Hall, gonna continue to put Obi in a very aggressive position. Oh no, Banana Strangler, no!
Run!
Woo! Run with your little
player
jet
standing.
feet. Oh, Zodi, okay. Finding that kill onto Banana Strangler, that operator not very good at those close ranges, and then immediately making a turn
Spike planted.
to be able to find another member. CJM, the only remaining Baja Blaster, tries to just take care of that camera, does in fact, but then gets peeked here by Beezer, and it looks like we will be seeing Illumina Blue
Switching
be
sides.
ahead, switching to the defensive side of the map at 9-3.
Right now, I mean, it's a total reset. There's nothing but gun skill and accuracy left to play on, but they could easily take these next 2 rounds and potentially snowball this game into a comeback. But Baja Blasters really has to stop more so relying on Banana Strangler to do all the work for them. They have to start stepping up so that Banana Strangler is not dying up the hill that he is climbing while he's carrying his team.
And hopefully on this attacking side, at least being able to really utilize these Viper walls to the exact location that you want to be using, being able to get the information off of something like this Sova will really help out Banana Strangler in finding those picks, getting that information, and getting those kills. KK gonna start it off strong with a Tasmanian Tiger, able to get in and tag up the enemy Viper to have a nice health there. But the toxic screen aggressively postured at the front of this A site is gonna make it difficult for Baja Blasters to push in.
Right, and this is now being played a little slower by the side of Baja Blasters, not really pushing onto site just yet. You're gonna see, I think that's CJM pushing. I might be entirely wrong. That might be someone else. But Kip pushing all the way through the mid here.
Poison's off.
Gonna sit in this poison, holding this angle. It is CJM. I'm correct. I'm the best. I'm right. Always, never wrong. Anyways, no, kidding. CJM is gonna be pushing through this mid site, or this middle area, all alone. Not gonna find anything. But now Banana Strangler onto site. It's gonna be some shots coming out. Location. Zodi taking him out. Zodi taking out a second.
Left.
Zodi's gonna potentially take out a third. No, Dash says I got it. Kip takes out Obi, and now
Last
2
player
versus
standing.
1 versus 3. My
Snapped on.
goodness, Uni.
Absolutely snapped up,
Alright.
but CJM says you wouldn't expect me to be up here as well, would you? Getting that nice little trade back there onto Uni,
10
but with only
seconds left.
10 seconds left, a 1v2 situation. CJM is gonna have to take some extreme measures to be able to take that one down, but with one of the members of Illumina Blue making a tactical retreat with only 10 seconds on the clock, it does make it that much more difficult for CJM to clutch it up, and we do see Illumina Blue, as a result, move to double digits.
Right, and just like that, it is now 10-3 in favor of Illumina Blue. They're going to be buying up everything that they need now on this next round to really snowball into the win for this second round in our 67th Pit of Valor, here hosted by GLG. And look at the little squirrel with a grenade. Is that a grenade? Someone take that thing away from him.
Yeah, that is not a nut. That is an explosive. Please do not let that squirrel hold it as its stock for the winter. Saving it for a rainy, snowy day. Immediately getting that camera taken out. No information shall be had. CJM taking a page out of the enemy Cypher's book and continuing to do these aggressive pushes up through Hall. But with that in mind, we do see that there is a tripwire hanging out towards this Hall area. CJM now gonna get caught up in that and just gonna try and hold this spot, wait for somebody to show up, and maybe take advantage of it.
no.
Is able to there, taking care of that tripwire, and before we can have Obi let the other Illumina Blue member know, hey, somebody's taking care of my tripwire. Nice shots to the head from CJM on multiple occasions now.
And CJM just taking out 2 members early of Illumina Blue, and now this is a 5 versus 3 disadvantage for Illumina Blue, who's trying to. Oh my God, CJM,
remaining.
stop it! Get him the ace! Ladies and gentlemen,
30 seconds
CJM
left.
absolutely putting on a click of what it's like to get one-click headshots with a sheriff. Fighting is taken down by Beezer, and now it's up to Beezer entirely to fight
planted.
this long-range fight with only a Spectre and a Dream. 1 versus 4. He's just gonna fan off, cool down, recollect himself, and now push onto this site. Kip on the other side of this wall. It's going to drop. He doesn't know that he's there. Now, Kaz holding another angle that is a little bit better for him, but Petek comes through the back, and that will be Petek's first kill of the game, I think. Taking out the last member of... Oh no, it's his 3rd kill. I'm lying. Ignore me. I'm a liar, pants on fire. As I was saying, that right there should have been Illumina Blue winning that round. And I mean convincingly. Now, they're on a little bit of a staggered bye. Or not, I'm sorry, not a staggered bye. I'm looking at Baja.
Staggered by for both teams, honestly. We're getting to see Illumina Blue, though, on a lighter sort of buy going into this round, especially lighter than you would like to be seeing. Should have been able to take an aggressive win that last round with those Spectres, but CJM really put a damper into that plan with a nice Sheriff 4K on a second save round for Baja Blasters. And seeing now if CJM can keep it up, 2 kills now to start it off. For the side of Baja Blasters, an absolute menace, was a sleeper in the first round, but starting to really turn it on going forward here. Does get traded there onto Obi and Zodi. Obi and Zodi really just Odie-wodying around. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Oh my gosh. Right, well, Spike is planted here on the side of Baja Blasters. You don't want to look that way. To your right, Zodi. There he is. Yep, that's 1. That's damage on the second.
Isolated, though.
Oh, the blind comes out on both of them. Protect. Is he going to win this trade? He is! He wins the trade, and just like that, 5 to 10. Illumina Blue is not taking a round yet. Oh no, I lied. They did, but it hasn't mattered. It hasn't mattered. And now Uni back on that operator. This could potentially be a nightmare for the side of Baja Blasters, but who knows? They have their cool, refreshing powers of Mountain Dew on their side, and that is the gamer's drink. Let's be realistic. So it's this game is in their favor right now on the attacking side.
So far, it seems that way. Anyway, attack is just where they needed to start to flourish, especially if your name is CJM. Both of these rounds where CJM has been able to pick up these multi-kills has certainly gone the way of the Baja Blasters. Starting off, though, CJM first to fall, and that could spell disaster for the side of Baja Blasters. Illumina Blue now simply gonna hold strong with that quick pick at the start of this round.
Oh baby, Seekers come out now. We're gonna find a few kits taking down Obi, and now a spike land coming through. 4 versus 4. Advantage is Baja Blasters. They only have to, never mind, it's now a 3v4, but they still just only have to defend this bomb. Kaz taking out Zodi. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. Kaz able to get a nice trade onto Uni and Banana Strangler with this extremely long angle across this site, able to take down members of Illumina Blue as they try to get this push towards where the spike is. Recon Dart is going to give a little bit of information away about Beezer's location, and Beezer in a 1v3 situation just has a long haul to do to try and get this bomb defused, but getting those final 2 exit frags is going to make it that much sweeter. If it's not going to be a win, at least that loss is not too detrimental and is going to put a little bit of a thorn in the side of the economy. That bird is so stagnant in his body, and I've never looked at the birds on this map. They're so weird looking.
You know, there were birds on this map. Now that you mentioned, I saw them, and it took me a second to register what those were. Anyways, but I can't.
They're like so still, and just their wings move, and I guess like you're not really ever supposed to see them up that high, and they're interesting to see nonetheless. But Baja Blasters on a little bit of a win streak here, 3 wins, and Banana Strangler continuing to just get these little kills here and there, and really just be the glue that is holding Baja Blasters together.
Right, and I mean, so well done by Banana Strangler to get that early pick, especially with an op on offense. On the attack side, you would think, oh my gosh, and another one going on to Uni, who would have had the op originally. Zodi on the flank now. Kip doesn't see, he does see him, takes out Zodi, and this could be the comeback that Baja Blasters needed, but Beezer and Dash have a lot more to say before that happens. Beezer holding this angle down. Recon Bolt is going to go down. They know where he is. Banana Strangler taking out Dash. And now Beezer getting taken down by Kaz. And that is now a 7 to 10. Only 3 rounds separate this game. Baja Blasters absolutely coming alive on this attack side.
Certainly where they needed to come alive as well. 4 ultimates ready going into this next round. 3 for the side of Illumina Blue, but Baja Blasters and Banana Strangler getting to just go onto this A site, make these plants, and then just hold these long angles. And Banana Strangler is just so good with this operator on this jet, is just really getting to shine for the rest of the team. However, now I'm going to be a little worried if we see them decide to go for a B-side push. It's not a direction that has really gone in their favor yet, and it'll be interesting to see if it is something that does still happen to be in their wheelhouse, or if only A-side pushes are what goes the way of Baja Blasters.
Right, and Banana Strangler putting in favor of Baja Blasters already very early of this round 18. This right here is definitely what you want to see if you're on the side of Baja Blasters. You want those early picks. You want to get that quick man advantage. You want to shatter the morale of Illumina Blue after they came off of such a strong and convincing first half. Obi getting a kill back onto Patek. It's okay. It's only a 4 versus 4. CJM holding this angle here. Banana Strangler is going to peek. There's no one on this B site though, except if you turn right, you'll find a Sky hiding behind the smoke. The blind comes out, but nothing comes of it. Sony drops, and now CJM finds everyone on the side of Illumina Blue. Knows where they are located. Obi is one shot. Uni goes down from Banana Strangler. Kaz drops as well, but Dash now searching out. Finds Kip. Kip gonna have to pull back. Obi drops, and here comes the Hunter's Fury. 1 hit, 2 hit. Oh, but it does not find the second kill. Banana Strangler still knows where he's coming from. Is going to hold this angle. I would not challenge this. I would not challenge this. Dash, they're playing with fire, but behind him, CJM is coming up, and there it is. 8-10. Baja Blasters still making the comeback and still keeping their tournament run potentially alive.
I mean, Obi and CJM, just both of these ciphers are so lurky on both sides for each of their teams, and it's just so impossible at this point to tell exactly where these ciphers are going to be able to come from, because every single round it feels like they're coming from someplace different. They're coming from just a different angle that you weren't expecting, and there's no way really to predict how CJM and Obi will play in these coming rounds. And Sheriff buys now for the side of Illumina Blue mean that Baja Blasters have a chance to really have an easy time to even up this game.
100% agreed, but we're going to see Dash pushing through this mid spot. Oh no, this could be bad for the side of Baja Blasters, and just like that, Uni grabs one, and now we're gonna have a big blind come out. You need to run, Patek! But Patek is entirely pinched. Gets a little bit of damage out onto Beezer. Oh no, but Banana Strangler and CJM clean 2 up and come to the rescue for now.
Oh, help,
Patek on
please.
site. Oh my goodness. They don't know that Obi's here. They don't know Obi's here.
Obi!
They don't know. Obi goes down. Obi!
Obi, we saw this in the first half. You can't be doing this, Obi. I understand the is good, but not against these people. The Baja Blasters coming in blasting, and Obi needs to do some more blasting too. We can't be holding this like this.
Oh my gosh. And just like that, a 1 versus 4 heals come out from Patek, and it is a spike planted going into potentially a 1-round game. Banana Strangler takes out Uni, and now, as I was saying, 9-10, it is a 1-round game going into round 20 here. And I mean, it is just looking like Baja Blasters are unstoppable. The defense of Illumina Blue has just rumbled under the pressure, and it is turning into a one-sided molly whopping of a game.
Yeah, somebody needs to get Taco Bell on the phone and sign Banana Strangler to a Baja Blast sponsorship right now, because
100%.
this 30-12 is a no KDA to snuff at, and starting it off
31 and 12. Get it right.
My bad. Excuse me, Banana Strangler. I'm doing my best here. It's just hard. I'm talking fast, and I still can't talk fast enough to keep up.
Kaz getting a kill onto Dash there as well, making it an immediate 5 versus 3. This is just not what you want to see if you are on the side of Illumina Blue. There's a lot happening. Obi does pick off Kaz though. He says this is revenge for taking out my friend, the Sova. But CJM gonna hold this angle. Oh, he's been found out now. He's gonna push up. He's not going to hit anything. Beezer ducks under the bullets and is going to now have a better angle for Zodi. And now Zodi misses the shot. Obi taking out Kim. Zodi taking out Patek. Banana Strangler taking out Obi. Taking out Zodi. It's a 1 versus 1. He gets the kill. Banana Strangler. Oh my God. 10-10. Get this man a sponsorship and a quesadilla. Oh my God.
Don't call him cheesy, but Illumina Blue take taking a timeout. I mean, you gotta take a timeout for the whiplash, simply to have a moment to recover. Coming into this, we were 10-4 at one point in this match with Illumina Blue ahead, and Baja Blasters are just coming in hot. I mean, I don't think that a Baja Blast would be very good if it was hot, but I mean, they're maybe making me think about trying it.
No, it sounds terrible. Just melted Mountain Dew. Ugh. Oh my gosh.
Do you remember the lawsuit like forever ago where somebody was like, I found a rat in my Mountain Dew, and then Mountain Dew's rebuttal to the lawsuit was literally that no, Mountain Dew would dissolve a rat in 2 months. There's no way that you could find a rat in your mouth. Anyway, things that I remember from the early 2000s.
Horrifying. I don't ever want to be reminded of that again.
Sometimes it makes me wonder if a Baja Blast would do that too.
I
They
mean,
probably would, right? We're not sponsored by Mountain Dew. We have no association with Mountain Dew. The only person who
This is
maybe
all
has an
speculation.
association with Mountain Dew is the fact that they've been able to go on a 7-win streak for the side of Baja Blasters, and they must be drinking something over there that's making them just turn on in this game.
Like Ricky Bobby's son, they're all jacked up on Mountain Dew. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 10-10. This round will be the tiebreaker. Kip has pushed forward now through this. Oh, I lied. Kip is not pushed forward now. He's in the correct position that he should be. He's waiting to push forward. A lot slower and methodical play coming out. Zodi is now pushed forward though. And if CJM just peeks a little longer, a little more, he will find Zodi in this hallway. My gosh, they're playing cat and mouse. They don't even know each other are there. Shots ring out. No one taking any damage though. Zodi is gonna get found out, but taken out by CJM. That is it. That is the first pick, and now we're going to see them scramble like ants in an anthill that has just been stepped on or had a donut dropped on it. And whichever one you want to envision, that is going to be more favorable for you. Cyber uplink coming on. Enemies revealed. They now know where everyone is. They are coming through and onto this site. CJM holding this angle. Uni on backside with this up. Wall goes up, makes him. Oh, never mind. It's the watered down. It's the op at home. It's the we have the op at home. It's the Marshall. Uni cannot see anything though because of this Viper wall. And now Dash is going to be taken out by Kip. Patek is going to be holding this angle. But, oh my gosh, Uni almost dropping from Banana Strangler.
Oh, Banana Strangler with the leg shot takes off Uni's big toes. This jet, though, able to do some flying. So toes not needed. Obi aggressively pushing through that smoke. Gets a sheriff shot towards Kip, but does not connect. That op shot is good, but Protect luckily there to back up Banana Strangler on multiple occasions, and they finish off members of Illumina Blue, pulling ahead in this match. Not something that I thought they could do with that disconnect that was happening from Patek earlier in this match. A complete turnaround, and I honestly wouldn't be too surprised if we see Banana Strangler get to a 40 bomb before the end of this game.
I swear, if it happens, we gotta call up. We gotta call up head of Taco Bell. It is just, he's out pizzaing the hut. He's out popping the Johns. He's out burgering the King. He's out making the Donalds. He is just tacoing the Bell of Illumina right now with this side of Baja Blasters. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch this game. And Uni takes out Castle. Banana Strangler takes out Uni. Says you're not getting that one for free.
Wow, dashing into the wall and just being able to catch Uni before it's able to dash to safety is just got to be a heartbreaker. And the operator still in hand for Banana Strangler here, and continuing to make a slow push towards this B site, trying to see if we can find any members of Illumina Blue hanging out towards that back of site. We do see that the bomb is near these 3 Baja Blast members, and it looks like we will be going back, dropping that Viper wall, and starting to make this push for a plan.
Right, Blind comes out now from the side of Baja Blasters. We're going to push slowly onto this. It's still a 4v4. CJM holding this angle is going to be alone on this A side. They're going to spot him. He spots Zodi there. Oh, he gets the head dink. 10 health for Zodi. They have no idea that this is a B push right now. CJM is gonna go down, and now it's time to move for the side of Baja Blasters. Spike goes down. Banana Strangler is watching this back angle. A missed shot by nothing. Dash nearly escapes death, but
Right here.
as a poison puddle comes out, it's going to hold Dash at bay. Recon Bolt is gonna come out from Dash though. Dash seems to be the man. Can he do it? No, he can't. Strangler takes him out. One shot through the wall. That is going to be a second for Banana Strangler. Can he get the third? It's going to be
Player
Beezer
standing.
getting taken out. And Banana, oh no, doesn't get the kill. Patek instead takes out Zodi. And now game point, match point, potentially the end of this round, the going home of Illumina and the moving on of Baja Blasters, but we cannot say this yet. 3 kills and Banana Strangler will have dropped a 40 bomb. Can he do it? This is a crazy game thus far. Everyone on Baja Blasters side has
They can change their name to the Banana
back.
Blasters. I don't know.
They're both. They're all of it. Banana Blasters, Baja Blasters, Banjo Blasters, Banjo and Kazooie Blasters, whatever you want it to be. Put a B
what it
word in
could
front of
be.
it and with Blasters, and this team will dominate as it. My goodness.
A strong start, not able to find these aggressive kills, and I actually love this play that we're seeing from Illumina Blue. The moment we hear this A-side push, just a onslaught of members going for this just push onto the site, making sure that there's no time for Baja Blasters to get onto the site and shore up anything, trying to keep them as funneled into this cave as possible. But with that kill onto Obi, they will have this rear side opened up and they can make a quick rotation onto B. Not how you wanted this to go if you're Illumina Blue, but CJM also with this aggressive push through Hall once more. Uni does see it and does get the jump onto CJM there. A beautiful and valiant effort from CJM, but now with CJM down, potentially Banana Strangler can get those 3 kills that would equate to this 40 bomb.
Right, Dash did hear that rotation come out. He was able to call it so that there was no delayed rotation. Banana Strangler holding this angle right now
30 seconds
or his
left.
side gets smoked off. He knows that Uni is there. Patek is going to take out Dash, and Zodi's going to take out Patek, and Banana Strangler takes out Uni. If you give him all 3 of these kills, that's the 40 bomb. Can he do it? He's going to come out of the smoke. He knows where he is, but Zodi, bad guy Zodi takes it from him. Oh no! And now Illumina Blue takes that round from them, holding on. They're going to get this free op, and it is definitely something that they need to have if they want to win the rest of these rounds to go on in the rest of this tournament. But Baja Blasters still in a good position money-wise to buy right back into this game, get right back into this next round, and run through the side of Illumina Blue.
Yeah, and honestly, money looking a little bit rough for Banana Strangler and Kaz, but we do see the Banana Strangler did just pick up this Phantom for CJM here. And going into another round, it's honestly fair that Patek and Kip probably could just simply buy up for other members going into the next round as well. So even though the money looks a little bit rough for a few members of Baja Blasters, it really is not as bad as it could be going into this one. And Illumina Blue scraping by the skin of their teeth going into this final round, trying to bring us into overtime here and 1 win away from that.
Oh, Dash. Oh, someone please cover Banana Strangler. They've done it. Kaz protects Dash. Or protects Banana Strangler by taking out Dash, I should say. And now a 5v4. This is not how you want to start for Illumina Blue. This is going to be a potential peek by Uni, and he gets the kill on Kaz. What a flick!
A nice shot there, able to figure out where Kaz is, likely knows where Banana Strangler is too, and making, not pushing out any further after getting that 1 kill, instead going for a reposition. Banana Strangler meeting up with Patek and Kip here as they try to posture to move towards this A-side plan.
All right, now shots are ringing out on the side of Illumina Blue. Uni with this up, I think CJM just saw through that smoke. Banana Strangler taking out Obi. Can he get the kill? Yes, CJM gets Uni. It is a 2 versus 3 in favor of Baja Blasters. Banana Strangler gonna take it into his own hands, planting the spike, and now it is going to have to be a retake by Illumina Blue. Zodi crawling his way through this mid spot, going to open the gate. potentially the floodgates to hell for Illumina Blue, but we do not know yet. Blind is going to come out from the side of Illumina Blue. Doesn't find anyone. Banana Strangler gets the kill onto Zoni. And now CJM is going to push past. Shots coming through. He's going to get CJM. Banana Strangler, if this wall falls, it is all over. Ladies and gentlemen, Banana Strangler doesn't know. He's gonna get the
Win.
Banana Strangler, the 40 bomb, and the win for Baja Blasters. Oh my god! That was amazing! Wow! Wow, wow, wow. That is all I have to say. What a comeback on the side of Banana Strangler's side of Baja Blasters. Just absolutely clearing out how many rounds after round after round after round to crawl their way, fighting tooth and nail back to win the round. Congratulations to them. Moving on, Illumina Blue put up such a great fight, but I mean, you just can't beat the Baja Blasters.
464 combat score, absolutely out of his mind. Banana Strangler. Even, I gotta also say, Paddock disconnected for a round and then was AFK for 2 rounds, got free killed, and still is 155. Did great, all things considered. And considering that the first round ended at a 3-9 with Baja Blast behind by 6 rounds, just absolutely insane. Banana Strangler is out of his mind. And if you're a team that is going to be facing off against Baja Blasters coming up, you better watch out and you better be ready, because Banana Strangler just got a 40 bomb, so I need to say nothing more. Just watch out.
That was absolutely insane. And CJM and Paddock climbing his way back into this game, like you said, after being AFK and having connection issues, to fully come back and be part of the team again, not let it affect him, get a bunch of multi-kills in multiple rounds to be able to keep his team afloat and not let it be a detriment to them. I mean, him and CJM both stepping up huge to give Banana Strangler the backup he needs and the help that was necessary for them to win in the end.
Certainly the help that he needed, or the help that he didn't need, because, I mean, a lot of it off of the back of Banana Strangler there. We will be right back. I've got to take a break after that one, recollect my thoughts. I will be back for semifinals and finals. Eric, also, I believe you're coming back for a little bit. Maybe
No,
later,
I'm
maybe
gone
not.
for the
No.
night. I think I'm gone for the night. I'm pretty sure I'm gone for the night.
If you want to see us again, we're here pretty much every Wednesday, and we're pretty much here to do and play. We're not playing, but we might. I mean, we actually behind the scenes have been talking about just like starting a caster team, playing round 1, and then getting crushed and leaving. But we're just gonna try to have some fun. Here to watch some more fun and great Valorant gameplay. Taking a little bit of a stretch here. What's up, my boy?
No.
All right, we will be taking a short break. When we come back, it will not be us. It will be Seymour and Strive taking home some rounds for you. And then we will either see you at the end of the night if we are me, and potentially next week if we are Eric. Stick around, hang out. We'll be right back.
Folks, welcome back to the Pit of Valor. We're here with round number 3 on the horizon. My name is Seymour. Alongside me, Shrive. We're going to bring you through the action for the next couple of games. But before that, Shrive, I just want to give a big thank you to Hyperspace Dark for sponsoring this week's Pit of Valor and also sponsoring November 24th's Pit of Valor. So if you're looking for an opportunity to manage a Valorant team, head over to Twitter and DM them at Hyperspace Dark. Hyperspace Dark, they're a long-time Valorant group. You can check them out by typing !sponsor in chat. And go support the Hyperspace Dark or the Hyperspace crew and check out their epic merch in their website. They have a $25 Valorant points gift card for the MVP sponsored by Flip, a community member wanting to support you all. So there's a lot going on tonight. Big thank you to our sponsors as well. But Strive, let's get into the chit chat. Let's talk about these teams. Why don't you introduce us?
All right, so getting into it, guys, of course, welcome. It is a pleasure yet again. So talking about the matchup down below, if y'all follow the journey that coming off that last game, I can say Baja Blasters had an absolute fiesta of a comeback. So we're going on to Haven, the good old 3 sites of ABC, and we're going up against Trash Pandas. So to get us going, y'all can probably see what's happening down there, obviously. But Baja Blasters are going to be starting on the defensive side. Trash Pandas are attacking. And this is a Trash Panda pick in the end of the day. So we'll see if this is their dream map. The best of one, of course, here. Y'all know the drill here on Pit of Valor Wednesdays. We lock it down. BO1s all the way to the end. And the BO3 grand finals is going to bring us home. So I'm looking forward to this matchup. If anything has set the tempo and the pace for me, it's going to say Baja Blasters definitely has the fight and endurance to go all the way. And being Haven, a bit of a trickier map, a bit more complex, a lot more moving parts, that endurance is going to pay off wonders, or so we hope.
I mean, we just saw it last game. They came all the way back 113-11. That was absolutely crazy. I'm a big fan of Haven, but you know what I'm also a big fan of? Our Baja Blast. And fun fact, I drank a Baja Blast for the first ever time this year. I never had it once before this, and I can definitely say that the rumors are true. Baja Blasts are, for some reason, better from Taco Bell than they are from the normal corner store that I can get them from around my house. And I don't know why, but they're also great in Valorant, and they're here to bring some fun, and I like that about Baja Blasters right now. The fact that they can go the distance, and they're never looking back at the past or letting it hinder over top of them. So I want you to talk to me a little bit about Haven right now, because this map is going to be an interesting pick between both of these teams. We just saw them come off of Breeze Trash Pandas and make that comeback. Do you think this is going to be different than that Breeze matchup we saw?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing what the agent selection has to say. Like, really and honestly, this is the beauty of progressing deeper into brackets. Things will tend to get spicy, but ask yourself the question, going on right away, Trash Panda pick and attacking. I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of tempo they set, right? Depending on how this agent select comes down and what we end up with, Haven has been one of those maps which, along with, I guess, Ascent has been a bit more utility based. You're not going to see necessarily your traditional double duelist composition. So, you'll end up getting that Sky that tends to be that middle ground engage filler. And as we're looking at the agent select now, looks like the attackers, the side of Trash Pandas are hovering the double duelist indeed. The Yoru is probably a Giga Troll, but the Reyna is viable.
Yeah.
On the opposing end of the spectrum, the single Jet and Sky is there. So the last pick is going to really determine for me what it's going to be. But okay, yeah, so that's that. This is more of what I'm talking about there on that defensive side. Really strong to start. You got a good Cypher. Cypher on defense is a beautiful sight, and it works well on attack as well. And once they switch it up, we're going to see how that works against this double duelist comp of the attackers of Trash Pandas.
First things first, that's new. I love that. That's a big addition right here. Happy to see that. Second of all, loving the picks, like you say. So let's hop into Haven right now, as we're going to see if Baja Blasters can keep up that momentum from their last game. We haven't got to see Trash Pandas just yet today, so this is going to be our first time getting a glimpse in on this one, and I'm super excited. Haven, probably one of my favorite maps to watch, to play, to just overall vibe on. If I need to go shoot some bots in a death match, or whatever I need to in a custom game, I love Haven. So this is going to be great to come out already in these best of ones to see what is happening here. Baja Blasters on defense, Trash Pandas on the attack. As you can see, this double duelist setup for the Trash Pandas are going to be setting up over towards grass, most likely looking to take the route through mid, either siege out the B site, hop in through garage, and set up a pinch towards C. But I mean, time is going to tell. As you can see, the defenders are setting up for a 3-2 setup on C and B, and leaving B totally wide open.
See what they got to work with. The B push is good. Darren here, gonna maybe run that textbook jet dash in. No, conserving that for the out most likely. Spike goes down uncontested with the Astra utility blocking off both links. So signed, sealed, and delivered. Now is the quick and immediate retake from the Baja Blasters. Definitive play nonetheless on that B site. Slow and steady, double coming out of garage, a bit of a pinch coming potentially from Link and C, but that's one pick for Patek and a trade from Kai C. And we're right back to a 4v4 scenario. Banana Strangler is hot on the flank, gonna clear the window, dashing in aggressively. Kip, though, is the one to seal the deal on that. Kaz jousting, and Kip for another Banana Strangler on the board for the DOS. And with that, my friend, wrap it up. Easy come, easy go. And that's one way to play B site. I mean, no reason to be holding it solo per se in a 2-1-2. Retake works great, and someone might want to get on that sooner than later, and Kaz is there. So all good in the hood. Baja Blasters peel away that first round nicely.
That's quite the retake we just saw. You know, that triple setup towards C, the double duo setup towards A, both making their way around the flank in haste to get the job done. But, you know, props to Trash Pandas realizing their opportunity for the B side, getting that spike down right away and setting up for the post plant. But I would like to see some more initiative on pushing through to make sure that that flank isn't a surprise, to get some information in behind it, make sure that you have all angles locked down into the future. So round number 1 goes to Baja Blasters. You can see them already buying up to the Spectres. I'm gonna keep a Ghost on 1, the rest over on Trash Pandas for this attack. Very limited guns off of a loss, so we're gonna see Sheriffs, Classics, the whole shebang in here. Strangler around the edge. Aru with the right click, a second one on the recovered Ghost, but seems like that's going to be about it as the retakes coming in, and the Slaughterfest of Spectres is something that you just cannot step up to.
Attack keeping it real, coming around the bend, and that's easy come, easy go. Baja Blasters again. Quick denial on that B site. So Trash Pandas here. Maybe time to get their heads out of the dumpster real quick and go back to the drawing board. No opportunity at B thus far, so reset, recalibrate, but alas, being the attackers and having saved twice, round number 3 earns you some weapons and full armor to boot. So let's see what they can do. If they play this right, it could work quite well in their favor. But again, this could also be a giga problem if Baja Blasters can get these picks early, pick up a couple guns, and from there it's just going to be a roller coaster of a ride.
Yes, it is. You know, Strive, coming in here, Haven, Pit of Valor 63. It's a long time no cast. It feels good. It feels good to be back here. And honestly, I can say the same about Baja Blasters right now. They seem like they are in a really good position as a team, very comfortable on these retakes. And this time around, they're actually going to be taking the fight to Trash Pandas head on, spearheading it right through sewers.
Banana Strangler here in a cheeky angle. Patek gets the one. Is Banana going to support? Maybe a little bit late to the party. Good for the one, good for the two. Nothing but headshots there. Double connection. And with that, Trash Panda's just down to 2 members. Kaisi from downtown. Easy headshot connection there, just strafing up. But now he is in a bit of a pinch. Sova deciding to ejecto and run right back to hold up this bomb. Kaisi again gets in a follow-up. Do we have a joust? We do. And just like that here, Seymour, we're back to a 2v2, and it's a battle for this round. 40 on the clock, spike in hand. Looks like A is on the agenda. And with that comes the plant and retake here from Baja Blasters yet again.
I like this from Kike. Pushing through, getting the information on where 1 is. So it's going to be a 1-on-1 through A. Is Hago going to be ready for this one? Oh my God, some good timing. A kick. Get caught inside the astral form. Very unlucky. And now CJM in a 1v2 for the retake. Spike planted for A long. It's going to be a lot easier for these defenders set up in this crossfire to bait and switch. Just throw some shoulders, get the information, and burn that clock. CJM is going to have to bring some magic out of the hat, and there's not enough magic today here. Round number 3 goes the way of the attackers. Trash Pandas claw their way back and find that A site even after a major loss in sewers.
What was that funny business at long there, peeking repeatedly? Kaisi got 2 picks, almost free. I mean, the shots themselves were stunning, but begs the question, Baja Blasters did have that spike down in lobby, could have played it substantially more passive if they wanted to, even give it up and rotate around, try and hold it off differently. But you know what, big guns worked in the favors of Trash Pandas. They're able to crawl back and get the Uno, but again, finance is pretty strong on the Baja squad. And with that, right back to the drawing board in a 2-1 scoreline. Quick flash out of garage, and no one's there to receive the brunt of the guiding light. Back to long C we go. The Alotron going to lead us right up through. The Empress activated, and here is Patek there having a joust. The dog goes deep. The Tasmanian Tiger, Bandit Strangler, and Kip 1 apiece. They got it on lock. They hear the dash, but that's just Friendly Jet recovering and resetting back on that C site, and it's going to push Trash Pandas back to the drawing board here to recalibrate. You see KJ jousting at garage. That's CJM with the 1 and Banana Strangler hot on the mouse 1 with a quick connection onto Aru. And with that, man, Trash Pandas, no traction with a sub 1 minute round in front of them.
Oh no, back into the rifles, and they seem like they're into the struggle house that we saw in rounds 1 and 2, but it's a big bounce back from Baja Blasters. Quite bold out of Trash Pandas to go through that nebula without any utility, without any information building their route on through. So you see the dash from Darren, immediately dropped 0-4 start, 4-year jet, something you don't want to see out of a double duelist composition. And Baja Blasters, they finally get some action with that triple setup towards C, and they close the door right on Trash Pandas, force them all the way back towards that garage where they get shut down on a different plane, and now bringing themselves back onto the anti-eco. You can see a Guardian, a Sheriff for Trash Pandas. They are going to be back into this early round 1 setup that we saw towards garage. Hunting for a mistake, hunting for a first blood. But it's going to be Banana Strangler that strikes first.
Love the aggression at lobby, and that's a great opening pick to get us going. And with that, they're just going to reset yet again. This is the beauty of being on the defense on Haven. Getting a cheeky push here and there is definitely the sauce, and it works well in your favor. Such a large map, and having the flexibility to rotate and stay loosey on the defense is positive here. Darren, now spotted there by the recon dart, I believe, and at this point, it's a joust for Darren, but no, CJM is the one to capitalize here. We're looking for a pick or 2. Pinned in the cubby is a go, and Kaz is the demon on the board for that final pick. And with that, it's Aru just quickly falling. That's CJM with the number 3 combo with a side of Mountain Dew, just for you, Seymour. 4-1 now your scoreline.
Do you like Baja Blast, Strive?
Can I ask an honest question? You cannot laugh at me. Does Baja Blast exist in Canada? Like, is it a thing?
It does. It does. You know, I find one at my local Circle K, not a sponsor.
I've never had it, dude, and I kind of feel embarrassed. But now that you're talking about it the way that you are, and I'm looking at photos on Google Images right now, and they make it into a slushie, a Baja Blast freeze. I mean, dude, it sounds pretty damn good.
I know, and I was surprised. I'm not big on like soda if you're in the States, or pop from Canada, or wherever it kind of is, but you know, I tried Baja just for the heck of it, and I was stunned at how good it was. The rumors were true, and you know, same thing with Baja Blasters here and being nuts at Haven. So far so good, putting on a clinic here. The lockdown from the attackers are going to limit the spacing on B for these defenders to give it up, but it doesn't matter because they've been giving up B the whole time, so they're used to this. They're ready for the retake, and they've already shown us they're good at it.
And with that, this is an opportunity at redemption for the attackers here. It's Banana Strangler on the retake. We're watching him intently dashing. He knows there's one towards mid cubby. Aru there on the back end of his head, though, is going to deny that. Cosmic Divide now goes down, but it does leave a bit of a cheeky gap here. Aru is watching intently, but they are on the opposing end of that pink wall. Let's see what they do there. Kip towards Darren is good for the one. Now Aru deciding to swing demonically through that purple wall of doom. Falls. It's just down to one now. Ago sending out the utility deep. It's gonna do some damage to the nano sword, but he is in a bit of a pinch, and it's not the most optimal angle. That's actually kind of cheeky here, Seymour. That wall really left you in a bit of an oddball position because you kind of didn't have a choice. You're either stuck in the middle or not really.
It's very tricky to work around that for sure. You know, you just split B right down the middle. Normally teams will have players all around that site, so it's really kind of making sure that Trash Panda on that post plant, they have to choose whether they want the left side or the right side, and obviously they're going to take the left. That leads more towards that open window because that's where the bomb's planted for. So you see all of them exit that gives Baja Blaster a way into the site, and then through that uncharted territory, they get to swing with their rifles, take the gunfights that they know they're about to walk into, and I mean, the rest is history. Another retake successful for Baja Blasters using the Cosmic Divide. They still have the Neural Theft, the Hunter's Fury, and the Blade Storm, whereas Trash Pandas only have a Hunter's Fury, and this real estate they're getting. Darren on the Sheriff, maybe looking to lock this down, but it's going to be tagged up for the camera. CJM getting ready to swing on wide, but I mean, knows against the Sheriff. It's going to be hard, and Kai has his back. Wow.
It's a Galactical one Sheriff now, and that's the Hunter's Fury coming in from downtown. That's Kaz sending it way from A. Does he get a connection? He gets a bit of a tickle, but nothing too major. Now deciding to owl drone out as well, but shocker, nobody is on link watching. The spike is planted on this B site. Kip is a lonesome wolf towards grass here, coming on through. As the rest of the guys now trying to make something happen on link. They got to work together. Kip is denied. No connection to dig, but Banana Strangler with the pick and roll. Fade away onto Kai. They know there's one backside, but this Cloudburst is going to do a bit of a delay. Is it what they want? Oh, no! Banana Strangler actually sidestepped there. Now, up close, Ortiz, face checking it. Kaz is going to stick. A go, got to swing it. And he does. Amazing job, and that's the 4K Thrifty. Clutcheroni for Trash Pandas.
Valiant effort again for the retake, but finally the B site turns the way of the attackers. You see that post plant leading in with Darren and Kayak finding the route inside B for free. Once more, you set up the Nebula for Vortiz, cuts off that sight line, forces CJM, if he wants to get that pick on a Darren who's picked up or who is kind of lit up by that Cypher cam. If he wants to push through, he has to push through a Nebula, and that is definitely not what you want to do. Kayak set up, watching over Darren while he's trying to get that out. First blood comes their way. Hunter Fury comes out to retaliate, but just doesn't land on as much as you want for the damage factor. So Baja Blasters put in an uncomfortable situation this time around, and they struggled to get into the B side. So looking in the future, you can already see they're adapting to this. They're putting their Sova on the B side and setting up their operator off into garage to find that opening pick through grass.
Amazing opener indeed for Baja Blasters. They're pretty notorious and consistent when it comes to these picks, but alas, the drone's going to try and open up some sort of space at C. Hunter's Fury now. Kip is like, wait a minute, what is happening? Do I move left? Do I move right? Darren domes him. Follow up by Kaz, and now Banana Strangler looking for a bit of an angle there in the Astra utility. That Nebula. Nothing is found, and the spike now getting planted by Aru, and we're right back to it here. Baja Blasters are definitely getting a workout on these retakes. Darren is doing a great job at keeping the pace up on this marathon. Hello? What?
You can't just do that. That's illegal.
Amazing connection. Darren is for 4. Do we get the number 5 combo this time with a side of Baja Blast? Seymour? Maybe. Patek forced to retreat. He's just keen on saving at this point. Does have the big op in his hand, so run far, far away, my friend. A site is definitely a good pick, and give that round right up. Trash Pandas crawl back nicely with 3 alive.
That's what, 2 rounds in a row now from Trash Pandas, starting to get some momentum here on their attacks, finding the openings that they need to. And here, Baja Blasters, you saw the adjustments that they made towards the B side. They put Banana Split
Banana split.
I think I just got it wrong. Banana strangler split. You can see what I want right now, right?
Same.
A banana split. They put banana strangler inside the garage. Finds first blood on the Kai that Reyna once more. But having that adjustment into the B site and garage leaves C susceptible to an attack now. And this time around, Trashman, as they realize that the adjustments are going to come through, so they throw their lives at C, take it once more, put the Hunter's Fury to make Kip like a deer in the headlights. And that's a big opening to find 2 rounds in a row. Kip, though, over-aggressive, and Vortiz watching it like a hawk.
Cheeky play there from Trash Pandas. Nonetheless, the choice was good. I'm happy with that decision. Just the frag didn't line up. That is the lockdown as well from the attackers here, posted up towards the lobby, and that's covers majority of B, which is good. But it's kind of in a bit of an oddball space because nothing is really protected. I mean, they've managed to keep A away, and that's good. They're going to get on site. And rotates are already here in the form of Sova and Cypher. They're probably going to wait for the rest of the team to show up, and I really hope that they don't go for the flank because Astra's got that window on lock. Any kind of contest there would be an absolute gong show. Nonetheless, spike planted. 4v5 scenario here for Baja Blasters. They know how to retake. We know what they can do on the C side and B. Let's see what they got on A now. Guiding light goes in. Nothing major. Patek got out, but CJM is going to back up. Banana Strangler for the one. Kaz on one. It's a team effort here, Seymour. We keep it real. Follow the Reyna. Empress, not really, but the dismiss is insufficient and can't get to safety as Kaz is on the board with the 3-piece combination. We get back to it. Baja Blasters again and again, styling and showing us what it means to retake on Haven.
Take a picture of that crossfire from Ago and the player inside Hell, frame it on your wall, and right underneath it, pictures before disaster. That was a perfect crossfire set up for Trash Pandas for their post plan, and Baja Blasters picked that apart like it was nothing. Just the opening from CJM, allowing Banana Strangler to find his way in, use that op to spearhead their retake. I mean, that was just fantastic from Baja Blasters. They're just showing their individual skill and really flexing their mechanics to retake these sites. I thought Trash Pandas had them, but I thought Baja Blasters just come out to shine. Wow.
Amazing here, Kip. A little bit of redemption from the previous push on C now. And Garage, a chance at Vortiz again. This time, yet again, unsuccessful. So call it Astra on Astra action. Astra on Astra action. Falling short, a go with the one onto Patek. I was going to say CJM and Patek on that retake were so well stuck together like glue. And question is here, guess what here, Seymour? It's Banana Strangler for 2 with an opening pick off the top of B and aggressive towards mid. The man is making plays. You can't bat your eye at that. Now on the retake, they do have the number advantage off that pick. CJM going to swap for a different weapon of choice. Reload as well. Optimal, considering the 9 bullets. The Owl Drone goes in. That's a good ping off. Do we get the headbang? We do! Easy connection through the paper mache walls of that garage. And now it's just down to 1. Aru against 3. Spikes planted in his favor, but kind of a bit of an open book there. Red and closed up. CJM is the man on the board for the retake, and Baja Blasters one more time, man, showing what it means to play a very strong defensive side, really being decisive on how they want to play it too. I commend them, man. As much as they're retaking, they're doing it decisively. They're not losing unnecessary bodies, and then they make it happen. But again, Banana Strangler 15-5. I mean, get this guy's Jansport backpack, because he's taking you for a ride for sure.
They're using utility to bring themselves back into the rounds, which I like. You know, they're not doing what Trash Pandas were doing earlier in their attacks at dry peeking angles. I like the follow up on the Owl Drone to clear Ago out from that garage position. It was very cheeky, very ratty, and honestly, if unchecked, Ago probably would have came out with 1, maybe even 2 on that Spectre. So I like the way they're handling themselves on the retake. They've already shown us they're dominant in that situation, and also in the first blood category. Banana Stringers, like you said, they're in the backpack right now, and he's just coming up time and time again with first bloods.
And now with yet again a first blood on the board for Baja Blasters, an almost fully lit Christmas tree in the form of 4 ultimates here. We're watching this timer tick down, and Trash Pandas down a member. Probably not feeling too good as Ago trying to be a little sneaky badger, making his action towards Link, and with the Nero theft now popped, that reveals everything. in terms of the Trash Panda's positioning. So they got 58 on the clock, a lot of ground to cover, and a lot of Baja Blasters to work through. But you can see the map positioning of Astra on that flank. Kip, beautiful
Spike
job.
down,
Gets the
attacker
easy
spawn.
pick onto Vortiz. Now would be a good time to not contest, though. You do have Spike, you have the
Player
numbers. Oh,
standing.
wait, Kip, hello. Gravity well, go for a ride, get your head cleared off. All good in the hood. And now it's Aru with a cheeky peek onto CJM, but he still, yet again, has 4 to go through. Looks like a repeat of the last round. Does he make it
30
out with
seconds
one more,
left.
though? No, sir.
Healing over here.
Are against the world, be able to find one, but
Last round
that's
in
about
the
it.
half.
I mean, again, Trash Pandas fall to their typical slow push through B, slow push to garage, dry take these angles, and lose their 1v1s. I mean, I'm not too sure who it was who was slipping through the cracks at the B side, expecting it to be open like it was in the earlier rounds, but basically handing CJM that neural theft on a silver platter. So allowing Baja Blasters to get the information on the rest of your team, they adjust accordingly. Kip comes out on the flank with a nasty 2-piece to put that spike on the opposite side of Aru, and look at this. Look at this. Everybody, the aggression, the carnage, the Hunter's Fury. Everything coming out from Baja Blasters. They want this 9-3 half. They're ready to take it by force.
I love how cheeky they are. This might be the Trash Panda pick, but it looks like Baja Blasters have this defense on absolute lock. Kaz, what?
My.
Off the purple wall, fade away, jump shot from the 3-point line.
Player standing.
That's Kip, the man at the free throw line to bring home that final, or second last shot of this matchup here. But the attempt on keeping KJ at bay is looking pretty optimal, I'd say, as Baja Blasters are hunting. They know that there's a lack of spike presence, to say the least. A go now at C. As the one on Kaz gets swung from Protect, but he has to be careful. His side's open, gets the one. CJM not choosing to contest, and that's good, considering Spike is really, really far down, so CJM could easily go ahead and collapse, and ooh, that's timing for you at its finest. Great job there. 9-3 rounds off your first half here, Seymour.
Yeah,
Switching
CJM played that
sides.
perfect. Didn't take the fight, stayed silent, waited for the right time, and the gravity well disappears. You expect Ago to push after the delay, and you catch him basically with his pants down. 9-3 half. We've seen this before, especially on Breeze last map, where Baja Blasters made their miraculous comeback for a 13-11 victory over their opponents, and now kind of flipping the script here. Can Trash Pandas rally for a defensive hold, bang off 6 rounds in a row, and find an extra 3 to put them on map point? It's going to be a tough one, especially when you've been falling behind this much. When it all comes down to it and you pick them apart, Shrive, it's the First Bloods. Banana Strangler is opening up Haven wide. And he's looking to do again, spearheading this push over to A, but Kai shuts the door. Oh my.
I mean, that's one way to make a connection. Great opening pick, and looks like a bit of a taste of their own medicine on that defensive side. And alas, now the rest of the team looking to collapse towards what is appearing to be C. 2 in garage, 2 at long. The pinch is viable, but rightfully so. Trash Pandas also playing the retake strat here on that C site. Aladrone goes in, and the house is empty. Doors are unlocked. Come on in, make yourself at home. Make a cup of joe, take a seat, but not for long, because there's gonna be 5 Trash Pandas coming right at you in a second here on the retake. I'll go for the one. CJM trades it,
Spike
and it's Kai
planted.
here out of garage with the Sheriff. Does he get a connection? Not as of yet, but we're back to a 4v3.
Retake. Coming from the defender spawn, CJ and Cass, they double down. A third one in the feed, and they shut down the retake before it even starts. That's 2 for 2 in pistol rounds with Baja Blasters. Now 10-3, they put themselves on double digits, and I mean, you know the story. You see it plenty times when you're watching Valorant, folks. You get that upgraded rifle now in the conversion round, and Baja Blasters, they have their eyes on 11 rounds now. Trash Pandas fall to this one, they are going to be in a very tough position. And I mean, you come out with this double duelist composition from Kai and Darren. I mean, Kai pulls the first blood on Banana Strangler their last round, but they don't adjust to the rotation over to C, and they give it up once more. Their mistime retake puts them in 1v1s that are very disconnected, and you just see the communication is not there and is showing.
Rightfully so, double digits for Baja Blasters, and yet again they're gonna rinse and repeat, take it for a ride. What in the name of shot is that? Banana Strangler, amazing job there making the connection onto Aru in the Nebula. And CJM is good for 2. These guys are not getting a chance to retake anything. Darren, hello, spray transfer. The dash, the pick and the roll. Attack is lit. Got to be careful here now, as he is watching Garage. A go timing, but he does have the trading. Kaz and CJM are on the board, and my goodness, a flurry of kills. Baja Blasters hit that double one on the board. Seymour. I mean, these guys on defense or attack, it seems like they got their footing really well here.
Well, I can praise Baja Blasters all game, but it's simple. They're coming in with a strategy and they're executing it, whereas Trash Pandas are pugging out right now, and you can definitely see it translate into the scoreboard that Trash Pandas are falling behind marginally. I'm 11-3. They are backed against a wall. They're one shot, no stimmy at the moment. And honestly, I will say, like, yeah, it's never chalked, but you're facing map point right now, and Trash Pandas on the defense have yet to show us some momentum. So going into the bonus round here, you know they're going to have that upgraded riflery. This is where they were able to convert 1 round in the last half. But again, a go caught with the Nano Swarm. That's first blood to Baja Blasters. Most likely going to be spiked down.
Spike.
Oh, hello. Good morning, Vortiz. Good night to you, sir, as Patek is on the board for the, let's say, 4th frag of the round, as there's just one lonesome Arena left here to somehow crawl back against 3 of the Baja Blasters. Kai with the Bulldog Devour activator as well, so he gets the overheal to 40. Shock Dart does a bit of a tickle, but not much at all. Actually, 0 tickle. More of a poke, if anything. Do we clear out logs? We don't clear logs. Not here. Not today, folks. That's going to push 12 round over to Baja Blasters. This is it, man. Match point. Off we go. The announcer has said it, and we'll see here. Really redemption opportunity for the Trash Pandas, but Mega, unfortunately, the funds are not the greatest.
Yeah, I've noticed. If it's not Banana Strangler, it's Kip. The first bloods are astronomical for this team, but hats off to Banana Strangler right now. 19-9 inside of Haven. That is a pretty stand-up score line. They got the Neural Theft. They got the Seekers. And this is where they can steamroll to victory. Trash Pandas have to play perfect Valorant now. Look at this. They are going to steamroll towards the A site right through long. Can Kai turn off with 1? The Lear's there, and no, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, and this CJM on the board for the 2. Neural Theft now, like you said, there is active. The Seekers are out and about as well. Vortiz, he's got a dog coming at him, but he avoids it, and that's going to reveal his position nonetheless. Heals and hugs all across the board for Baja Blasters, as Sky is there to offer rejuvenation. Vortiz, though, now back at sight. Amazing placement from Astra. That's a 3-piece combo for him, and we are just 1 frag away of closing this match up here. Baja Blasters ready to take it home. Spike goes down. A go on the retake here. A man, a mission, and a dream. Pop flash, high guiding light. It's good for 1. But that's a bit of a problem, because now your position's revealed, my friend, and you're getting swung. Mouse 1 for Kip, and that's victory to Baja Blasters.
Very convincing victory as well in round number 3, the Pit of Valor. So that is going to punch their ticket to the next. They're looking good today. I have to say, you know, Baja Blast, I was kind of worried about them coming into the round number 2 on stream, on Breeze. They looked a little bit shaky, but hey, they have looked fantastic since the round swap back on Breeze. And they haven't looked back since then, Shrive. So moving on, they are going to be playing the winner of Powerpuff Boys and Crimson. So we're going to wait to see exactly who comes out on top of that when you're looking at the bracket side. But I mean, hey, David, pretty straightforward. But Baja Blasters, they came out and they took care of business.
Yeah, I mean, the showing was great on defense. They had some great cheeky pushes. Almost every round, something was being shook up, right? You either got a bit of a cheeky C push, a bit of a cheeky A push towards short and long. You know, you had a good crossfire support. Even on the retake opportunities when they did, you know, the opposing team was able to get spike planted. You saw the likes of, you know, CJM, I believe, and Patek were really just glued together, like back to back. When they retook, they were there, traded, backed each other, and the whole team did that. So all things said and done, you know, if this is going to set some precedents moving ahead, Baja Blasters have Haven on lock. For the teams that are coming up to face them, maybe don't pick Haven, not your best bet. Then again, Breeze is also a problem because they stomped on that. So your map pool is kind of limited. If anything's to be said, telltale wise, these guys have a good footing on a majority of these maps. So I'm looking forward to seeing how far they can go in this matchup.
As am I. Well, folks, while we're getting ready for our next matchup, we are going to cut to a break. And when we come back, we will have more Pit of Valor just for you. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back, everybody, to the Pit of Valor 67. My name is Seymour, and Strive is alongside me. We're here to bring you the action into the quarterfinals, Strive. It's getting interesting now as the teams start falling down. The champions start building their legacies. So we're here looking at Stay Hydrated and Sussy. Icebox is going to be the map. And before we get into talking about this, folks, I am going to tell you a little bit something about the GLG Country Club. It's a new membership that InstaLuck GLG CC membership grants exclusive access to the new GLG Gaming Lounge. If you're an InstaLuck member, you get 3 months of access to the price of 1. You also get the access of to the lounge before the grand opening later this year. So if you want to help GLG grow, this membership offering is our way of crowdfunding. You can help GLG go to the moon and build their stocks, or in this case, go to the clouds on the 22nd floor of the GLG Center in Innovation Square. So you can get your priority entrance into select events and all free entry tournaments with a GLG membership. Just $10 a month. Only one teammate needs to be a member. So go follow at GL Gaming Lounges on Twitter. Find out more about the GLG Country Club. But Strive, let's get into the business right now. Sussy, stay hydrated. Talk to me.
I'm looking forward to this matchup. Sussy, an old-time veteran of GLG. And Stay Hydrated, of course. We'll see what they got here to joust with the veterans, a team that I'm not too familiar with. But to the barren, frozen lands of Icebox we go. Question marks here remain. Composition-wise, what we end up with as we are right into the good old agent selection here, Seymour. So as we watch it all break down and unfold, you can very much expect the Vipers to be locked on both ends. And yeah, that's there, as hot as can be. Duelist wise, we're looking for the double potentially, and I think we have that locked in the attacker end of the spectrum. Just a reminder for our viewers, this is a Stay Hydrated pick. They're going to be on that defensive side to start. Sussy's going to be attacking. So we'll see here what Stay Hydrated have really ended up with, and whether this map is going to be their tried, tested solution here in the quarterfinals. But hovering on just Poppy here, the lonesome Viper ready to lock. Comp-wise, I'm looking forward to it here. The Reyna is going to be an amazing sight to see for me, at least.
We have ourselves a mirror matchup. That's going to be a fun one. You know, this is the tried and true of Icebox. I don't expect any team to stray away from what we have right now. So let's get into it. As we are going to be starting on this map in a very short amount of seconds, I am looking at these duelists because if you remember in our last series on Haven, if you guys were here to kind of enjoy the Baja Blasters dominance back then, it was the double duelist composition that fell. They didn't show up to the party. They didn't entry as they should have, and they weren't really initiating any fights, any retakes, any sort of routes around the map to really give their team an edge. So I'm looking at both of these teams now. They both have the double duelist composition, and you know that you're going to be looking at the Viper and the Sage to get you onto that site or get you into the retake potential. But I am looking at both the Reyna and the Jet of each team to take it to the next step. So that's where my eyes are going to be this map.
Yeah, me as well. And let's see here as we count it right on through. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. Icebox, an interesting map, and I can see it's got some Viper nuances or reliance when used correctly. That wall is a massive differentiating factor. But we're going to get in and see what these attackers are going to bring to the table on round number 1. The spike is dropped at this point, nothing too major. An opening pick and a slow and steady default. Let's see what they got here, Seymour.
Boom goes the dynamite. There's a first blood to Stay Hydrated. You can see the defenders or the attackers already going to react to the B side. Vigilance has made his way out. Tailwind on the exit now, looking to wrap through. And you can see that everybody on Stay Hydrated, they know exactly what's happening.
With that, off they go to A. The Viper lineup is there as well here, Seymour. And looking like the plant coming down with the wall as well. Shock dart goes deep for the 1 and 2. Second one, not the best as the first, but alas, Swayze is gonna plant, tapping away towards Nest. Flight risk gets the 1, and right back to a 4v3. A lot of action towards site. Tension and Clay, 1 apiece. Wall goes down, and hop on the defuse we go. Tension is good for the 3-piece.
And they're right back into it like it was nothing. Quite the retake in general. And honestly, you're looking at Stay Hydrated right there, you know, from site to site. They did a good job at making sure that they can limit Sussy's ability to make it from one side to the other safely. See that first blood taking down Tension is a great way to open up this map.
Amazing, and with that, I love the play. I love the dedication there to, you know, working a slow and steady default. Icebox, a lot of ground to cover, so it's good to take it slow, but again, this is where Stay Hydrated are gonna have to really gas it up and keep the momentum going forward. They do have big guns to boot, and this is it, the chance for let's say round number 2 in the bag for Stay Hydrated. We'll see what they can do, but there are some guns on the attack side as well here.
See Flights there is once again getting aggressive. And it's not going to pay off. Priz with the classic shuts it down. And that's going to open up some routes for Sussy this time around. But they are going to be taking it to B, where they've already forced some of these Stay Hydrated players to rotate to the A side and really split them up.
At this point here with the spike now picked up here at Seymour, off we go to the races. One man down is Stay Hydrated, and that's a gun as well. Wrapping around this A after a bit of presence. Looks like Long B is on the menu. Walking patiently here, and they're about to explode on this Viper. The Lonesome Wolf in sight. A lot towards mid and A, so Rotate's got to come through. Wall goes down, and here they go, Seymour, the Owl Drone to lead them in.
Dude, a lot of visual denial. Can Yahoo slow down this plan? So you can see the Spectre is going to be dealing some damage to these rotating players, but Happy has found a way through. Into the backlight undetected. This could be quite lethal. The Sheriff's good for one on Casman. Snaps over to Yahoo. That's 3 down on Stay Hydrated. One last player, Clay, able to take one to the grave before he falls, but the damage is done, and the round is over. A big one out of Sussy to counteract that first round victory.
Marvelous job, all things said and done. Way to assert dominance, and the opening pick definitely played a hand in that one, Seymour. It's going to put Stay Hydrated back to the board in terms of funds. On the opposing end now, Sussy in the driving seat. They do have the single Phantom Ares. The rest of the team, Spectre, and, well, full armor is always a nice sight all across the board. So we'll see on this attack side. Icebox can be tricky, though. Guns don't necessarily equal round. At least that's what I've come to learn watching multiple teams play this. So let's see what they got. Off we go into round number 3. Looks like B is on the agenda yet again, and they're going to go aggressive with a jet dash right on through. Yahoo is watching.
Yahoo. This is such a ratty position, but Sways sniffs it out now. It's going to be up to the rest of the Stay Hydrated, who are already here on the rotation. Clay up top. Players below. He's going to be forced out the wall to shut this down, and Sways again taking the initiative, finding Clay. That's 2 down, but still 3v3 when the dust settles. Tension at long range. Going to take down Priz now. You got a 3v2, and all these players in Sussy, they can just set up for this post plan. But take a look off screen. MPG Poppy found his way around through this. Is able to take flight risk, even us up. And it's up to Appa to stay alive back here. Burn this time. Allow Poppy to get back into the mix at that. Has the Phantom, but only down to 10 seconds left, or 10 HP left. Attention just sticking it while Cosmin takes him down. The defuse comes through before the kill does. And that's another big one out of Stay Hydrated.
Thrifty.
I mean, the wall, the Viper wall, and the wall plan itself was great and offered a lot of opportunity, but again, it was also a pickle there on the retake. Didn't lend itself too well to being pinned in an awkward spot for the Viper. So good to see the Toxic Pool of Doom did its deed, at least on the one, but I'm glad they stuck it to the half. That could have been a whole different story had they not. I would kind of wish Poppy was not playing where Poppy was, you know, playing more of a long shot there for using more of that utility. The snake bites would have been good. All things said and done, though, bravo to Stay Hydrated. They've got their foot back in it, but for a round 4 to have guns on both sides it's a great sight to see. Vigilance, of course, is going glass up, so that's going to be a careful sight. The recon dart destroyed at mid, and it's just slow and steady. This is the Sussy textbook. They're very diligent, and they work sites or the map early on and kind of go back to the drawing board and make decisive plays later on. So this is the Sussy norm. Don't be too alarmed.
You know, it would have been a good setup if you could wallbang that position still, but unfortunately that was fixed, or that was changed a while ago, so not able to get it. Here comes the Viper Toxic Wall again. Invasion Denial to allow for a safe plant, and Priz to get this wall up now. Viper's bit from the attackers on Sussy. Appa's gonna open up with first blood now. A lot of the site under control now that the Viper's pit is up, and you see the post plan. Take a look at your minimap. There's a flank here. One player on Vigilance, walking it like a hawk, but flight risk. Okay, I see you. 4v4 on this retake now. Evens us up. Still has that flank potential. It's gonna be drawing us out. Sways splits the difference. Still has that lurking presence, but there's the double down out of Sussy. They close the round. They put a pin in it, and they find their second.
Amazing job, and that was a really good hold nonetheless. That flank from Flight Risk coming out from Long B was good, had viability, but was shut down after the one. Nonetheless, we are back to the board. Ultimates are starting to accrue, which is a great sight to see on that defensive side. The Empress and the Bladestorm is possible, so might not be the best round to use it, considering they are kind of broke at this point, Seymour. On the opposing end of the spectrum, 3 ults present. Sways does have that Empress as well, and it's a buy round, so things get a bit hairy. You can expect that, along with a Hunter's Fury for post-plant. Even some Sage Resurrection is on the board, so all things said and done, kit-wise, Sussy looking good. Flight Risk, gotta be careful. He's battling 2. Vigilance and Poppy are watching, and they get away mostly unscathed as a heal comes out as well.
Flight Risk and the Fight Risk.
Indeed.
Oh! Where did that shot come from? All the way deep spawn, spots the updraft and finds first blood. Is the resurrection gonna come out on board? Well, they don't have resurrections for Stay Hydrated. That's Priz opening up that A side with a big pick now to lead the charge with that spike, get it down and set up these post plants.
You love the wall plant when it's on A, when it's on B. In this case, it's just down to Kazan. Swayze clearing it. The Classic does what the Classic does best, gets the one-off dink, but it quickly turns over the pick, and with that, Sussy pulling away round number 3, looking good. Decisiveness, sorry, here, Seymour, is key on Icebox. If you want to commit to a site, you just got to go, get your footing down, and as much as the Viper wall is strong, you saw just how much strength that Sage wall does have on that A site. More and more, you're seeing the Sage wall come out as well on A, which is not necessarily standard. Back when Sage and Icebox came to be, when they had a lovely marriage in the Baron Cold, B was the site. We had an inside joke here at GLG when it came to wall plant, and it was the strat to be, and now you can see it now getting shaken up a bit towards that A site. So again, we settle in for round number 6 on the board. Spike dropped yet again. This is the Sussy standard, looking for a bit of an opportunity to start us off, and Hunter's Fury activated right off the rip here. It's on the prowl. Clay is looking for it.
Hunting down range. Here's the last one. The Hail Mary not gonna land, but the follow-up shot onto Poppy. That's first blood in the hands of Stay Hydrated. Should slow down this take from the attackers. They still have that res, but if you look at that X and how much or how deep it is, I don't expect Priz to try to pull this member back from the grave. Still slow roll over to A. You can see that Flight Risk is going to be watching the cross into the side. So Sways is going to be ready for it. The shot misses, so lives to fight another day. Goes in for seconds and still not able to take it down. So Spike's going to get planted. The post plant on its edge, but not able to go through the shock dart. Claim 3 into the round. Now Priz all alone in the backline needs this teammate to come back, but it's too little too late. By the time Vigilance gets there, Flight Risk already picked him apart.
My heart sank there when Flight Risk missed the first, and then it double sank when he missed the second, but Redemption came to be. He maintained his footing. That wall going down allowed him opportunity to kind of flex around site, knowing that he was more or less protected. Getting on the rope wouldn't be the easiest thing, and he could hear the noise cue at least, and no one's going to really be shift walking up a rope on an attack side trying to get positioning. So going aggressive was the play, got footing towards Maze, and earned himself 2 picks. So critical positioning, not losing that op is important here, Seymour, but most important, the frags are what matter, and it's good to settle them back to a 3v3 here. Leading heavily on those duelists. Yet again, it's Flight Risk going for the aggressive peak. Vigilance, though, is on the board prior, so the Jets really making their presence known.
Now look at this. Stay Hydrated already rotated to B, Strive, so that's a wide open A side. If Sussy deemed to go and take it, that is just a free play. So Flight Risk, I'm sure he's understanding that the possibility is there, as you see Sussy still on the border of this B side, still looking for the second one. Vigilance, whoa, catches some good time to get in there, tries to find a second into the round, but still playing for the dessert. As the rest of Sussy, they're going for the A take here. And Flight Risk, can he step up to the plate? Can he be the hero that team needs? Already for 1, the dash out from the tailwind. Looking to stay alive and wait for the rotations here. Evens us up on an even playing field, and might just have been enough to allow Stay Hydrated to stay alive in this one. A second spike yet to go down for this team as the rotation's already here. Flight Risk leading his way in. That's a third into the round. A follow-up from Tension. Now 1v2 for Sussy. Spike is planted, and Vigilance here with the operator knows exactly where to look, but it's just a little bit off target. Tension gonna take it. Flight Risk gonna 1v1 Bladestorm. It's gonna be popped, and it's gonna close the round.
Amazing job. Vigilance in the end, a couple dry shots, but the Blade Storm was definitely the right decision. The op doesn't lend itself too well to multiple bullets coming out at you, and it limits your opportunity. So yeah, that's a great way to use it. Utility gone, nonetheless. It's a big investment to use the Blade Storm, but you go back to the board now. You got the round. You're feeling pretty good. The team is bought up and looking reasonably healthy on the funds front. The opposing end now, stay hydrated. Got to do something to back up flight risk. I'm not seeing a lot out of Yahoo just out of the rip, so I'm hoping he can get on the board here and support. Playing that B, of course, is a bit of a, how can I say, a selfless, difficult thing to manage, because you're often just a rotate when they're not there and your utility's already down. So just in terms of what you're offering, it's not the most ideal situation, but looks like Sussy know that A is the play, and they're going to go ahead and try and expose that again.
This time around, the Toxic Wall going to be up, and same with the Sage Wall. It should be a safe passage for this plant to come through, but they're cutting the distance very fast. Vigilance has to turn off. Is able to find one. The second one not going to be there. The Resurrection on the opposite end is going to take that advantage now for the side of Stay Hydrated, but when the trades come through, when the kills are cut down, you can see it's a 2v3 now in favor of Hydrated, and this is still quite the blitz on site. Spike yet to go down for 60 seconds. As these last two players to stay hydrated, very deep into the fight is Clay, but Yahoo quite disconnected outside screens. Finally, Appa gonna be dropping this spike down inside default. Poppy watching the crossfire here, and Clay might be able to walk away with this. There goes the wall, and there goes Appa now. 1v2 in the other way. Sussy looking to clutch up here. Poppy good for one now. Playing the time around the corner. Might just be able to play this right, and he does. Poppy clutches up.
Do-si-do and around we go. It ain't called Maze for fun, and indeed it can be a bit troubling, and alas, it's an amazing job from Sussy yet again. So going back to the tried and tested recipe, yeah, I can see pings on a mini-map, and I think they're kind of yearning to go back to that good old site yet again. They do have the buys. The opposing end of the spectrum, Stay Hydrated, and now deep on that save. Gonna have to keep every little bit of money they can. Don't know how I feel about the half armor Sheriff and some of the ghost buys. I'd much rather them save. Clay now also going ahead with the Marshal. So the buy for next mentality is very much in effect. Flight risk, full armor, does have Blade Storm, so that's going to be a reasonable move. But alas, the wall, Yahoo with the beautiful snake bite onto Vigilance. That's a good opening pick with some utility. Apka pings the one, and it's just back and forth. So early on, aggression every which way, Seymour.
It's still an anti-eco though, so you still see how lethal these ARs are when they're able to take these comfortable fights. So Tension might get a rude awakening here, and he does. Bree's gonna put him in the grave, so A side open for plant. Sways is gonna drop that spike, look to play lead blocker for this retake. But take a look at the minimap, because as that Viper spike got put down on B, they know there's at least one player back there. Both players on Stay Hydrated going for this flank, and Appa might be able to shut this one down. Clay, Yahoo, they slipped the lines, but now they're walking into the Slaughterfest, and they're coming out on top. Clay for two. Sways all the way up top. He's good for the first one. The second one always going to choose the safe way out, the dismiss on forward. A little bit of a ring around the Rosie, and both players know exactly where this is coming through. Lear's on either side, but Clay plays it right. 3 into the round, and he's going to pull Stay Hydrated right back into this half.
Clay not backing away from the battle at hand. Thrifty as well. Amazing job, and that's the key as a defender. Stick to your guts, and on a site situation like that, you know where your enemy is. Don't be the one to get swung on. You make the play, be decisive, make the connection to the shot, and off you go. I do like the dismiss play though. That was the right decision, and in the end, not the best for Swayze as he passes it over. So now the tides have turned ever so slightly here, Seymour, as the defenders are well stocked and funded. Big guns to their name. You can see a bit of a deep pocket reach there for Swayze with that Guardian half armor. The rest of the team looking for the buy for next mentality as well. So at this point, I feel like Stay Hydrated is slowly adapting and picking up on some of the nuances towards its A site. We'll see if that's going to offer us a change up. I want to see Yahoo get his time to shine and play on the on that B site there with the walls and whatnot.
He had quite the tricky play with the snake bite toxic wall. Yep. And pistol spray down right there to get the op out of the hands of Vigilance, but now kind of flipping the script here, it's Sussy with the lesser economy going to be on this force buy here on this eco round, looking for the Thrifty. Decide to Stay Hydrated with that upgraded riflery. They are going to have a lot more of a comfortable fight when it comes to these contact pushes. Yahoo and Kazman are at the B site on two respective planes. You can see the slow take out of Sussy, fighting or hunting more so for a mistake.
Vigilance prowling. Yahoo choosing not to peek, and that's the right play. There's a lot of presence and no real chokehold on that yellow and long area. Here's the dash. Vigilance is actually lit, as can be. The Viper utility going to keep him at bay. Meanwhile, it's Clay onto Poppy for an opening pick from the defense team. Clay pings the 1. Swayze, you can hear him running away. So he's got the sound cue, knows what's hot on the menu. Question is, how does he react as the attackers are very mobile? And now with that spike dropped outside of A here, Seymour, we'll see what they do. Getting up close, Guardian tap onto Clay for the headshot, and they're back at it in a 4v4.
Okay, I see you. You know, Guardian gamers, sometimes they can really impress a lot of us, but they're walking into flight risk now, and this is where they've really had a hard time. Can they get through the Opera? First one, it's a miss. Has to throw down the cloud burst, working with tension. 2 down. Has to stay hydrated, really shutting the doors on this A side. It's 1 by 1. They tumble on in and stay hydrated, even us up in the scoreline, completing their anti-eco. But Sussy now, they're going to get to buy up. Look at the ultimates that they have on their board. 4 ultimates inside their arsenal, and it's only 5 strives. So relatively, a team can still walk away with an advantage in this half. They just need to rattle off 2 rounds in a row.
Indeed, and we'll see if we get that here in the half coming to be. Just 2 more rounds, like you said, to pick up. Last is going to be a nice 2 at that. You can see this is a big one for Sussy if they want to be able to participate with a buy in the next one to come, as the opposing end of the spectrum does have full guns and a lot of money here. Cheeky wall goes down, and no snake bite as well. Vigilance going aggressive, getting this footing right away on long. No wall active, but it's a hair too late. Yahoo gets out-domed by Vigilance, and at this point, good opening pick. Kazan is here though to defend. Wall plant is indeed on the board as yellow and long contested. Forced to fall away. Here we go on the post and the retake.
Yeah, Yahoo going down in a very notable spot. One way to start this off. Viper Spit's gonna be coming on out. The only ult so far, looking to get into it, but Poppy shuts down Kazan. And you see these kills going down and out in the hands of Stay Hydrated. It's a 1v5 effort right now from Clay to do a little bit of damage going into the next round, but he can't find a single soul. Flawless out of Sussy into this round now to give them the advantage of the half. They are on pace for 7-5, but still, you know, knowing these two, they've been throwing some haymakers back and forth, so I wouldn't be surprised to see this end in a 6-6. It's gonna be a tough one now that Stay Hydrated are what I would have thought was gonna be a notable lesser buy, but putting flight risk onto that Phantom instead of the operator, he's definitely been more of a superstar in that op role, so I could see this maybe being a lesser position for him, but I mean, hey, prove me wrong.
Get out of my way.
I like the way Vigilance there just went, like, really commandingly said, I'm going to go for this. I know exactly where this guy plays. Walk right in, beautiful angle. Didn't worry about anything else because he had the rest of his team there. And again, we're going to rinse and repeat on this beat. No utility from the Viper this time. Punches Fury going out. Use it or lose it. It is the last shot of this half at least. And there is still a Christmas tree of ult available for Sussy here. And that's the Viper wall from the attack going down. Owl drone to ping out flight risk, but no major concern at this point as the attacker's going to go for the good old wall plant once again.
Oh, the up trap, it misses. It does delay Priz though from putting the spike in the ground. It's a big opening, no tension. Gonna find Poppy stuck in the open. Priz escapes. 4v5 here. Here they come. Emperor's gonna be pulled. Sway swings around, doubles down on Clay. A third one for his troubles. Attention now all alone. 1v3 this time. Poppy's got his number. A 7-5 half out of Sussy. A big way to end out the first half.
Switching sides.
Massive job there. I mean, bravo. That's the beauty of the Empress, man. It can be so strong. And I will say B site does lend itself really well to that Seymour. It's a more of a tight proximity site when played from yellow, not necessarily if you're, you know, jousting from snowman to long area, but in a post holding those tight angles, that's going to be where the likes of Swayze will excel and come out on top. And you can see, yeah, talk about excelling, 16 and 7 on that attacker's board. Yeah. So now on the defense, of course, we'll see what he got to bring to the table. And this is it, man. As juicy as it honestly can get in a matchup when you got mirrors like this. So getting into it, the score line speaks for itself. Let's see what the Stay Hydrated gang here have in the gas tank for round number 1.
And you know, on Icebox Drive, you know what you're going to get out of these agents. Yeah. You know that you're going to get that wall plant out of the Sage, the Viper to get some vision denial out of the toxic walls. Totally. And the Jet's going to be looking to open up some routes with that operator, but you don't account for that Reyna, that slippery Reyna who can really blow the rounds open. And Sway's trying to do that again, but Kazan sniffs him out for a first blood.
Love that peek. I mean, that's just knowing exactly what was happening. And now you can see Priz peeking out of tube. Meanwhile, Poppy getting overwhelmed by Flight Risk and Co. So they're going to go ahead and get their footing right on this site. Sage, a little bit late to the party. Ooh. Flight Risk, definitely on time. Nothing but punctual for him as he domes Priz with a great shot. And it's just down to 2 members of Sussy.
And Flight Risk laying the law with that sheriff shot.
No charges left.
Wall's gonna go up. Where's the spike? Okay, it's rotating on. It's in Clay's hands. Appa gonna pull one back with a shot on detention, but look how low the Silva is. It's gonna be Vigilance really to pull them back with the sheriff of their own. 2v4. As I have seen bigger Titans fall into this one, but we're gonna really on your own here. Going for the wide swing around. Here comes the enemy. They surround at all angles and they shut this down. A big pistol round to stay hydrated. 2 for 2 inside Icebox.
Looking good and strong. It's a solid way to get us going, and we'll see now as they're going to be the ones to accrue bigger weapons to their name. They're showing really good presence. I mean, Seymour, they're deciding on a site. They're going for it. A good opening pick as well. Worked out well for Kazan. I mean, there's 2 people watching intently, and the trade didn't come out. Long-range pistol is not the most ideal scenario. Spectre's now plenty. The single Phantom for Flight Risk, because he's definitely doing a fair number, 15 and 10 on the board, countering that Sway Z difference on that Reyna. Looks like they are interested in a site off the rip here, but there is 3 members present. The wall goes down from Viper as well. And this is it. We're going to go full blown here, getting nest control, Lear, deep, and off we go to site. Let's see how they can hold them off.
Very fast, very aggressive, and it pays off. 3 in a row. They rattle off these players, and they're going to be putting a plug right now in this site. Priz all alone, really stuck outside with the classic. Not too much to work with, but a free kill and attention, that is going to be a little bit to work with. Is going to recover the Spectre now. All 3 players watching this like a hawk, waiting for Priz to peek on in, and as soon as he does, I assume it's going to be for the worse, and if not them, it's Yahoo on the flank. That's 7 to 7. Stay hydrated. They even us up here on Icebox.
Beautiful job. You like to see it. And with that note, I mean, that push onto A has been a beast, to say the least. I mean, they're getting right on there, not really backing away or shying away. But of course, the tempo can change when there's guns now keeping you at bay. So with Sussy on the board with some weapons to their name and not the equal amount of firepower on Stay Hydrated, they're going to have to lean a little bit more heavily on an opening pick here, Seymour. And then with that, they're going to get a bit more breathing room, again, like they did on that round number 1, getting that beautiful pick from Kazan. So leaning on it big. Let's see if they can get that to go in their favor as they're looking to contest a bit of B, a bit of A, and some mid action. Again, this is the Sussy style, a bit of a default to get us going.
Poppy's got the one way and the Phantom, but Flight Risk opens it up again. This is what I was talking about. You know the respective roles of these characters. Flight Risk constantly finding those openings is going to be eventually a thorn in the side of the Sussy team.
And a big thorn at that is yet again now. Flight Risk going to go grab a hug from Sage, a full heal right up for the most part. Might not take him to 100. No, 81 is the deed, but it's good enough considering he's a bit scarred up from battle. Vigilance now. Highly vigilant on this B site. Attacker wall yet again down as well. As good as a Sage wall, except this one you can walk through. You do suffer some decay, so that's a problem. Here we go. That's the Sage wall now, solidifying the plant. But they do break it early, which is a great way to assert some sort of presence early on here as that plant goes down. Nothing you can do, though. That Viper wall is just immensely good at blocking vision.
Whistling some shots on by that spike plant. So you can see this retake starting with Vigilance spearheading the lead. Constantly, it's been Flight Risk. Well, can Vigilance pull this one back? No, Casman's gonna find him, and here they come. Right in, Lamps to the slaughter. Appa and Sway's last alive. Trying to get into it is gonna be Flight Risk, but a 3v1. As Sway's on this Reyna. We've seen him turn up. Is gonna have the opportunity now. Clay on one side, Yahoo on the other is good for the one now. Has to push into the aggression. Clay gonna be caught on the exit now, just hiding, playing for the time. I don't know if Sways can do it because Clay is playing this phenomenally right now. Kill comes through, but the round is over and he can't even exit.
It's super unfortunate, falling to his death. I thought the dismiss was going to be the deed, but in the end, playing the time was the right decision. No reason to get too peaky, knowing Reyna, being Reyna, is going to be on the prowl hunting for that pick. So this is it. 3 consecutive for Stay Hydrated. The beauty of a closer or even half here, Seymour, is it ends up being anyone's game, and you can see now Stay Hydrated, despite the deficit, are looking to crawl back nicely. So getting into it yet again. I do like to touch on finances because it does set the tempo, and it's kind of like the fuel for these rounds and these these cars going 200 miles an hour. Without money, you can't buy, and that's a problem. And at this point now, the Stay Hydrated gang are well-funded, looking to exploit that A yet one more time. Swayze, hello, one tap from Flight Risk. Again, you said it before, he knows how to get onto site and be aggressive, and now Opka for the one. Marshall, no scope is good, Kazana Yahoo on the board.
Yeah, but losing the teammates, how much can this Marshall do? Shock Dart's gonna put him in the grave. 1v4, we've seen this before. And we've also seen them fall constant times. Tension's gonna put a pin in it. That's another one. Team Ace this time from Stay Hydrated. Everybody getting in for the fun this time around when you're on Stay Hydrated and is making sure that they are keeping their lead. Now 4 rounds in a row, uncontested into the second half, Stride. This is the most we've seen strung together from a team on Icebox. And I mean, ever since the swap, it just seems like Stay Hydrated are in their more comfortable position on attack.
Yeah, I'd say so, without a doubt. They're just really united. Everything's going in their favor. They're making their presence known every which way that they go, and I like how they're saving that wall for really when it's D-Day, right? Not dumping it too early, kind of committing to anything off the rip, and it's a good way to play Viper nonetheless here. As we're looking again for a slow and steady default, this time spike in hand. I do like how they do keep the spike on them, though. They're not dropping it. Ooh, Poppy. Galacticos on Flight Risk, and that's a major pick actually when you think about it, Seymour. Your A player duelist is now out of the picture.
Yeah, that fight's been constantly going one way, but finally, Sussy bring it the other. It's a little bit of a wrench in the plan now for Stay Hydrated. You can see a little bit rattled, not sure what to do. Well, Yahoo has blown this map open now with the trade on Appa, evens us up. Take a look at Priz on the mini map. All the way deep through this one. Can he catch the rotation of Tension out here? Gonna be waiting for the time is right, but Priz staying vigilant onto the flank here. Other side, here comes the Viper's pit. Op shots out. Vigilance is trying to escape here, and he does. It's gonna be up to Priz to open this one back.
Priz on the flank. Does he get it? He does indeed onto Clay. And he's going to try and make some more advances. Is he going to get cheeky peek by Tension? He does. And with that, we're back to the drawing board at 2v2 here, Seymour.
Yahoo, another one. Poppy on the ropes. Now down and dirty to the smoke. But Yahoo! Oh, Poppy, that was creative, but not Asuna here. This is Sussy. And Sussy now down 5 rounds into the second half. They keep falling deeper and deeper into the pit. That's lane. Stay hydrated. They climb back into that round and they keep their lead forward.
That they do, and looks like Yahoo after a mild siesta on that other half that just passed away. He's now on the board 10-11. The pit ends up working to his favor, and on that, yeah, I mean, dude, first to hit double digits. Christmas trees are mostly lit on both sides. 4 ults apiece. It's getting spicy here. Sussy, gotta do something to stop this. Maybe a bit of an aggressive peak early on here, Seymour. I don't know what it's gonna take, but
I'd like to
get
see
some
that.
numbers. Yeah, like do something here. You're just getting walked on. It's like a rinse and repeat. And look, B, here goes the wall. Boom, off. We go for the wall plant. Sage is there, and yeah, this is it, man. Right out of the book. Vigilance. What? Hello? Pick and roll. Nice. Nice way to actually stop that off.
That's illegal. You can't just do that. Now there's an opening into the wall. Spike goes down. Numbers to Sussy for the retake. I want to see if those lights start being pinged off. Here comes the tap. Poppy's going to fall through the smoke. A wall of their own. Well, here comes Vigilance now. Forward and out. Yahoo's going to find that trade. Hunters here the other way around. Plenty of lights to be looking at, but still the kills coming through a 2v2. Flight Risk, 23 HP. Clay's going to take that top ropes. Priz now 1v1, 23 HP. And Priz is going to close out for finally a round to Sussy.
Priz not backing away from a fight. No, sir, not today. And that's a close one by the skinnier teeth, but it's good. It's good to get you just a 2-round deficit or delta away from the Stay Hydrated gang. And they did actually save all their ults as well on that defensive side. And they're actually looking really good financially too. So at this point, question marks in the air for me as to what is next for them. They had a bit of a cheeky retake, and I think what really worked well, and let's be honest, was that Vigilance first frag. Like, had that not been there, Seymour, I think we'd be in a whole different world of pain. We got to see that more often. If you're going to get on a site, don't let them do it, uncontested. And if you want to be a little bit more cheeky, again, let's see them peak, be a bit more aggressive, lean heavily on that duelist role, per se. As Swayze, I think, is actually the demon there sporting that up right now.
Let me just say that shot from Vigilance was next level. I mean, the off draft with the right click That is just something that's unheard of often.
Illegal.
You don't always get to see things like that. And when you do, it's a treat. So we're gonna hop back into the desk here. We're on a tech pause inside Icebox. 10-8. Yeah. I mean, we've seen Stay Hydrated really pull themselves back in this drive. Now, they get 5 rounds in a row into the second half on attack. They look fantastic. Their takes are out of this world. You can see Flight Risk is playing that lurking role off-site, gets that opening pick, and then Sassy, they're just like, okay, what's going to happen? Are they going to follow up with that pick, or is this just a bait towards A? It's really kind of living rent-free in the brains of Sassy, and they don't know how to handle it. They finally get one back, and it's off of that aggression that you see, the initiative out of Vigilance to find that first blood off of the spike. I'm liking this. I want to see them flex off of that and exploit that now, kind of meet fire with fire, try to pull things back in the aggressive stance, like you said.
Yeah, me as well. And I want to, again, let's get cheeky. Let's do some stuff here. Things are tight as it is. There's no reason to be sitting in the back seat of the bus and, you know, having your Dunkaroos and your apple juice here. This is getting serious. We're in quarters. And say it. What do you want to say? Say it.
I would like to eat some Dunkaroos and apple juice right now.
Dude, I don't know what it is. I've been craving Dunkaroos. Like, I don't even want the damn crackers, man. I just want that white like frosting. I just want to eat that by the bucketful with like a spatula. I'm about it.
You're a demon. And so Sway's here with the operator. That's 2-3 in the round. What?
B.
Look for a 4th round there. Cosmin caught up top and unaware that Vigilance slipped through the crack. Now Yahoo 1v4. Oh, how the script has flipped right now. As Yahoo alone and out. Poppy's going to close out on that round now, 9 to Sassy. But let's get back to this a little bit. Dunkaroos, the frosting, really?
You're not a dude. I'm telling you, man, that stuff is next level. It's like the nectar of the gods. It's so good. B, get cheeky, get peaky, set up 2. You can see there's even one more sitting more, towards the top of lawn containers, ready to act. That was Vigilance and Swayze, the duo of the duelists. Amazing job. But yeah, you know what? Your opinion's your opinion, Seymour. I'm about the frosting, not as much about the cookies.
Wait, which frosting though? Come on.
The OG frosting.
Just the vanilla one?
The vanilla, bro.
Okay, that's favorable. I can dig it.
Wasn't there a birthday cake one too, bro?
There was.
That's what I'm. Yeah,
Is it a Canadian thing? Our producer's unaware. It might be a Canadian thing. Sorry for anybody that doesn't know what a Dunkaroo is, but they're life changing. When I was in elementary school, Yahoo on the off, first blood. Poppy to trade this one out. 4-on-4. Still some ultimates to be playing with. 3 on Sussy, 2 on Stay Hydrated, and Casman with this resurrection could bring them back to full health.
Good. The res is on the board as well. That's going to get Vigilance back in and call it around reset. Wall plant again. Oh, poor old Poppy. He had a plan. He gets denied, but he does get the wall down. So that's good again. This is wall-on-wall action at B, man. It's kind of ruthless. And now, oh, beautiful snake pit or snake bite as well. Going to do some delaying, only for a short period of time, though.
Last with the retake to come through. Still 5v5. Hunter's Fury through the box. Clay gets the spike down unharmed. Hunter's Fury only doing limited damage. You can see Stay Hydrated pretty topped off in the health form. As this is going to be a good old ballroom blitz on the B side right here. Uncharted territory. Sways leads the charge through this Lear. Trapped away from Yellow. Who's going to find the first? It's Briz. Second one from Vigilance. As Sassy is trying to blow this one open. Now looking to tumble on in. That's 3 in a row rattled off. Clay the last one to fall. Sassy. Quite the retake right there.
Amazing retake, and that's what you want to see, man. They do it almost unscathed. Hop on that defuse. Things got hairy for Stay Hydrated there. You saw, like, as the utility falls and you don't get your footing, you let that wall kind of deteriorate. Of course, poison don't last forever if you're a Viper, and it's just a matter of patience and diligence. And again, I will say it one more time, aggressive picks for the defensive side is going to be what's going to set the tempo and ultimately put a stop to the wrath of Stay Hydrated. They got to stick to this, tried and tested plot and storyline here, and it's a good opportunity to do it again, considering now that Stay Hydrated is a bit of a mix buy and a save scenario all across the board.
Yeah, well, Sways could make this a little interesting with the Guardian. Let's see what Tension's got with it. I want to keep my eyes on him with the Guardian Gamer. Blaze Storm going to be popped right away from Stay Hydrated. And going to find Appa, too. Where was that? That was all the way deep through mid. That was a Hail Mary shot and a half.
Oh, it's galactical. And with that, you can see they're looking to set up on this A again. Flight Risk on the prowl with the Blade Storm. Follow in the Owl drone, and off we go. Does he clear up top? He hears it. And nice job, Swayze, dropping big vigilance for the one, and they're looking good here, Seymour.
Swayze in and out. Like he was never there to begin with. He's a phantom. Now, 3v3. Spike not going down yet. Stay hydrated, still having trouble getting into the site. The toxic wall has really been denying this quite often. Poppy and Vigilance, they ran off too. Casman's last alive, but not for long. Sussy, they got right back into this game and they never looked back at all. Now on 11, back into the lead. Right through this one. How many is that in a row? That's 4 in a row to answer back to the 5 that Stay Hydrated found at the start of this.
My friend, beloved Seymour, if anything's been told to us tonight, if you're a Baja Blaster, you're looking for a comeback. If you're Sussy, you're looking to go and not go down without a fight. In this case, they've actually crawled back and they've hit the double ones, 1 round advantage, and a big round 2. Their money's great. The economy is beautiful. The team is looking beautiful. Everything's looking beautiful. But the question is, what is the Stay Hydrated gang gonna do to stop this once and for all? The recipe of B, I think it's done, man. But actually, I take it back. This time it's back to the Lonesome Viper there. So this might actually collapse if they don't rotate fast enough.
Well, ever since we've been seeing Sussy get comfortable on the what?
Okay then.
All right, Vigilance, you gotta chill, bro. That was nasty, but yeah, ever since they've been getting aggressive, you can just see it right there. It's been lights out for Sussy. Flight and Risk able to bring this one back. Big shots onto Poppy. Spike going down. Play taking a lot of damage off that too. Yahoo's gonna drop the pit, and that is gonna be a lot of denial to entry this site.
Observe from above. That's Swayze on the flank onto Clay at long. Now you can see Reyna on Reyna action. Meanwhile, the up close and personal joust towards yellow is good by Flight Risk. Priz coming around. Wall goes in. Yahoo says, no, sir, not today. Get your head off your body. Let that drop. Swayze still trying to keep things busy and spicy.
standing.
It's down to Yahoo. Pin in the smoke.
remaining.
Face check. It's amazing. Now in a 1v1.
The wall blocking the Mappa. Can he play this? Does he have the eyes? Well, Yahoo right on his tail. There's no time. We're back to even. Stay hydrated. They sink in. They dig deep. And they come away with an 11th of their own. A big round there to cut the momentum. Now, what are we going to see when both of these teams are on even playing field? You got the rifles in both hands now. This is going to be such a crucial round. This could potentially make or break the game because whoever loses this, they're most likely going to be on an eco into the next round. That's the scary part, and I like the way that Stay Hydrated are going about this. They're kind of going for the Marshall buy onto Clay. Casman only light armor, so potentially keeping something in their back pocket in case they lose this.
I don't know how big your back pocket is. I mean, it's big enough to fit 11 rounds in it, but question is here, what is going to be the retaliation? Ooh, Priz, that's a cheeky push. That's what I want. Amazing job. Tube is now on lock. No reason to get peeky. Vigilance on the board. And yet again, man, we are off to the races for the side of Sussy.
Flight Risk spearheading this tank. Vigilance again for 2. Now 5v2, what do you gotta do? You gotta bring this back 1 kill at a time, but it's just so far out of this round. Clay is gonna be hunted down by Poppy, and now Sussy are gonna put themselves on map point here. The match point in the quarterfinals, looking to push themselves into the semis. Only 1 round in between them, and yeah, look at this now. Stay hydrated, they got nothing to work with.
No, I mean, it's thin as can be, man. I mean, thinner than a piece of paper. And if you look at it, the money, not the greatest. You got to judge. You're going to dig to whatever you can get. I mean, do or die. But we have seen cheekier plays from the side of Stay Hydrated. They have not been asleep this half, without a doubt. They had a good early showing, and looks like just Sussy adapted. So one more time, back to the board. This time the double stack on B, and that's a good decision having the Sage there, I think.
Oh, back's turned to Swayze. Flight Risk again. Poppy, second one. Holding him down at the entrance. The gate is closed shut. Swayze a second into this round. Plenty of team shots into that now. 2v4 to stay alive here in the Pit of Valor. It's do or die for Stay Hydrated, but the hunt is on. You can see Swayze high on their tail. Yahoo around the corner for the wide swing, and there it is. Sucks here, moving on.
I mean, Swayze there had the Empress, didn't even want it. You can see the pit goes down, a bit of salt in the wound to close it off. So let's talk about this matchup here, Seymour, and I want to really dig deep into the likes of Sussy. A light switch went fully on there. Like, I mean, we went from like I don't know what's happening 5 consecutive rounds. So, oh yeah, this is kind of what these guys are doing. And they really work diligently. And this is the beauty of Icebox, like many maps in Valorant, is asserting dominance early on. A cheeky peek will really get you feeling good about your situation, and numbers speak, along with money, but numbers really do speak. And you can see when you have the momentum behind you in intro round, and let's say consecutively as you build the wins, it just overall, I mean, Sussy just went for an absolute landslide of a dub there.
Well, I mean, it all started off with that second round when Stay Hydrated rattled off 5 in a row. It was brilliant. It brought them into the lead. They had a considerable 3-round lead, but then Sussy just, like you say, they flipped the switch. They figured out how to get back on defense, and they really met fire with fire, like you wanted to see. That aggression out of Vigilance, the aggression out of Poppy started to win their duels, and you can instantly see this game completely turn on a dime in favor of Sussy. And, you know, these remaining this team that we see constantly come through in the Pit of Valors, they do it again. They stay alive here, and they're looking to play for another championship spot inside the Pit of Valor 67. I am impressed with what we're seeing out of Sussy, and honestly, I didn't expect anything less from this team, being as I've seen them here plenty of times, and I know even when backed into a corner, they got a lot of bite.
Yeah, they do. This is Sussy at its finest. They're veterans when it comes to the GLG events and these Pit of Valor Wednesdays, and they show up. They have a good time. And you know what else is a good time? Having $100 on the line. So I want to go ahead and take this time one more time. Hyperspace Dark, a big thank you to them. ! Sponsor in chat. They always keep it real with us. An amazing group of guys and gals, and they have an amazing merch set up as well on their website. So please, ! Sponsor. Check out their socials and their website. Hop on some of those goodies if you don't mind. And of course, a reminder to our viewers yet again, the Country Club membership. Please take this opportunity to capitalize on that. It's a 3-month access for the price of 1, which ain't too bad at all. Your whole team is covered. Just one of you need that. And it's kind of going to help us build our dream event, which that ! GLG LAN in chat will tell you all about. See what we're up to. Check out our socials. You guys can see some tours on TikTok too, along with Ben, who's going to be your man of the hour to kind of bring you that and show you what we're up to in the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in Rochester. So with that, having blurred my brains out and giving you guys a lot of homework here for the intermission, we're going to send you guys off to a quick break. Seymour and I are going to be back here to take you into the good old-fashioned semis here on the Wednesday Pit of Valor. Don't go too far.
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am back. I was here with you for the first 2 rounds, took a little napski, and now I am back and joined by the lovely, the beautiful, the amazing Strive. And I actually pointed the correct direction this time. We're in it to win it. Which one of our teams do you think is in it to win it the most going into this round? I know you just got to watch a game with Sussy. They're okay. It's kind of, I'm not going to say Sussy Bakas. I'm going to want to, and I'm not going to every single time.
Restraint is what we must exercise here at GLG. Discipline, self-control. But it looks like these guys, the Sussy guys, ain't got no self-control. Absolute demons on the board going against the passing on Icebox. But alas, we proceed yet again to the cold barren land one more time of Icebox here. This time I'm going to shake it up. Y'all know the cheat sheet down below. It's there. Showstoppers here. So Sussy on defense, going to start us off, and they had a great showing. I mean, it was a tight one nonetheless, but when the tides changed, it went on a Sussy landslide. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. A lot of opportunity on the table for both these teams. Showstoppers have made it this far. This is semis BO1 at after all. We do have the BO3 grands coming up after this matchup. So setting us up for an amazing series as we hop right into the good old-fashioned agent selection here. And if anything is at least guaranteed in this day and age, it's going to be Viper on Icebox. So that's all that I can say. My fortune teller brain has that much lockdown.
I am inclined to agree with you. It's just going to be a question of which players end up picking which agents, and I think it looks so far pretty standard. I think it's a little bit interesting to see the Sage locked in for our defending side so quickly. Well, on it, frankly, a little surprised to see it so quickly locked in on both sides. I know a lot of people have been experimenting with some other things, but Sage is kind of the very tried and true agent to be picking. We did see a little bit of a Chamber hover, but Chamber is technically not allowed to be played in our tournament until further notice. So we do see that switch onto the Viper and a nice little mirror match coming out on Icebox once more.
Like to see it, and this is the comfortable positioning for the side of the Sussy gang. They had an amazing showing with this combo. No reason to really mix up what's been working. It's a good combination. The Viper wall, the Sage wall. It's kind of a given on Icebox. I'll say it. You know, at least from my side, Becky. It works well. So getting into it, we'll see what these guys got on the defense. They had a little bit of a moment. You know, the last matchup. I actually goofed on my wording earlier on what I said. Sussy had a reasonable attack. I mean, it ended up being a 7-5 half, and on the defense, they struggled for 5 consecutive rounds against their now passing foes. But question here for me remains: what is going to be the response? Right? They were able to overcome, you know, a rough match to say the least. They learned and adapted, and in the end, on Icebox, it ended up being, you know, don't fall to the wrath of stay hydrated early on. Right? Get aggressive, get peaky, get a cheeky pick, and then fall back to your comfort position. So let's see if they've learned. Of course, starting on here, it's a good momentum, you know, pitch as well. But you can see the Pete's slice of Viper walls at B right off the rip. Recon Dart goes into some different dimension. Poppy, nice pick with the ghost for the opening onto Noodle.
Yeah, nicely using that very kind of close corner Viper curtain to be able to get a little bit of a decay onto some of these members and then be able to take them down a little more easily. So a nice little kind of change in pace from Viper wall that we previously see, but Showstoppers making some nice little trades back there as Priz trying to get some healing onto the allied Viper is not going to be able to totally go through, and all of a sudden Sussy only has 1 member left to take on the 4 remaining Showstoppers members.
That's a problem. Opka, Shock Dart. That's going to be a good connection onto Countersova Knight. Nice job, but my friend, you now have 3 more members to mull through somehow. Getting peeked on the 1. The Sheriff is good for the 1 task, but can he connect? Recon Dart going to get quickly shot out of the way as well. Close proximity joust at yellow. 1, Opka. No left swing connection. Coldy comes out to ensure that pick is solidified. So with that, Showstoppers with numbers pull ahead round number 1 and nicely.
Yeah, very nicely done there, even from Opka there at the end, getting that first kind of long-range kill using the shock dart, and then kind of just trying to isolate as many of the remaining 3 members in that fight as possible. A little rough. Certainly was going to be a situation that would have been possible with every single one of the remaining Showstopper members below about 50% HP, but ultimately waiting that amount of time also allows for Coldy to get the heal back up, and just got rougher and rougher the longer that bomb takes it down for the side of Sussy. But Poppy this time with an aggressive push forward doesn't land any of those headshots though.
Somehow those surviving for much longer than I expected, considering he was mouse wanting his ghost to a different dimension. But with that, it's yet again Showstoppers making their presence known nicely on this B site. It's planted, all good in the retake now from Sussy here. This is a good way to get your attack going. I mean, just W key. Get on there, wall plant, Viper wall. All is good here. Vasperal for a good connection. That's on the prowl. The Vigilance Marshal doesn't connect. Priz now divided, 301. Oh, gonna get that one-on-one joust. Noodle as well on the board with the Spectre, and it's just down to Opka now, and he gets outswung by Noodle. He's good for the 3-piece combo. So, yeah, this is the play for sure. I love it to see Showstoppers getting aggressive and picking a site so decisively.
Yeah, it's rough to have seen kind of some light buys picked up in that last round from some of the members of Sussy. It's still allowing them to buy into this round, but the pockets are being dug into, and with a lot of the credits being at 0 or 50, I have to wonder if they were even able to buy up all their utility for the side of Sussy going into this round, and how much that's going to be able to affect their gameplay.
Early Recon Dart goes in, and let's see, yeah, on that note, Becky, what is the situation at mid?
Right here.
Opka, Aldrone getting pushed. Wall, maybe? I don't know what they're planning. That's a cheeky one, but Shock Dart comes in. Coldy's already made his way in with Viper support, so that's a nice way to wrap. This is a first for me, actually. Poppy's good for the 2-piece, and the attackers have found their way on A, albeit on an alternate route, the dirt, dusty road. Vasperal now, 13 HP in a dream. And yeah, he's surrounded, and that's going to quickly fall over, and Sussy make the best of that round. That was different. I have not seen such a decisive mid push with a wall to get across into screen. So, hey, something different on Icebox, a great tempo to set.
I mean, you got to be trying some like different things if you're going to run something like this Sage now. Now that you can't really put that super decisive wall on B because of the changes to that those two Radianite boxes that are no longer Radianite boxes, and you can't shoot through them, you've kind of lost what initially Sage was picked up for. So I like just kind of taking this time on a Pit of Valor in the middle of the week, free tournament, be able to kind of just try some new attacking strategies going into this map and trying some new reasons as to why you can try and keep Sage around for Icebox.
Sage will always have a comfortable spot in Icebox, at least that's my humble opinion. Now Vigilance getting peaky, makes it out, but wait a minute, this is a problem. Yeah, well, I mean,
No!
Priz had an opinion, he's like, I got you, man, but then quickly falls away to the shock dart. So 4v4 scenario.
Certainly a little unfortunate if you're just Jet trying to dash away, get stuck behind the Sage wall and fall to the icy snow below. But after that little bit of a trade back and forth, it looks like Showstoppers will do a quick rotate onto this A site. Things are coming out from the rest of Sussy. They know they're coming and they're on their way. Gun's gonna be close to touching, just peeking around the Viper curtain, trying to see when the action will start. A lot of damage here onto Colby. Has the spike and is kind of stuck in a situation where they can't really get this plan of sways, just mows Showstoppers down.
30 seconds left.
Noodle close up and personal. No Devour available. Opka picks up that one with the Spectre. So, yeah, I will say that Viper utility that came in from the defensive side of Sussy, bravo. I mean, that was just absolute chaos there in sight. Mixed with the wall, the snake bite, and everything in between. Trying to get your footing there for Coldy was a mega problem. He was basically either decayed or dwindling to nothing the entire round. So, alas, 2-2. Sussy put their foot down, establishing some sort of presence, and this time they're gonna double stack that B one more time, rather, with the 2 at A. So it's a good way to adapt to Showstoppers' early aggression. If they have learned anything, it's gonna be cheeky peeks on defense is the solution, and they're doing it the way that I want them to do it. So happy to see. Still a very even matchup nonetheless.
So far, it is in fact even, and now with an aggressive 5-agent push onto this A site for the side of Showstoppers. Starting off nicely with a Marshall kill there. Does go the distance. The Bladestorm picks up and out for 301.
And now with that scenario back into 2v2, it's Showstoppers looking absolutely splendid here in this round. Retake coming in from Poppy. They're going to have to somehow deal with the pit as well. We'll get to that shortly here in a 5v3. Not the most optimal. Poppy drops down. Noodle for the one onto Priz. Opka. Recon. Dart. But there's a wall. Oh, gets the one onto Vaspero. The ping goes off, and that's good. Opka. More? No, not today. That's Noodle for the 3-piece combo. Going to shank it away. Showstoppers on the board one more time.
That certainly looked so hopeful for Opka there for just a moment, but a shame to see it go the way of Showstoppers. Sometimes you gotta just hope for the insane 1v5 plays. That's kind of what we're here to see. We're here to see some insane plays, but it'll take an insane play from Sussy to be able to come out on top of this round. We see a lot of light buys coming out for their side. 3 ultimates ready. They could potentially use those to get a little bit of a foothold, though I imagine we see a lot of them held for the bigger gun power coming in next round.
area.
I'd say that is the play. But Vigilance, 21 HP and a Dream. If you can make it back somehow to meet up with Sage, they're going to be exchanging a heal, and that's going to be good. And you can see that might very well happen as they're rotating quickly to be early on, minute 16 on the clock, and it's actually a good telepathic or preemptive rotate, keeping it loose on the table, as there is a lot of presence coming out there. Noodle, amazing pick onto Opka, dismissed to safety. No one's there though to really, joust that. Noodle again, ain't a difference, looking good. Vigilance, what are you gonna do, my friend? Except get denied any kind of entry onto site by Noodle. Just down to 1 now. The Reyna and a Dream could be the flawless for Showstoppers though, as Swayze is in a complete different area code. You can see here in the flyover, the man has got his Jordan's lace running as fast as he can, but he might get cut off in a second in kitchen because Noodle is there and they hear him. Clear up high, destroyed, and he's pinned by no means, but gets a connection with the Marshall. The high ground succeeds.
High ground indeed. I've been told that it is very important, especially in a duel. And we see it there. Noodle being able to take many kills in that last round. An aggressive push going his way as a result of the lighter gun buys from the side of Sussy. 2-4 now. Showstoppers in the lead here, and now we see again those 3 ultimates ready for the side of Sussy. And this round, I think we're going to be able to see an onslaught of them come forward and try to slow this attacking side of Showstoppers.
Pit goes down on A. That's going to be a quick denial as well. So I don't think anyone's going to be really interested in contesting much of that at this point. The Owl Drone says, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do the dirty deed and go into the green muck. Not looking for Poppy, but the man is just sitting on top of Maze here. It's a good position to play. A very unique pit as well. Take notes on that one, folks. A good denial. And Jets found some sort of footing. A little bit aggressive. 301, kind of looking for something. But if he's put 1-on-1 together, it should be to definitely not peek into a pit. At least when you got a Viper, on the high ground. But again, Showstoppers going back to the tried and tested recipe of B. They don't have the Viper wall. It is down at A, so consider that one little bit of less utility. The Sage is there, though. The question is, can they get back this double duelist setup at B?
Will they be able to? Vaspro gonna end up going for this rotate. Does get seen by Vigilance, but gets the jump there. Takes a member of Sussy down, but 2 will fall from Showstoppers as Noodle gets that little bit of a trade there onto Swayze. Vaspro still... Oh, Vaspro is down. Sorry. The Viper for Sussy still
Spike down
up.
B.
Wall far, though.
Spike planted now in a post-plant scenario in a 3v2. Noodle and Gang posted up at long and yellow. Poppy clearing. Does he get it? Not so much, though. That wall is going to be a major crutch to get on this defuse and kind of do that unscathed. We'll see what they go. The wall is there. Opka holding the close angle. Gets the one. Coldly for the trade, and that's a decisive swing nonetheless. Now Poppy gonna dance around yellow. Wall goes down, and it's a quick reveal. Curtain drops, and so does Poppy with the wrath of Coldy. They pull ahead Showstoppers. These guys are no stranger to the GLG events in Pit of Valor either. They know what's up, and so far on Icebox are doing a great job.
Doing a great job indeed. We saw some ultimates coming out from the side of Sussy, but ultimately just not going to be enough there. The Hunter's Fury nor the Viper's Pit enough to stave off this onslaught that Showstoppers is putting on Noodle. 13-4, a beautiful showing here, and the Empress ready to continue to show off going into this next round.
Style points aplenty. Noodle, Leer in hand, goes up high. It's going to give them some sort of footing, but no one's there to be blinded whatsoever. The Owl Drone leads in. Knight and Gang ready to joust Swayze. Marshall on the Dream. Alka's pinged off, and that's good for the attackers because they're definitely interested in wall planting. Coldy getting counter pinged out as well. Doesn't really care much at all. Vigilance on the board onto Knight, and that's an amazing opening one for Sussy. Jets lit though, spike planted, and they're playing a really deep post plant on the flank. Vigilance and Poppy, this could spell trouble here, Becky.
Oh, it certainly could spell trouble, especially when you have people like 301 and Noodle running you down. Noodle running down, grabbing 2 headshots there and snagging it up as much as possible. Swayze staring down 3 members, but where are they? They're up high, and Noodle, again, the high ground so important in these fights, shoring it up. A 6th round going the way of Showstoppers.
These guys are monsters, ruthless. But again, this is where Sussy had some troubles. Adaptation rounds. The last game, like I said, against Stay Hydrated, it was 5 consecutive, and then all of a sudden the lights went on, and they woke up and went all the way to the finish line and really carried their weight through. So we're getting to that teetery point, albeit it is the first half. Sussy did have a good showing on the attack side, but it was more or less even with the way Stay Hydrated was playing. So again, I want to see them wake up now. Now is the time to get on the board, adapt, and work with it. And again, this is the good old B pizza slice Viper wall setup again. The Owl Drone to lead the party on through. It's a lonesome Viper, so playing the retake is probably the better decision, but it's so hard when you get on site and just get sage walled. The retake becomes so much more tricky.
So much more tricky indeed. Swayze getting a little bit of a heal there, thankfully. Feeling back into a healthy range as the remaining members of Showstoppers try to go for this plant. Colby holding it and boldly just taking a ton of damage to get that bomb down.
I mean, the commit was good. They did get the wall broken as well while they were planting from Poppy's side. Now, Empress pop from Noodle. Vigilance on the one for Coldy. Sussy now is on the board with a number advantage. Opka, Vigilance, yes, sir. They're good to go. One Frenzy, can he get a gun and run? Yes, indeed, the op is good for the save, but hey, nonetheless, don't bat your eye at it. Sussy back on the board after 4 consecutive. So call it the learning phase, but this is what I want to see, that adaptation. Let them get aggressive. The one round they played that B with the double duelist didn't work out too well, but it shouldn't be discouraging to them. Playing that again might be a good opening pick opportunity. So we'll see how they adapt. For the first time, though, I'm seeing some life out of Sussy on this defense.
Certainly true, and the life needs to be coming up. You mentioned that they kind of spend a lot of time sleeping before they really wake up. I know it's a little hard for me to wake up in the mornings too, but Vigilance going for an aggressive jump high, but Knight just a little bit the wiser and does get that kill before the knives are good. But Priz, thankfully, has this resurrection. Ooh. Coming back just to fall immediately back down to the cold snow. Swayze, though, trying to get a trade, trying to keep this game as even as possible, and it is 4-4 now, despite an onslaught of kills early.
Oh, that's a problem, though. You need Noodle to be alive, and Priz gets it, but it's Knight and Vaspero on the board for 1 apiece now in a 3v2. There is the post-plant Hunter's Fury available for the attacker's side. Knight's ready. He's primed. I think he's got some lineups here to go along with that Hunter's Fury. Now 301 down below. Got to be careful. He's a one and done, and he gets pinged out. So at this point, swing, opportunity. Nice! Swayze connection there around the bend now. It's Opka and a Dream. 301 holding the angle, and it's good because it's not in the right vicinity. He's gonna have to find his positioning a bit different. Opka for the one. Vaspero, jousting, roll. No, it's not enough. The Trapeze Act falls short to the wrath of 301 for the 3-piece combo.
What do you think the 3-piece combo that every Valorant agent orders is?
Honestly, at this point, my mind can't stop thinking about anything but Dunkaroo, so I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'd be good. Like Seymour knows what's up if he's watching this, but yeah, it's the number 3 combo is just Dunkaroos, a bucket load of Dunkaroos. Straight up Dunkaroos and icing, because these guys are, you know what? I'm gonna make the lame pun, but they're just dunking on Sussy at this point. So I want to see what happens here, Becky. 7-3, not a lot of gas left in this first half. The leader goes high, crazy, out P-laid by 301's off.
Yeah, rough situation, trying to get that aggressive short angle to use that pistol in, and it just doesn't go the way. 303 all the wiser, looking low while Noodle looks high. This duelist combination will spell disaster for Sussy as they make this aggressive push and plant onto A, leaving only Poppy alive, but only for a moment as Noodle whispers, "Good night, sweet prince."
Last round in the half.
But not really, because we have one more round before the swap. But you get the idea. You get the idea.
Sussy, this is it. I mean, get your 4th round. You need all the cushion for the second half to hold on to. And I mean, we're ending off in style, guns aplenty. Although we've dug kind of deep for the side of Swayze and Vigilance, only half armors to boot. Ultimates as well on Showstoppers is just an absolute spectacle to close off. 4 available, and just 2 more, and Noodle could be on the board for the 5 consecutive ults. So this is a use it or lose it. So expect a spicy run coming out here from Showstoppers.
And hopefully it is a spicy one indeed. I want to see those ultimates left and right. I want to see all sorts of crazy plays, and 301 starting us up strong. It says, watch this. I'm watching. Not the Sage, not what you want to have go down first. If that resurrection is ready, you don't want your Sage up in the front lines. Noodle forced to dismiss backwards, trying to watch these defensive players and find heads. So far hasn't been able to find any of them just yet, but the Viper Pit is down for the side of Showstoppers. Oh, well, okay. So Viper's Pit is down now for Sussy, and so are all the members of Showstoppers. It's weird, when Sussy wins, they just win so hard, and it doesn't even feel like they're the same players that they are every other round.
Sussy has moments, and the moments come in waves. And yeah, this is again kind of what you saw the last half, albeit we didn't get the spectacle that we wanted, that consecutive joust. It just goes to show you how Showstoppers has been really strong on their attack side. But alas, we switch it up now. Sussy, who had a good showing and were very strong on attack. I'm looking forward to seeing what they come up with round 1. If anyone has been watching VODs and paying attention, at least from the side of Showstoppers, you know Sussy runs a very stable default to begin with. And this again, leaving that bomb outside of A, it's part of that recipe. So we'll see how Showstoppers adapts. This is their chance to make some footing early, and maybe they'll be the ones to get aggressive off the rip.
Yeah, we will see exactly how that works. It's always a little interesting to me how certain people play these kind of aggressive defenses. But starting off with the shots onto the recon dart, distracting Poppy, and 301 getting aggressive in that middle side works beautifully for Showstoppers to get a nice early kill.
The pick is critical now. In the driving seat is the Wrath of Showstoppers on the defense, and that's how you want it to be. They've managed to get Jet down as well to next to Nada, and luckily there is a heal that comes out. It's not going to be enough to take it to 100. Actually, I lied. Somehow it does. He went from no HP to full. I don't know how that works. We'll see if we switch over to that agent, how that actually numbered up. Could it be a UI glitch? I don't know, but getting onto this A site, Nest is the play. Recon Dart goes deep. No one gets pinged out. Vigilance clearing everything, being the diligent Jet that he is. And this is it, coming in. I like the patience though. Showstoppers ready for the retake, and off they go. The rotates are here.
Oh, the bomb is down though. Priz and Swayze making a tactical retreat to do a far post plant. But the recon dart revealing a ton of players here, trying to allow for Swayze to get up at this high angle. Trying to find Noodle, and also stops the heal, but the nice headshot there onto 301 will be good for the 3K, but Noodle, the wiser and ready, gets the defuse, gets the headshot, and gets the first win for Showstoppers on this defensive side.
I mean, these guys are relentless, whether it's attack or defense. They are primed and ready, and with that, they're going to have the guns to back it up. The first team to potentially hit double digits here. Sussy, though, don't dismiss them just yet. I'm really hoping they can pull something together. They're looking to dig a little bit deep into the wallets. They have the Sheriff and the Marshals, actually 2 Marshals and the single Sheriff at this point. So those got to make an impact. They cannot go unnoticed, especially considering we are so far into this matchup. You don't have a lot to save. We got to get a pick or 2 ultimately here. So we'll see what they can do off the rip. Looking to go back to the default one more time.
Does it look like it will be default? Interesting that we are seeing kind of the same.
What?
Ooh.
Okay. Good morning.
Yeah, that's something to wake up to for sure. Not seeing as aggressive of a push up mid as last time, and thankfully so, but unthankfully for Vigilance, 303 is a nasty with this Sheriff. Certainly the law in this town, and if Priz isn't careful, could run into a similar fate.
Priz there dancing with the Devil. He's actually in a very cheeky position. Sways there with the Marshal is a good pick. And the wall goes down as well from the attacker's side. Priz pinged as well in Nest. Gotta be careful. He's in a tricky position. Doesn't have a lot of support behind him. 301 up high on the rafters. Good for the 1 now. Poppy is jousting. Swayze looking to at least get the recon dart out of the picture, and he does. But again, 38 seconds. You're stuck in maze. You're getting collapsed on from the back. You got 3 members in front of you to somehow mulch through. You're not getting out of here without taking a beating for sure.
30 seconds left.
And Poppy's got to be a little bit careful. Someone certainly a little more close than you would like to expect, as Vaspearl on this lurk does find that kill, and the final kill going for that 3K onto Swayze, putting Showstoppers even further ahead. These long strides just getting them that much closer to match point and that much closer to going to the finals.
This is it. I mean, off we go to the races at this point for Sussy, because they're able to buy, and we got to see them. Maybe, I think at this point, as much as I don't want to say it, I mean, there's strats that work and there's some that aren't the greatest, and I understand Sussy likes this default, and they got to deviate, and I think with this huge stack towards long B, this might be the deviation you wanted to see. So let's go. 5 members off to the races here, getting aggressive. The cheeky Viper play with the wall, and Snakebite is good. Vaspearl, big, aggressive.
Oh my goodness.
Digest that from Priz. It's a choice, but they fall, and now the rotates are already here. Sage is present. Pizza Slice walls are up and activated. Lear is high, and here we go now to get on site. Let's see what Showstoppers does. Man down.
Only instinctively just blaring that wall down as Vigilance gets a nice trade onto the double of 301 here to start it off strong. 2 members of Showstoppers, 3 members of Showstoppers, excuse me, down. 5 of Sussy strong. And with this bomb down, it is on the final 2 remaining members of Showstoppers to make a play with Sheriffs in hand.
Crazy Empress. It's fading. Not a lot of time. Does he get the one? Yeah, resets and calibrates. Noodle is down. Vigilance goes up high. Doesn't get caught just yet. Coldy just having a dandy old time in the back of sight, just crouch praying for his life that he doesn't fall. And yeah, he does in the end. That's Priz to take that away. 5-10 now your scoreline. Sussy asserting dominance, putting their foot down. A big full stop here. And they are now awake, I believe. Like, let's see them do this again, right? I see on the minimap right off the rip, Becky, they're kind of stacking it, thinking about it. And ooh, but okay, let me just pause and say one thing. Look at the immediate adaptation from Showstoppers. They're like, Viper, you go away, do your thing. We're gonna double duelist stack this because these guys probably are feeling pretty good about this B push. So good decision from the side of Showstoppers too.
I do like this decision, and we'll see if this reaction is strong enough to beat the decision to go ahead and do this same play a second time. But the op shot is missed. Thankfully, Jet, a very safe agent to be playing there, is able to make a nice push back. But Priz ready with that resurrection, brings Swayze back to life, and that helps open this up. Vigilance with the push through mid, unbeknownst to the members of Showstoppers, just mowing them down.
Yeah, talk about getting a slap. Vigilance is now prowling. The man is hunting. The dink comes out. Vasperil is good for the 142 HP. You're not going to get through 4 more members of Sussy, my friend. So exit picks might be the right decision, if not the save. And yeah, he's definitely considering that at this point. This is where Sussy now is going to be an absolute monster. These guys get pushed up against the corner, and you know, knives to their throats, like, no, not today, please. And with that, let's see what they can do. If they can get this Showstoppers final kill, that'd be great. It's going to take economy off the backs of the defensive side, and all rounds and all picks count, and they do. Vasperil cannot survive, and watch now how this starts to kind of surmount to the financial crisis of round number 17.
The financial crisis indeed, and hopefully for the side of Sussy, quite a few rounds behind. The deficit, though, going to be able to close if they can keep this up, and it's certainly going to look a lot better with the buys that we're seeing coming out from Showstoppers on this defensive side. However, if you're able to come out of anything up a little bit with such sheriff buys, it certainly is on the defensive side, and it certainly would be from Showstoppers. We've seen some impressive plays from them, and oh, I mean, if you're gonna go for it a second again, you gotta kind of expect that to happen a little bit. You gotta expect it to happen a little bit.
What I don't expect, but this is, again, look at how Sussy has adapted. They're just gonna lace it up, get onto A site. They're mobile. Swayze is doming all day, every day. That's Knight out of the image. Noodle, though, Galactical one tap there with the Sheriff. Now Swayze looking, prowling, cheeky positioning. Lear, he's just gonna wait it out. Nothing major here for the retake, as now Spike is planted. Poppy just one away from that pit as well, that ultimate. And we'll see here how they play it. Showstoppers heavily CT sided on the retake.
And I think, luckily for them also, and interesting that we're going to go ahead and try to just knife this wall down. Coldy does fall here. Vasperil is made known, but does get that nice headshot before falling to Swayze, and now Noodle just going to hold on to this op. A situation that could have been pulled the way of Showstoppers is squandered just a little bit by some of that attention being pulled, and now just gonna go ahead and try to save this op for the side of Showstoppers.
Noodle gets a good pick, surviving. Does he get the next one? No.
They don't have a single.
But at least we get to keep the op. Yeah.
You and I are on the same page, so all good. Timeout comes out now. Vasperil's called that. Tell me, thoughts and opinions, where you at? You know, having seen Sussy wake up a little bit and get on the board, you think a comeback is in session? Do we have the 3 rounds to close here, or is Showstoppers gonna peel away with the dub?
I mean, that has to be why Showstoppers is taking this moment. They're understanding that there's been very few times where Sussy has been able to get 2 wins in a row, and they don't really want more wins in a row to start happening. So they're trying to figure out how can we squash this before it grows and it festers into something that we just can't handle. And now that they're able to buy these bigger guns going into this round as well, it just has to be a decision of how they want to allocate their agents for the push that they're struggling with on this B site. And it'll be interesting to see how they choose to do this adaptation, because I'm worried after watching these last 3 rounds that maybe they don't have a solution, and maybe a minute isn't enough time for them to figure out what to do.
See, this is where I want to go ahead and figure out what's the solution for Showstoppers, right? Sussy did a great job in their matchup of getting aggressive on defense. So far, I haven't seen much of that from Showstoppers. I mean, I've seen a little bit of a sprinkle of it, but nothing too major. So they're on a full buy. They've dug very deep into their finances, down to basically, a couple $100 here and there spread across the board. So this is a major round for Showstoppers. If this one falls, we go to 8. Potential save. Vigilance, cheeky. Oh, big Blade Storm double up draft pick, but it doesn't work out. So back to the drawing board. Still, though, opportunity is on the table, and that Blade Storm has a couple more blades left in her.
Yeah, Noodle with this aggressive hold here up towards a belt. But the members of Sussy very spread out and playing this very differently, potentially anticipating a very heavy hold from Showstoppers as a result of that pause, potentially. And maybe Showstoppers didn't need to make tons of changes and just wait, but maybe it really isn't good enough, as all of a sudden, all across the map, kills on different players. And just all of a sudden, it's a 2v5 situation for Showstoppers, and whatever they talked about just might not have been the right thing to be talking about. Knight is left cold and alone on this A site while the bomb goes down on B.
I gotta know what they, when they start going down like this, like they fill like Vigilance sippy cup with like Kool-Aid or something, because the man just wakes up. He goes absolutely berserk with that out, fearlessly peeking, getting his picks that he wants, when he wants, how he wants. And again, not only does it equal round wins, but it pulls off economy from Showstoppers back. They dug so deep that round for finances, and now they're right back to it again with just Knight somehow having a dandy old time in a different dimension, just waiting to get an exit pick or 2 if possible. And again, one Phantom taken to the next round is not going to be your tried and tested solution to equate a dub. So if they continue this pressure, Sussy could capitalize. Knight.
Oh, okay, the aggressive shock dart, but still not good enough to get that peak. And the finisher is good, bringing us closer and closer to an even game. Sussy with 4 wins in a row, clawing back to a stable position. And I've got to wonder how many times they can kind of try and do the exact same thing and continue to get away with it. We do now see this Reyna does go to hold this B site, leaving just Viper towards A. They're like, all right, if we're losing B, we're gonna start throwing 4 people now on this B site. We can't bear to lose it. It's the only way that we've started to lose rounds, so we're just gonna throw 4 people that side of the map, hold it as strong as we can.
How strong is strong, though? I mean, we're talking powerlifter strong, CrossFit strong. This is a good Viper setup, though. I love the way that orb blocks off the rafters at that A site, and it's going to be a good fake, actually, because you can see they're kind of indecisive. Yeah. Where are they going? What is the play? Sussy getting set up. Oh, Noodle! That's galactical for Swayze now, and off they go. 301, denied.
No.
What did they feed these animal duelists right now? Tapping away. Actually, Colby from a different dimension is good for the Sheriff frag, and we're right back to a 3v3, but the pit is going to be the differentiating factor, going up high for the point of view look from way up above. Let's see what these guys got in the tank here.
They gotta get in the tank, and they gotta get in this pit eventually, unless some shots randomly through the smoke are gonna be good enough to take down Poppy, and it doesn't look like they will be, as Vasperell is the first to fall in that descent.
One
Colby
enemy
starting
remaining.
to go in as Knight also goes down just one by one, mowed down by Poppy in the pit. Viper, best wrestler, does in fact come back on top.
This is a hit. I mean, let's just go ahead and appreciate how we've ended up where we are. It's just been 5 consecutive from Sussy. You have a galactical 20 bomb from the side of Swayze. Vigilance is there right below at 16 picks, and this is where I want to go ahead and say, Showstoppers, this you're just slowly crumbling, and you got to wake up and do something different. this is again where I want to see the differentiating defensive play. Something has to happen early on in these rounds to pick off a body, and then really and honestly a full retreat after. No more funny business, no more unnecessary peaks and aggression. Get the pick, fall back, reset, let them walk into your hands. Because yeah, this is not working right now. They're looking to go on B. The wall is active. Here we go. Sage is coming around the bend, and this could be the good old wall plant one more time. But Swayze's Empress, this is going to be a hot one.
Certainly gonna be a hot one. It's hard for me to decide if Showstoppers wants so badly to pull ahead in this match. The Viper Pit was ready, is coming out now, but I wish I would have seen it potentially earlier and potentially blocking off this B site, but as that is not the case, Swayze will be the first to fall to this operator from 301 as Vigilance goes down as well, but Poppy and Chris doing their best to trade back and keep them in this as Knight removes Poppy from the game, but Apka holding out strong, showing up for Sussy and bringing us 10-10, evening this game up.
Apka on that grade A GLG premium goop going off there, yeah. And that's just picture perfect Mona Lisa. This is it. Back to 10-10, Becky. We fought it out. We're here all the way to the end.
Oh my goodness. Back to it. And now Sussy just have to hold on to this momentum, going strong. And all of their members showing up just as strong now as Showstoppers stuck on a little bit of a save here. Knight makes a shot but does not connect. Falling back, gonna try and go for the shock dart, try to get a little bit of damage onto that planting spot, and does have the Hunter's Fury. It'll be interesting to see if that is something that comes off to push people off the spike and allow for his defeat.
This is it now on the post plant. Sussy, a lot of weight on their shoulders. Vigilance watching, does have Viper down below as well. They got their eyes set on that spike. Apka, amazing pick. Poppy 301, the Lonesome Wolf does get a bit of a heal before losing friendly Sage. No connection from Vigilance, and it's Apka at Maze, keeping it on the lockdown. And Becky, my goodness me, look at the scoreboard, look at the consecutive run. This is massive for the side of Sussy. Like 7 consecutive off of the situation they were in. I mean, that's so commendable.
That's so many. And it's really showing. And I mean, you mentioned it kind of at the start that they kind of spent the first half of the game kind of sleeping, and then eventually they turn it on. And to make matters worse, I mean, at least Showstoppers in this round, they've got a ton of ultimates to be able to use, and it's hard to feel like maybe it's something that will help them get a win, but with how Showstoppers have started to look, maybe the ultimates just aren't going to be enough. That Hunter's Fury starting off, not really tagging up anyone, not really getting any extra information, potentially stopping some kind of a push, but we've seen Sussy now win some of these slower pushes, and it's just making me really concerned to see Showstoppers not being able to force through or commit to an adaptation.
Yeah, look at the passivity though from the side of the defense here. Showstoppers are just basically playing a straight retake on B, but they do have the Sage. Fast rotate coming out from the Reyna as well. The pizza slice is up. Walls aplenty. Vaspro playing a bit of an interesting angle, holding behind the box. Orbs are active. Walls are up. 49 on the clock. The commitment to the site is basically sealed and solidified. They want to go. They got to go now and fall off. And Sova's watching the back end. I don't think they're going to back off here, Becky. This could very well be the push with Priz to wall and try and get the plant down.
Oh, but it would be cool. Priz does decide to back off.
30 seconds
A lot
left.
of utility is going to go through this resurrection onto Poppy and help try to pull back into this game. Not trying to take as much damage as we saw at a previous round with an aggressive push.
I love it. Showstoppers just completely gives up A side. The guys, I'm not interested in holding. Swayze
10
comes right
seconds
in, puts his king, lounger down, takes a seat. Shock dart comes in deep. The 1 on the 2. The retake spike goes down with 4 on the clock here. That's the double shock dart you wanted. Viper, snake bite is down. Swayze good for the 1-4v4. Gotta be careful. Knight's there. Noodle, 301 on the board. 4v2 scenario. This is Showstoppers deciding to make the right play. Knight, headlock, Priz for the 1 on Vaspero, and they stick that defuse right on home. Priz can't do anything at all. So I will say the decision to give up the site was the right decision from Showstoppers, and had Jet stayed planted 301, not given that up, we'd be in for a whole different world of pain. So it's good for the 11-11.
Good for it, but Econ not really hurt for any of our teams, so we will just be kind of running back the same thing that we have been seeing. Finally, a little bit of a commitment from the side of Showstoppers to certain parts of the map, being able to immediately mow down that wall from Priz and just make sure that they can't get that plan onto B, are forced to make that rotate and get caught along with that rotation. Is just finally starting to go the way of Showstoppers. And it's what they need. 11-11 now. Each of these teams a win away from match point, 2 wins in a row away from victory. And the pressure is on in 301. Oh, that is not what you want to be doing on 11-11.
Definitely not the way to get it going. Spike goes down. Prison team want a chance at that A one more time. This time they do get their cake. They get to eat it too. And in an 11-11 scenario, that's what you want to see. Knight coming in, does get the ping off onto Priz. But again, there is so much action here in that Viper wall. Swayze for the 1. Snakebite does get Priz. Vaspero on the board, going up high on the ropes. Not the best decision. Good dismiss from Swayze. This is it. The Joust, the Reyna, the difference. The Poppy on the board. And my goodness me, match point here for Sussy.
And
Match
a
point.
surprising match point from my end, having watched them end that round or the half at 8-4, be quite behind. Showstoppers getting all the way to double digits before Sussy decide to wake up and play some Valorant here for us today. But now, true gamers as they are on this match point, but Showstoppers also 1 win away from just bringing us into overtime and continuing to just fight back.
The fight is here. The updraft is there as well. Ooh, that's a problem though. That orb really needed to land on Raptors, so that's a bit of a windfall. Actually, it's not bad. Vigilance does have an angle now. Empress activated. Swayze going up high. The man, the myth, the legend. Dismiss. Off he goes. No cost for that. The orb. 301. Desperately wanting a pick. Pinging out Vigilance. Tapping away. Doesn't have a lot of blades left. The pit is down. Becky falling to the wrath of Poppy. And oh my god, this just happened. Sussy 1 pick away from taking home the dub and going to the grand. Best of 3. On Night. And it's good for the win here. Sussy peel away 13-11.
And I can't even begin to tell you how surprised. I mean, I'm not that surprised. 8-4 usually is kind of the threshold of where you say that a lot of teams can still come back at kind of a normal rate. But based on how I just saw all of them playing, I mean, they just started to play like how they were playing when they won rounds. As I mentioned, the times you saw Sussy win rounds was so different from how we would see the losses happen. So if you just start always playing like those rounds where you win, you just win the game, obviously, as we can see here. I don't need to say too much about this. We all just saw the same thing. You should be as shocked and also as impressed with the members of Sussy as I am.
Sussy just on a different level. Like when you get like the likes of Swayze awake, Vigilance awake, Opka had a couple cheeky plays as well towards that B. You guys saw that. Poppy delivered multiple walls, setups, and the whole synergy of that team was good. Priz delivering the lockdowns as well to get on those sites, the wall to block off B and A. Like the synergy on Icebox is critical. The mirror matchup speaks volumes for why the agents are picked, for their specific utility and what they bring to the table. And being a technical map, like I look back and reflect to the early days of when Icebox, first came out. People were bamboozled. Like we had no idea what was what. Now we're solidified into a very standard and straightforward meta that actually has purpose. And you can see once Sussy finds rhythm, it's just an absolute landslide of rounds for them. So bravo. I mean, these guys have now fought it out 2 consecutive maps in the best of ones, and they're off to BO3 grands with that tempo. It's going to be an amazing one. So our viewers are in for an absolute treat.
And we will be right back with that best of 3 in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be figuring out who Sussy are going to be facing off against in our final best of 3. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go. It's grand finals time. Everybody, welcome back to the Pit of Valor 67. Joining me on the desk is Becky. And as always, you guys know why I'm or you know of your new faces. My name's Seymour. We're here to bring you through this entertainment. We got OnlyFans up against Sussy. I mean, Sussy just does not want to give up, folks. So I guess they're here to stay. They're here for another grand final showing. And OnlyFans making a triumphant return to the grand finals of the Pit of Valor. Becky, how are you doing tonight?
Ooh, I mean, I'm doing pretty good. Having some good laughs before we get on air here. You know, just having a good time. Good Wednesday. You know, the thing that makes Wednesday the best is being able to watch some Val get like kind of be in a tournament where you get to see a lot of high level players do some experimenting. It doesn't have like a ton on the line, so you get to see either a lot of really hard sweat, blood, tears going into these matches, or you get to see a lot of high level players kind of just having some fun, trying out some new things and trying to get a little bit of learning in as a result. I like to just think of this like middle of the week as a little bit of studying. You know?
You know, that's a really good way about looking at it. And that's totally correct, folks. I mean, here at GLG, we might not be fighting for a lot of glory, but as we like to say, we fight for a little bit of glory. So you can look at these two teams fighting for just that little bit of glory. That's been brought to you.
Medium glory.
Medium glory. It's been brought to us by our sponsors, Hyperspace Dark here. And Flip, who bring out not 50, but raise us to 100 total to the grand final. So big shout out to Hyperspace Dark and Flip. You know, you can check out Hyperspace Dark and their new merch if you type _sponsor in the chat and go look at their website. And on top of that, Flip comes out and gives us a $25 Valorant points gift card for the MVP tonight. So the MVP is going to be walking away with most likely a really nice champion skin that just came out right now. That looks hella fresh. So you know, I wish that was me.
I know we all can wish, but a little more on the line this week than normal. We'll be seeing who takes it home, who's going to get crowned MVP, get a little bit some extra tonight. And yeah, as you mentioned, probably get themselves a new fresh champion's skin, either in the form of that melee or the Vandal. If you had to pick, which one would you probably go for?
I get the Vandal. You know, I don't think I bring out my knife as much as I wish I did. You know, I definitely go for the Vandal. Weapon of choice for me. It just looks so nice, especially because, you know, if you're top fragging, that thing glows. It's literally like straight up glow up for the skin, and you love to see it. But you know what? That's on that. I mean, what would you pick?
I'd probably go with the Vandal too. I think I'm just like, I'm getting more out of the finisher with the Vandal.
That's
like, I'm not knifing people very often, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not that much of a savage. I'm firing it from far, long distances, and that's how I'm getting my kills. So I'd probably be going with the Vandal just to get more use out of that finisher. But I did buy the bundle, so I do have both.
That's gonna be that. So folks, let's talk about it. I mean, yeah, we got so much that we'd like to get over here, but you know, enough chit chat about this. We got to get from the skins and get to the game. As I said before, this is a Sussy going up against OnlyFans. We got Icebox on our map number 1, and you know, Sussy coming off 2 major comebacks on Icebox itself. So you know they're here. They've played this a lot, and they are warmed up for Icebox. Not cold whatsoever. So you're looking at OnlyFans to see what they can do against this team. We know what we're going to get from Sussy. We've seen it now 2 games in a row, starting on their 3rd. And you know, if you're wondering where OnlyFans came from, well, they took down my tournament favorite, Baja Blasters, in the semifinals. So you know what? No caster bias out there. I know you guys took down my favorite team, but hey, you earned your spot here. So let's get a good game out here, Becky. Talk to me a little bit about Icebox. What are you looking for?
I mean, we're looking for exactly this, even though I see a little bit of a rotation off of the stage on Icebox in a lot of higher level play. We do see our players kind of going for a tried and true kind of probably at this point just a comfort pick for a lot of these tournaments in the Sage. But, you know, nothing goes better on Icebox than a Viper. And then getting to pick up something like this Arena and this Jet in for our duelists is just kind of tried and true. And those Leers really get into all of the long-range blind areas that you want to be able to. So just going for something a little bit safer in that Reyna pick. Very nice. And of course, the Sova. And we see that these are such tried and true agents to pick that we are looking at a perfect mirror match going into this. And we mentioned it before, we've just seen Sussy play the last 2 games in a row, but they do kind of start off, I mean, I thought it was a little bit of a joke when Strive started telling me that they kind of sleep for the first half of the game and then decide to wake up. Strive's like, they're good.
No
they
joke.
just sleep a little at the first start, and then kind of watching them do that and eventually turn it on and become these insane players was certainly true. But if they're in the finals now against Oni fans, it's not the time to sleep ever, and they need to stay awake. And it looks like they are eyes closing on the floor to start this round off.
Yeah, a little bit out the gates. We're a little quick out the gates as Oni fans. Flawless to get the site under control. Now Spike is down. You can see the roles kind of flipped here. As Sussy are on the retake, an attack of their own, but only 2 players left. They're gonna have to step up to the plate and make it look flashy. Poppy's gonna drop. It's gonna leave Priz all alone. They know exactly where this player is, so that's us on, Becky. And Priz is gonna be sent to the Shadow Realm from Yune. So flawless round out of Oni fans to start this off. Sussy, you know, they haven't shown us a lot in the pistol rounds, as you stated, a little bit sleepy in the first half, so nothing out of the ordinary here just yet, but it's the counter rounds here. The second rounds that we do see Vigilance pick up that Marshall, pop off, bring it back to a 1-1. Let's see if Oni fans can stray away from that and find 2 in a row.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. You don't usually watch people on the losing side of a round go and buy up in this second round, but we do see Vigilance deciding to go for that Marshall, which is kind of an aggressive play, but has shown that he certainly knows how to use it and can pick up some long-range lucky kills that really carry his team. So it'll be interesting to see if that does end up paying off. And so far, so good before trading off for Zeke there. Does get a kill and bringing Sussy to a little bit of an advantage there before Yune with a nice shock dart there takes care of Vodka.
You got a flank from Priz. The retake even 3-on-3, but the guns most likely or definitely favoring Oni fans. So let's see if this flank from Priz can open anything up. Sways on the front line trying to chip away at this health so that Priz can have a little bit easier of a time. Sways is gonna fall. Priz is gonna fall. Poppy soon to follow. 2 rounds in a row from Oni fans. Clear cut post plant. 2-0 lead to start this one off. A great conversion round out of them. 2 rounds or 2 players to drop. Not too shabby. You're gonna look at them upgrade a little bit. Give Yune the Vandal and see if that can bring them some success in the bonus round.
Yeah, not a horrible person to throw that Vandal onto. Maybe a little too worried that Zeke is going to run in a little too aggressively and just drop the Vandal far enough away that nobody would be able to retrieve it. So gonna go ahead and keep it on this. Sova kind of holds back and just try to take those long-range fights. Yeah, just rain of things. Just rain of things.
They're slow indeed. Vigilance, aggressive on pipes. Let's see if he can bait them into their arena. Playing nice and neat up top. Zeke closing the distance. The damage comes through and Sways doubles down. The dismiss on Alk. You stay alive. You have help. So Appa is going to make it so. And if you take a look at the minimap, you had Rasu on the rotation. Is able to find Poppy off guard. Upgrade to a Phantom. That makes things interesting, but a little bit less now that Yune's fallen. Now Sways going to put them in a 3v1, and you can see Rasu with this upgraded Phantom hoping to stay alive, but not going to be the case.
A little too rough there. Caught out Priz waiting in the kitchen to take him down and bringing it 1-2 now. Sussy getting this little bit of a dub in here. We do see that the Empress is ready for Sways on this Reyna, so that'll be a nice kind of pickup going into this next round. We'll probably see maybe Poppy do a little bit of a save going into this round. Money a little bit worse for wear. No, getting somebody to pick up a gun there. Just a Spectre on Opka making it a little bit rough, but we do see 1 Spectre for 1 agent on each of these teams. Full rifles going into the rest of them, and many bullets flying immediately. Sundays and Priz doing a little bit of trade of backsies there.
When the dust settles, a 4v4. Still both Empress on board. Sways yet to pop that, but with the incoming threat, might be the case. Recon Bolt destroyed, has full aerial POV. Surge does not know what they're going to be walking, and they line up with Zeke. The shots finds Sways and now puts them in the advantage. Spike not getting planted. Shock Dart is going to delay that one. But still, 2v3. Can Sussy pull themselves back here and even us up inside the round? You can see the post plan is going to be set up. Wall going to be blocking off a rotation here. Priz looking to get themselves out of here. And this is where it all starts. Priz, though, falling early. Appa can't convert. Zakay shuts the door.
Shuts the door, and with a 3K no less, pulling Oni fans ahead 3-1 here. And it's so interesting to feel like we just watched Sussy kind of do this exact same play 2 games in a row and see if it's really going to end up the same way, or if Oni fans are just the strong enough team that aren't able to let Sussy Bakas. Oh my gosh, I said that I wasn't going to call them that, but it's just so hard. If I see Becky. Sussy, that's just what I want to say. TikTok has ruined me. I'm so sorry. I mean, they're going to be Sussy Bakas if they can't come back into this game, and I'm going to leave it at that. There we go. As Sundays falls out of the air, not an airborne jet, not allowed at all in Sways. Takes a long-range shot there and taking down Rasu. Aggressive with these pistols are the side of Sussy.
Yeah, Poppy shuts the front door. Vigilance shuts the back door. And now 5v2. Oni fans looking to claw their way back into the round, but down a lot. Yune looking at the one side. Surge gonna be holding off the front lines, both respectively turning up big on either half. But now here comes the comeback. Here comes the follow throughs. They're standing up to it now. Appa all alone in the back line. Things have turned on a dime, and it's just the powers of having those Vandals, you know, they just line up those 1v1s. They're not able to swing as 2. When you line up to Oni fans, you fall just as fast.
Yeah, certainly a rough situation, but a good start to that round for Sussy. They're able to get 3 kills with nothing but sheriffs to start off that round. Certainly had to feel pretty good, only to end up falling the ways of Yune now with that Hunter's Fury ready, along with Sakai and Surge going into this round. Do have a little bit of a counter there from Sways and Poppy, so we could see the Viper's Pit come down and hold off one of these sites, but with none of the members of Sussy, or none of the members of OnlyFans going that direction, we probably will not see it. Vigilance starting us off strong with a nice head tap.
Wins the mirror duel on the opposite jet, but Yune soon to close out the trade.
You will not kill my
Rez gonna come in, puts them up to full health, but you look at the minimap, Poppy strikes from behind. Rasu gonna fall now. Wall goes down, Priz a second. 4v3. Still, Spike not on the site. Priz gonna fall up on the Lear. Still, Yune trading back and forth, blow for blow. As now, Poppy and Appa side by side, hand in hand. It's 1v1. Sundays. Say it ain't so. He's gonna take the fight now. Poppy almost catches him now. Is he gonna take the fight? Yeah, but Sunday's ready for it. 3 kills into the round. They find a 5th. Poppy just not playing that one smart. Dry peeks into just wide open space.
And this is what makes me concerned for Sussy. Every time that we've seen Sussy in the previous games, the rounds that they win, they win. The rounds that they lose hard. Every single one of the last 3 rounds that they've lost have been so close, and it feels like it's the rounds where they're trying to fight back and get those dominant wins, and they just haven't been able to completely grasp it. And it's continued to go the way of OnlyFans, and that makes me concerned that OnlyFans might be the team that Sussy just can't fight back against. But this round, they do all have ultimates ready, and I'm ready to see an onslaught, an insane round as a result of it.
That's 2 very winnable rounds, Becky. It has to hurt if you're Sussy players now. Full retake. Going to be set up 5-on-5. Bladestorm popped on Sussy. You look at the minimap, 2 players on the flank, 3 players on the flank. 1 slipped the line. It's Vigilance, and Swigs is going to open this up a second. Bladestorm strikes out a Surge. The 5v3. Can they convert this finally? Zeke is able to claw back onto Appa. Has an opening now around to heaven. It is going to be Yune making the rotation up top. Sways a 3rd into the round. Here comes the wall. The counter wall. Sways 2 now. Hunter's Fury, can you shut this down? He's going to lock down Priz, box him up, but not going to come with the kill. Poppy knows where he is. Time's against him. Vigilance is going to just stick it. And Sussy, they find a round on an eco here. Not the biggest eco. They still have to buy up on the Bulldogs, but it's a big win against them. You said it yourself. When they're on the counterplay, sometimes they just turn up unexpectedly, and this is one of them.
Certainly one of them, and insane to see. Sways now 10 kills. Everyone else on the team just 3, but the only ultimate that we saw come out from that last round was Vigilance with that Blade Storm. So still with the Empress, still Resurrection, Viper's Pit, and Hunter's Fury all ready for the side of Sussy, and a great way to keep members of OnlyFans at bay, starting off with this Viper's Pit.
Well, Sundays with the Blade Storm finds one right into the mix. The right click on a Poppy. Say goodbye to your Viper's Pit. And Sway's Officer 8 did find one of their own, but it's a 2-for-1 trade, and OnlyFans now gets set up with numbers. And he's making even more Yune for 1. Still flank, but 2v3. Vigilance on one side. Sway's on the other. Oh, Vigilance, did he see him? Oh, it lines up. The burst is going to get it now. 2v2. Around the corner, Zeke is able to put it down to 1. They know exactly where this last player is, and Surge locks it down. Okay, 6 rounds at OnlyFans.
6 rounds and the falling headshot to lock it up for that 6th round. 2 in the pockets of Sussy, still being really slow to kind of use these ultimates, and now with a light buy in their hands, it just seems like it's a strange situation. You don't really want to commit a ton of ultimates to a round where you're already behind in 1 degree, and it's just an interesting decision to see where they're using these ultimates, and just maybe they're just trying to see if they can get away with using just 1 and not committing a bunch of them. But I'd really love to see Sussy push back a little harder. Otherwise, they're just going to continue to get pushed back on 1 by 1 like this happening right now as OnlyFans push on to B.
Another first blood, so that's an open at the B site. You get the wall plant for free. Look at the minimap though. Pinch coming out of Sussy. Viper's Pit's going to be coming up for the defenders now. Flipped on the script. They're on the defending side. And here comes the pinch now. Can they get rid of this Viper's Pit? Can they get through the alley? Sways overwhelms Yune. Here comes the trade for Priz now. 3v3 into the mix. The Emperor still alive. Or the Reyna and Zeke is still alive underneath. Making sure you just back up with your team. 2 on the back end. Priz on top. And from the top ropes, he shines from the heavens. He falls. And that's 2 in a row now, all up to Sways. He walks into the mosh pit of the Vipers side, and that's OnlyFans for 7.
OnlyFans for 7, but we've seen Sussy come back from worse, and even still holding strong to a lot of these ultimates, and now with these gun buys could potentially see them used. But every time I say ultimates are ready, could be the time that we use them, we commit, we try to get some of these wins. They still continue to hold on to them, but now that they've lost 2 in a row, that's usually when they say, okay, maybe we'll win one again now. So if they're gonna win one again, I don't know if they're gonna wait for a 2-loss streak or a 3-loss streak, but somewhere along the lines, it's gotta happen. They've gotta start fighting back, and they've gotta start turning it on.
Okay, guys, we lost 2 in a row. Let's take it serious now. Appa pulls out the big guns, tags up a 3rd. Yune off the board immediately. Quite the start out of Sussy. You still have your Reyna up top as well. Sways it. Oh my word! Consecutively 2, 3 in a row. Shutting them down at the gates. A flawless round out of Sussy. I mean, you called it.
It's so weird to me. It almost feels purposeful. I have like almost no other explanation for how it happens. Either it's a completely different Sussy, or it's a completely different other side of the team, and then all of a sudden they all just decide, we're just not gonna use our keyboards this match, and they all just like die immediately. It doesn't make a ton of sense, but it's just how it happens. And Sussy, now with a 3rd win, I mean, we saw them come back from a 4-8 in the previous match, and it could potentially be that exact same way here again. But
well,
not if Sundays has anything to say about it.
That is not the way to start if you want to win a round. Again, Sundays, first blood out of Poppy. That is the site pretty much given up. I want to look at Appa to play this passively. Don't overstep your boundaries.
Spike down, retake potentially for the side of Sussy, waiting potentially for the rest of these members on the flanking side to make a little bit more of a commit before Priz and Apka go for this aggressive push.
One less flanker. Sways gets the trade. 4v3 on the inside. Appa sneaking his way through the cracks, but Sunday's gonna put him down, and the trade's just putting Sways on the back end. Has an op, and this is not the gun you want to take the duels down in the pit with. He's gonna get out with his life, take the op to the next round, and Oni fans are gonna put 8 up on the board.
8 up on the board, but still a chance for Sussy to get to that 8-4 threshold. Losing
Last
that op
round
is
before the
not a
switch.
great way to be going into it, though. Money looking pretty okay, though. That win previously gonna keep their heads above water here. And an op still able to go into the hands of Vigilance to start off this final defensive round for Sussy.
You know, I need to see Vigilance playing this Jet. If you're gonna pull out the operator, I need to start seeing him go to toe-to-toe with Sundays, because if Poppy keeps getting cut off when these 1v1s so early with no trades, it's just giving up the forget it! Forget it! Turn the cameras off! Poppy said no. Surge is gonna put them back up to a 5v5, but the damage has been done, and that is gonna dissuade them from going to the A site.
If you're looking up that high, I don't want to be looking at any of the places you are, so we're just gonna back off, go towards this B side, but right into the clutches of not Vigilance, because Vigilance is dead. Rasu got that jump with that missed op shot, and it's gonna be a quick rotation, pushing Priz off of this B site and allowing for them to plant as Poppy gets that kill back onto Sundays. First time was not the charm, second time certainly should be.
Yeah, Poppy's just got Sundays' number right now. 4v4. Empress is going to be clocked in. Hotch's Fury still in the pockets of OnlyFans, so in the late rounds, you're going to see that come into play. Zeke's going to open it up, take the advantage. 2 down, make it 3. All up to Poppy right now, and around the corner is going to expect it. No, he doesn't, and even if he did, that Hotch's Fury still praying from behind. That is 9-3 half for OnlyFans. So if anything tells us anything right now from the past of the Sussy team, this is where the lights are about to be turned on.
If anything, this should be the point, but previously we did see them come back from a 4-8. 3-9, not that much different, but just
It's
a
the curse.
little bit, yeah, the little bit of the curse and a little bit of, it's just, you have fewer eco rounds to work with. If Oni fans are able to get this win, buy bigger guns, and go into another win, they're just at 11. They're 1 away from being able to go to match point and just having that kind of looming figure over Sussy. And so Sussy has to, if they're going to start turning it on, it's got to be now. They don't have a ton of time to work with.
1 minute and 30 seconds. Pistol round underway. This is where Sussy need to turn things around. Pump the brakes and hit the road. Let's see it. Vigilance leading the charge to be. Where Sunday's going to be holding this angle, this one-shot angle. Round yellow. Shot's going to be whistling past Zeke. Feeding that information to this counterpart in Sundays just around the corner. Here's the call for the swing wide. Vigilance, is he ready? No, Sundays opens this one up, and that's a big kill to get to if you are Oni fans. Now that should slow things down. If he finds Papa, it's just gonna make matters worse. So Papa just trying to stay alive here, but kind of stuck but in a really tough situation.
Really tough situation, and 25 HP, not a ton to work with. Stuck just trying to keep these final 2 members of Oni fans as busy as long as possible while the rest of Sussy go for a plant on this A site, and not able to keep them there long enough. The pings come out, they know that he is still there, and it looks like we will see Priz sitting, or the Oni fans, the Sage, sitting, waiting. I'm getting very confused. Sways, aggressive push, trades back and forth. Poppy, the only remaining member.
1v1. Oh, he almost got it, Surge. The shots were good for the Sage, Becky. 10 rounds on the board. There must be time here. It seems like there's enough time for them for sure. So 10 rounds on the board for Oni fans. Appa just spent way too much time over at B, and like you said, when he rotated, Surge was watching. He was watching it like a hawk. There was no way that Appa was getting back to that site, and you gotta give it to Sways. Poppy and Priz all on site, locking things down for as long as they did. Poppy almost walking away with it, but the shot's just not there. So Oni fans now 2 for 2 in pistol rounds here in the grand finals so far are going to have an opportunity to put them up to 11.
And if that is the case, we'll be one win away from match point. As you all know, Oni fans an aggressive lead right now, but we've seen Sussy come back from worse. That 10 round point for Oni fans, usually about where Sussy start to say, okay, we'll snap our boots into place and really start taking this seriously. And this is the point where they normally start to come back. But not a good start to see Zakay grab that kill onto Vigilance to start off.
Another first blood under the belts too. A lot of damage onto Sundays, but same thing with them. Poppy threads the needle, finds Surge looking the wrong way. So that evens us up now, Becky. The plant can come through. If the wall plant comes out, that's gonna be great. But Rasu looking to escape with a kill.
An escape they do, getting some damage onto Priz as well as Sundays and Yune get some kills elsewhere. Priz, the only remaining member of Sussy, does fall the way of Oni fans. 11-3 Sussy on this attacking side, struggling to find this foothold. Normally the time when they start to turn it on is when the enemy gets to double digits, but still just not seeing it quite yet. We do see Poppy with the Viper's Pit ready to go, and the gun buys true for the side of Sussy. And we'll see if that is enough to bring them back into this game. But if they lose this one, I'm really worried about them. And I don't think that they'll make it past match point.
It seems like the icebox in the veins of Sussy has been tapped out. Sways. That's one way to keep you going here. Kill on a Surge, a second on Yune now. Looking may find a third, but Zakay steps up to the plate, shuts him down. The B-side's open for plant. Wall's gonna be up. Spike gonna be in the ground. Rasu
Spike planted.
tempting himself to quick rotate around this angle. Lear to follow up, but waiting for his players to get back into it and rotate it. Here to come for the retake.
Oh no, oh, Vigilance not able to finish off that kill onto Zakay.
Vigilance still staying back here. Becky is gonna have them lined up for him, up on the crossfire. They shut it down swift and carefully. Surgical plays here out of Sussy.
I mean, again, when they win around, it's kind of a landslide, but they've got to have a lot of landslides in a row to be able to come back into this game. Oni fans are at 11 points. They have so much room, and now with the equal buys kind of coming into this round, save for a few light armors for the side of Oni fans, Sussy still has just such an uphill battle. I know we've seen them do it before, but it just, I have to wonder when exactly a team is just going to be able to best them.
Rasu running away, running for the hills. Here's the Empress out of Sussy. Sway's gonna be looking to open this one up. Aldrone for Aldrone to get this information as we get an aerial point of view of this spot. A lot of information now in the hands of Sussy. Vigilance spraying, hoping it lands onto something. The spike's gonna go down here. 5v5. This is very rare, but Rasu catches Priz in the exit. Gonna get the advantage. Poppy soon for the trade. Second one out of them. They line up, but Appa not able to land the shots. Finally gonna get Zakay on the rechallenge. That is a big round out of them. Like you say, when they win, it's a landslide. But this is the second one in a row. Can they keep it going?
Well, I mean, I guess when a landslide starts, I guess,
It doesn't stop.
it doesn't stop. And that just might be Sussy. They might just need to continue this landslide. And if something is going to make it easier for it to just keep on going down this hill, it's the buys that are now coming out for Oni fans. Having to do this save certainly bodes well for the imminent landslide that is Sussy.
Enemy kill.
Yeah, it's a force of nature. And a force of nature is going to stop when it wants to.
One enemy
Into this
remaining.
anti-eco, they shut things down carefully. As Oni fans, they try to catch them with fire, but it's doused in seconds. Now you're looking at 6 rounds on the board for Sussy, starting to get some momentum under them into this round. Back to the rifles on either side. You can see the operator in Hand of Sundays. This is something that we constantly saw in the Hand of Vigilance on their defense, but it kept on falling short for Sussy. So you gotta look at Oni fans. Keep your eye on Sundays. He had a lot of first bloods back in the first half. Let's see if he can keep that going here with the operator.
Certainly is going to need to keep it going as we see
out of
this
my
3 rounds in a row. And if OnlyFans knows anything about how Sussy previously played those rounds, Vigilance might be opening his eyes and waking up in this game.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was crazy. Now, one player here at B, Rasu, alone and afraid, has a lot of utility to work with, but Appa hasn't actually spotted them in the back, so Rasu is able to find 1 for 1. The heal for Vigilance, watching this cross. Wall is going to go up for a safe plant. Not just Fury going to be called on in too from the side of Oni fans. So looking to chip away at this, delay the plant for even longer, allow this rotation of teammates to come through. The plant finally going to be in here. Yune finds Vigilance now 3v3 Becky. Espress, out in the open. That is very dangerous. Look at the mini-map. There's a flank coming through. Poppy soon to get into the mix from behind, but too little too late because Poppy's here to strike Zeke. 1v1. Empress up here. Gonna stick it to half. Poppy short on his heels, and Zeke doesn't know.
Looking the wrong way, looking up when he should be looking down, and Poppy shoring that up, finding the 7th win for the side of Sussy, getting those 4 round wins in a row. The landslide is starting. It's starting to tumble down. They're just trying to keep us in this game for as long as possible.
You know what? That's just the Sussy special, Becky.
The Sussy special.
To try to prolong it, and then maybe eventually we'll be back into it. So here we are, 7-11. Vigilance opens us up onto Rasu, and this is what I'm saying. It's a force of nature out here. You get the landslide going, and it's never one to stop. Surge trying to get aggressive, pull it back, and he's gonna get caught blindsided by Sways. Still some presence here at B. Vigilance looking for the peek out to Yune. And what a shot with the Vandal. Can you find a second? Well, nothing's going to be presented as you can see the disengage of Sussy back to A.
A disengage indeed. OnlyFans are a valiant effort, but bringing OnlyFans to 2-3, 2-4 now as Priz goes for the res onto Poppy here. Yune trying to make it as even as possible, but Opka getting that nice trade back. Sunday's Bladestorm active is left just 1v3. Goes for the nice little hops there, but it is not gonna be enough. The Hunter's aim is true, and Sussy are bringing us 8-11. The comeback has started.
Fun fact, the A in Appa stands for anti-aircraft, as we just saw there. Sundays goes for the helicopter. The blades popped open, but Appa, watching it like a hawk, has his teammates back now. 8 rounds on the board. That's 5 rounds in a row into this half now for Sussy. Like I said, catching momentum, catching some heat. See if they can keep the fire up. As you look at the defense now, Oni fans playing aggressive, B long. Hoping to catch some strays here. Vigilance is going to be that stray, and that's one thing to take. They're going to get in and out with a kill.
Yeah, kind of a nice little funnel there between that Viper and that Sage. Those initial shots kind of forcing the jet dash that we've seen time and time again, and then just Surge sitting there waiting to finish off Vigilance there. That's certainly a good start for Oni fans to come back into this game, though their gun power is a little bit lower. You gotta take them where you can get them, and Riz evening it up now with that kill into Une.
Still tucked away. Poppy's gonna find the counterpart. Should have an idea. Rasu's still here. Are they gonna check it? Poppy does. There's a swing. It's weak. Poppy falls 2v3. As the damage, it was secured. Keep your eyes on the minimap because Zeke's still on this flank. And he is undetected. They are about to get a rude awakening right now, but
standing.
Appa was ready for it. Oh, what a swing at him. 1v3 now, Sundays. Has a Vandal in hand. Updraft, 2 Cloudburst, and the Tailwind, so plenty of utility to get into this site. But is your shot on point here? Gonna tap this out. Here's the Tailwind right in there. Priz gonna be caught, but Sways has the trade. 9-11, only 2 rounds down now.
Yeah, the crossfire is good there. And now we will see Oni fans. This is the line that we draw in the sand. This is the point where we've got to take a moment and, you know, kind of assess where we're starting to lose here to Sussy. That round was a lot closer. They were starting to kind of come back in that situation. And I have to take a little bit of humor in the fact that Zakay is the one calling this after just getting snapped on by Abka. I need to take a minute to just replace my keyboard that I just threw in the middle of my desk after that one.
Timeout is going to be called now from Oni fans as they've lost 6 consecutive rounds. As you all can all see, I haven't really talked about this too much as we got right into Icebox in a matter of minutes, but coming up next, it's Haven for map number 2. And if you guys are not familiar with the Pit of Valor, we are into the grand finals, which means this is not a best of 1. This is a best of 3. So if this goes the distance, we got Haven up next and Ascent as map number 3. As the timeout is going to be burned, Oni fans took their time to talk about how they want to scrap themselves back into this, look to get to that map point before Sussy catches up. And this is where things are going to be important now, because you look at Oni fans, they're on the Shiko with Surge rocking that classic, and that just means that they are going to try to do as much damage as they can. Try to get this round, but if they give up 10, they're going into the rifles in the next round.
Yeah, it's just so hard because I feel like it feels like almost every single round we've seen them go for these Sheriff buys, and it's just not what you want to be seeing. But Zakay starting it off nice with 2 Sheriff kills, isn't able to continue to have that Devour, but gets a little bit of a heal there from Surge. Thankfully, as Zakay is the one keeping the side of Oni fans in this match.
And Zakay raised an eyebrow and said, "You were saying about our Shikos, Becky? What, that's not how I remember it. Yune's gonna get res from the grave. Still playing for that delay. Sussy has the post plan active, but a 5v3. Viper Spin gonna be brought in. Hunt to Shuri on the opposite end, looking to hunt down this player. As there we go, the tap's gonna be through. Poppy tries to get it. Zakay is gonna be brought off that Surge back into the defuse. 2v4, the lineup is there. Priz lines up 3! No way!
Is there any way we can see a replay of that? I'm sorry, that just happened so quickly. Holy
that is unheard
smokes.
of. The smallest gap in the wall, and they were all standing there.
4 of them. Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah, this Hunter's Fury that takes out Zakay after Zakay gets a triple kill, trying so hard to keep Oni fans in this, and immediately Abka Priz go line up as well, and apparently so do every single member of Oni fans, and the stars aligned, and Sussy take it through the smoke. It's insane.
Sundays took that on the chin, like, hey guys, I'll body block, don't worry, but they were tagged up quite a bit, so those shots were lethal at 1 to 2 bullets, and Appa and Sussy just shot that one down. Now 1 round away from tying us up, Becky, and they've made it. They've done it again. They've done it again against all odds. They are here in competition for Icebox.
Priz 1 pip away from getting this resurrection for the side of Sussy. Playing this round a lot slower than we've seen previously. Not a lot of utility been used so far, and a little bit of a ping there onto Vigilance could spell a little bit of a disaster as some information is finally given to one of these sides.
A lot more passive from Oni fans this time, so
30
a lot of real
seconds
estate going to be gained out of Sussy. Here's the Viper's Pit out of Sussy to get a safe avenue for a plant, but still delayed. Those snake bites are holding them back. Conscious Fury out of Oni fans Empress at OnlyFans. All the stops, all the bells and whistles going to be here. So eventually going to fall. Praise for the trade. Zeke out of that. That's a big hitter off the menu. And look at this angle from Sways, waiting for them to get into the pit to try to lock them down. Rise is going to come up in the Vigilante 4v4. Here into the wing. Sways finds Yune. Sundays for the trade. Back on out. Going to find a second one out of there. Now 2 players left. This further to the tie game. Rasu for 1. Rasu for 2. And OnlyFans are finally on that point.
Finally, indeed, and it couldn't come. I mean, it could have come a little bit later, I guess. Technically, we could have seen Sussy go to 11 and then go to match point here. But both of our teams really just skin of their teeth, hair of their chin, neck and neck here now. 10 to 12. Sussy fighting their way back into this game, and OnlyFans finally saying, we're done playing, we're trying to get through this, we don't want to let you have any more room. So far away from any ultimates from both of these sides, and finally just gonna watch a nice little back and forth here between our 2 sides, with OnlyFans 1 win away from taking home this first map.
Sussy, you know, back against the wall, they got a lot of bite back. Vigilance took some damage from Rasu, but the slow walk out on the exit,
Screen down.
playing this safe and sound.
It's that kind of game. It's a silent kind of game now. And I have to imagine that our players are also just holding their breath as much as possible, having to remind themselves to breathe as they try to commit the agents of Sussy to this B site.
Yeah, that Viper poison, silent but deadly. Here comes the wall plant. There's that toxic poison orb, and gonna boost Sways up. Zeke ready for it. That is not the way that was supposed to go if you're Sussy. Just look at this now. OnlyFans want to put some pressure onto this. Is going to find a second on Poppy. Oppo leaving the exit. Priz hitting the road back to A. Playing cutoff to these players, but bad timing on Yune. He gets the info, calls it to the teammates. Now you can see OnlyFans looking to meet them here.
Oh, running, booking it across the map, hearing the footsteps from Priz Yune, waiting to see if we can get this jump, get them on the post plant setup. But Sunday's the first to be able to take that kill. Recon Dart now trying to get a little bit of information on the peak to try and find Opka. Gets met by Vigilance with this operator, and now it will be Sundays versus Vigilance. No, just Surge versus Vigilance. And it looks like OnlyFans ultimately, after losing 7 in a row, decide to put their pants back on and take down Icebox.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Sussy, but for some reason
they're sus.
For some reason, they just like to sleep in the first half, but wake up in the second half. And man, did they make that interesting. I thought they were making the comeback. They were 1 round away from tying that up. And then OnlyFans, they pumped the brakes. And then they just hit the road right off the bat. They just stopped and ran with it right away. They flipped the script on them. They played into the trap of OnlyFans. And Sussy just, eventually they couldn't find the end. They made it to the front door, but they just couldn't open it, Becky. So Icebox finally going the other way. Sussy can't make the comeback. What does that mean going into Haven now for map number 2? Because this is something that you would have expected Sussy to kind of win.
Yeah, it's especially considering, the last 2 maps that we got to see Sussy take home a victory on were Icebox. Granted, we did kind of get to see a little bit of that pushback that we've been so kind of expecting. Though it's so weird because it almost feels rehearsed from Sussy. Based on how I watched the last 2 games go, when they came back and they took it home. So it's weird to see them come back and then also still fall. If they take down Haven, I'm thinking that Sussy takes home Ascent and they've been just playing the whole time, because I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either, but Haven's got to be the bounce back if you are looking at Sussy. We're going to head to a break, and when we come back shortly, Haven's going to be on the menu. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Pit of Valor Finals.
Welcome back, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers and gamers, young and old alike. I am Becky Bear, joined here by Seymour, going into Game 2 of Sussy versus OnlyFans. That's a one that I shouldn't slip off on. I already called Sussy Baka's. I'm going to try not to screw up the other name too bad here, but welcome to the 67th Pit of Valor, brought to you by Great Lakes Gaming Lounges. We will be going on to Haven in our second map, and this is very different from what we've seen Sussy previously either dominate on or do very well on, and we did see them lose this first map where they previously have been able to come back, perform well. So how do you think it's going to shake down here on Haven, Seymour?
Well, you know, we saw Baja Blasters dominate earlier on Haven. I literally have it written in my books that it says Baja Domied on Haven in their matchup.
Blasted.
They blasted back on Haven, and you're looking at OnlyFans now coming off of a win on Icebox, which looked like it was very straightforward, but then they struggled towards the end, as Sussy usually puts on a fight towards the later end of the half. But now coming off that momentum, you're moving to Haven, where you originally took down Baja Blasters in the Pit of Valor, and you know that team's a good Haven, so you connect Haven team, so you connect the dots. And I'm looking at OnlyFans; they have a good chance right now to take this 2-0. But on the other side, you know that Sussy, they just like to draw things out. They like to make this last as long as possible. So I'm sure they're not going down without a fight here, Becky. You're already looking at the agents to get picked up as expected. You're seeing Cyphers hovered on one side. Zeke's got it locked in. The Astra for the controllers. You see double duelist composition for the likes of Sussy. And you look at OnlyFans and they're straying away from it. They're going to bring Surge out on the initiator of Sky. And you're just going to be looking at Sundays for the solo duelist jet play. So pretty typical on either end. You usually do see either a double duelist composition or a single duelist. So nothing out of the ordinary right here. It's just the only thing that scares me right now, if I'm a Sussy fan, is that you normally don't see the double duelist compositions come out on top.
Yeah, and interesting to see, we saw Zeke kind of be one of the dominating players for the side of OnlyFans in the last map. So to see Zeke switch off of something like the Reyna that was so dominating and top fragging for his team and going on to this Cypher is an interesting decision. You just normally don't see Cypher being one of those very kind of oppressive or aggressive characters, but can be in the right hands. So it'll be interesting to me to see kind of this switch up that is coming. You kind of usually, I tend to think of this Sky also as being like a little bit of a baby duelist, has the flashes, can play aggressive when Sky needs to play aggressive, and can play kind of defensive and get information when that is on the table as well. And to see Surge kind of go into that role, I think kind of makes sense, but very interesting to see Zeke go from being an aggressive duelist that kind of carried the side of OnlyFans onto something like this. Cypher could potentially spell a little bit of a disaster or be really beautiful for OnlyFans, but immediately starting off very strong. 2 kills going the way of Sussy for a strong start here.
Appa toying on the edge of this nebula. The damage comes through. Here you go, Sways again, opens this up. Poppy gets the trade. Here's the 2-for-1, and Prez plays the trade battle. Fantastic. Working off the teammate, comes out alone, but you know what? In the start of the game, Becky, you don't have to make it look flashy. You don't have to make it flawless. You just gotta get that first win under your belt. So now you're gonna see Sussy instantly get that second round bye. The Marshal in the hand of Vigilance once more. Appa gonna pull out, or Appa, Poppy, Priz with the Spectres, and Sway's actually kind of going for this Reyna buy-up. Very standard for a Reyna, but I actually didn't expect to get this in a grand final.
Yeah, very aggressive coming out of Swayze. And I mean, we were talking about it kind of after the match, talking about who we thought was MVP. And if the game had gone the way of Sussy, we would have said that it was Swayze. But ultimately, we said Zeke. They're just playing too fast. I can't keep up. But ultimately, Vigilance with a classic and a Marshal, the one taking down all of these kills going into this round.
Oh, Zeke somehow finds Vigilance, but on 15 HP, follows very shortly after. 2 quick rounds, rattle off from Sussy. OnlyFans gonna have that rifle by now, and I want to see if Sassy opt to upgrade their rifles into Vandals or Phantoms. Impossible, or that's possible, but it doesn't seem like they can with their economy. So you can see that the Marshal back in the hands of Vigilance, Priz on a Sheriff, potentially going to be looking at armor on the back of that one, but also it seems like Sassy are mostly hovering around enough economy to have a full buy into the next round. So this is just a bonus if they come through. Right now, Oni fans are going to have the rifle advantage in round 3.
They're using that Tasmanian Tiger to try and get as much information as possible. Vigilance going for that long peek with that Marshal, but gets taken down by Sundays. Sundays now with this C site very open here and ushering the remaining members of Oni fans onto the site.
Spike goes down. Script is flipped. As now Oni fans are on the defense. Look at the flank that's coming through. All the way in the back's the controller. Rasu rattles a shot off on opposite noggin. And it's that going from Surge. They line up for 2. Sway's last alive. Sunday spots him. Has a little bit of fight back, but again, in a 5v1, the trade will be there on his doorstep. So Yune shuts him down. That's gonna be the first on the board for Oni.
First on the board, and now we're getting into some real business here. That loss rocking a little bit hard for the side of Sussy, but ultimately still able to go for these buys. A little bit of light armor, but shouldn't be all the worse. Do have this Empress ready for Sways, as well as 1 pip away from Vigilance getting this Blade Storm to go along with this Operator, but should be able to hopefully snap off a quick kill for the side of Sussy early on this round with this long-range weapon.
Trailblazer looking for the info. Poppy shuts it down early. You see very, very passive is Sussy as they're setting up towards the C side, towards the back end, playing off of the crossfire that they have while Poppy's solo holding the B side. His controller normally going to be in a very safe position with these nebulas that can block the choke, but the Empress does get pulled from Sussy over deep in the C site, and Poppy finds first blood on Zeke in B, so see how Oni fans react to that.
Oni fans probably gonna have to do a little bit of a back off, but Yune getting a nice trade there onto Vigilance. That Operator is down, will not go back into the hands of Sussy, at least not too quickly here, but Oni fans still trying to find an opening to go for a plant. Haven't found that one yet, and deciding not to go to this A side, and yeah, run all the way to the other side of the map. And Rasu, the only one left to even try to find anyone but Sways with a nice little curve there, does find that head tap onto Rasu.
Spike goes down, 4v3. Rasu probably hoped to walk away with at least 1 before this happened, but Sussy with the numbers. You can see them getting into this off the utility, but following that up with the numbers, you just gotta trade this out. So here comes the sonar. Cleaned up before the pinks get rattle off too much info. Here comes the trade. Sunday's good for 1. Sways to the trade again. Back and forth they go, and Aqua shuts it down. Playing off the trades, and he finds 2. That's 3 rounds now for Sussy into the rifles.
You know, Aqua's kind of a player that we see quite often here on the Pit of Valor, and I feel like it's one of those players where every once in a while I'm just like, oh, you just very easily just 1, 2, 3, taking those shots, finding those heads, and it's just very impressive every once in a while to be able to see these rounds where Opga really is able to shine and show off for their team, and it's showing strong now for the side of Sussy. 3-1 now in their favor on this defensive side.
Get out of my way!
Blade Storm right away from Sussy's Vigilance. On the other side too from Oni fans, so matching the Blade Storms on each other. Oni fans, they do have the Seekers as well as the Hunter's Fury, so you'd be looking at those to open up the map even more. As off these Nebulas, Rescue has gained a lot of real estate here. Here's the Seekers now. Playing off that, they're gonna know Poppy's up top. Forces him out here, looking to flush out these players. A 2 for 1 or 1 for 1 as Praise locks him down. Poppy keeping them strong, and here comes Vigilance along the bat. Looking to cut this off with where the nanos. The nano does come through. Zeke 1v2. Appa drops that spike now. Can he win this out?
Enough with this owl drone, trying to send the little owl into its doom long before Appa sends himself. Rasu holding this angle, does find that kill onto Rasu, and now do we expect Zeke to be waiting around this corner
Zeke's
for
weak.
this gunfight? They're gonna connect, and it goes the way of Appa, and then defuse will be good, and the 4th round as well to Sussy.
On 1v2 clutch. Out of Appa himself, you say, sometimes he can surprise, and right now he has once more. Looking to lead Sussy to this map number 3 over the horizon on Ascent, but so far so good in their half, as it might not be pretty, but they're getting these rounds under their belt, and this is a big call from Oni fans. Oh no, this is actually Poppy on Sussy calling for the timeout, so potentially looking to slow things down and kind of put Oni fans really on the mindset that they don't know what's happening next. Now Sussy winning these 1v1s constantly in and out, they could be getting a little ahead of themselves. So this could be a time for them to slow things down, talk amongst each other, and not kind of get too confident over inside Haven right now. So I like this call for timeout, mostly looking to readjust your team, and hopefully you can walk away with something better than a 1v1 at the end of it. But with 22 seconds left, they have a lot to talk about.
A lot to talk about and a lot to convey. It's one of those things where even if you're in a winning position, if you garner some new information, you're noticing a new pattern about how you're seeing your opponent play. It is good to kind of relay that to your teammates so that you don't fall prey to something like a lurk, you don't fall prey to some angle that one of these players on the enemy team likes to hold, and just using that to your advantage as much as possible, even when you're on the victorious side of the map currently.
No, sometimes you just need to play it as it is. It's not pretty, so let's try to fix it. You know, even success can be altered. So let's see if Sussy can work off this. They have 3 ultimates, the Cosmic Divide, the Hunter's Fury, as well as the Cypher ultimate. So plenty in the arsenal here. Aldrin's gonna get this, and playing an aggressive Poppy tries to take matters into his own hands. The spike goes down, it's a 4v4. With Sway splits the difference here. Just Rasid through the wall. Still players falling on Oni fans here. Priz has made his way in. You look at these last 2 players on Oni fans making the wrap around. Vigilance watching it like a hawk with the operator. As this is starting to get tough. Already at halfway. Priz looking to hold it down, and Spike gets defused. Nobody's able to get into it. Rasu down and out of the count after the round ends as well. That was a lot of chaos.
That was a lot indeed. And 5-1, Sussy looking a little sad in that first map on Icebox, but you know, maybe they just keep getting stuck on Icebox. It's not really their map, but they know how to turn it on when they turn it on, and they spent all last game turning it on, and now are coming into Haven hot, ready to go, leading this map 5-1 now on this defensive side, and 3 ultimates ready to go into this round with.
Shock dart. Look at some early chip damage. Nebula's up and playing on it. Oh, Vigilance, the aggression again. It pays off. Off-screen, Poppy doubles down for Sussy. Are they going to be ready for Surge to be tucked away into this corner? Well, has slipped the line, but here he comes, and Vigilance ready as ever. 3 down for Oni fans.
Would you say that Vigilance is vigilant?
Oh, I would. I'd say it all day.
And hopefully it continues to be 2v4 now. The remaining Oni fans members facing down 4 remaining Sussy members. Une and Zeke, the only ones left. Spike will be going down, but with 3 members on the flank, finally being able to take down Perez has got to alleviate at least some of this. But Vigilance snapping onto Une. But Zakay getting that nice little trade back. 1v2 now. The defuse is started, or at least tapped there. Zakay trying to peek all these corners, trying to make sure somebody isn't hiding. Unbeknownst to him, does eventually fall to Poppy.
6-1, man. I don't know why they've been playing Icebox over and over again. Maybe it's the so-called sussy kryptonite, but also maybe it's just something that they like to do, like a neat little party trick. Like, hey, you know, we can lose the first half, but make a wild comeback in the second half. But they seem a lot more comfortable in Haven's defense right now, and you know, this is something that I always get surprised on whenever we're looking at Haven. Is we used to always see attacking round dominance, but with the recent metas changing, Astra coming up into the mix, and these defenders have been looking better and better. Cosby's might ran away. Vigilance from the top ropes, trying to hit that first blood, but barely sneaking away with their life.
Yeah, absolutely insane there that we didn't get that to connect, but it does open up for the side of Oni fans to come with an aggressive W key onto this C site, invading, trying to go through the conflict divide now and finding 3 kills as a result of it.
Spike going down, neural theft active. Sassy now on the back foot. Looking to fight back from 2v4. Prez gets spotted on the rotation, so that's a lot of information now for Oni fans to work with, as they can readjust their post plant, keeping their eyes peeled for Priz on the back end. As Appa, we're gonna play this time right, sprays through the wall. Zeke only getting minimal tags, as the time is away from them. There's like no time to get onto this and find the kill. So Appa, Priz, they find 2. Sunday's very tagged up, but on the corner, they find Appa. Priz looking for the exits, but nobody going to be presenting themselves. So he's gonna walk away with this Phantom going into the next round, and Oni fans are gonna walk away with the second.
Their second, and not a moment too late, trying to get some econ back onto their side. Has got to feel pretty good considering the uphill battle that they've been fighting for the last few rounds. Zakay still top of the board for the side of Oni fans, but this round gonna be a little bit difficult. We do see 4 ultimates ready for the side of Sussy, and Vigilance only 1 pip away from that Blade Storm. Gonna go ahead and probably try to go for this long ult orb. As a result, we do see him posturing towards that side here, and gonna go ahead and just Blade Storm with a judge and just try to get in people's faces, I think.
Sonar Dart deep into the enemy territory. Sundays with the Blade Storm up, spearheading the charge into C for the spike to get planted. Hunter's Fury from Appa right off the bat, ringing away under Rasu, delaying the spike going through it, but you see the Blade Storm on the other hand in hand Vigilance for a second, and a 5-on-5 retake. All gonna be sporting 3 different angles.
3 different angles, but the crossfire hopefully should be enough to handle this post-plant situation. Vigilance, though, starting us off strong with that kill onto Surge. The Blade Storm is good. Does have that judgment change. Should that come into play, but it may not need to. Vigilance with a nice 3K as Poppy gets 1 more. Rasu doing some nice trades back, evening it up.
There's no way.
1v1. Sways goes for the tap and finds the head of Rasu. Not able to do that. 1v5 it would have been.
Okay, I was gonna say that is way too close for comfort, Becky.
It was certainly looking that way for a moment, yeah.
You know, Vigilance comes in swinging with that Blade Storm, playing it perfectly off the back of the Nova Pulse into the corner, catches Sundays looking the wrong way, and then follows up with the player sitting on default. So all started off well in Sussy's hands, but then for some reason, Rasu's like, hey, I'm just gonna put you guys in the dirt. Almost catching all 5 players in a matter of seconds, but limited to only 15 HP into that last fight. Sways only needed 1 bullet, and if you were a second later on that peak, Rasu might have provided the win to time, but kind of jumped the gun there. Took the fight early, tried to catch Sways off guard, and it costed them now a 7th round. Sussy guaranteed the advantage going to the second half. And you can see now.
Go for it.
Hajiri, Surge. That was a great combo. Hot Seeker's gonna be brought on out, and they are keeping the ball rolling. However, Vigilance and Sways, they finally stopped this.
Found one.
3v3 situation though, which considering the save that is coming out of the side of Oni fans is quite impressive here. 3 on Oni's side, 2 on Oni's side remaining now, and Rasu a little bit word for wear, but they're literally standing hip to hip. Conjoined twins are the 2 remaining members of Oni fans, and it only takes 1 bullet to the heart to kill the 2 holding hands together.
It's more so the battle of who can outlast the other rather than the battle of mechanics, because constantly you see Oni fans, they get into the site, they get the spike down, but Sussy, again and again, they just drain the utility early out of Oni fans so that when they retake it later, they have nothing to worry about from blocking them, from delaying them. And then Sussy, with their saved up utility, their saved up like specials, they just get into that site by overwhelming Oni fans, and then in that early pressure, they come out on top. And this is a great play from Sways, cutting the distance right through mid. That's so cheeky.
So cheeky, and we'll see if it is able to pay off.
Wow.
Surge gonna start us off strong with that kill onto Priz. Vigilance with this high angle is gonna get that kill onto Sundays. A nice head tap, and now gonna do a little bit of a retreat to meet up with the rest of the team.
Safe and sound on the A site, and that's what you like to think if you're Oni fans. We've constantly seen this be broken by Sussy, but this is a first here on the A side. Keep your eyes on the minimap. There is going to be a flank out here from the Reyna. So looking to time this well. Vigilance off the tailwind. Zeke gonna shut that one down. 3v4. They spot him through the smoke. The Cosmic Twine stops the bullets inside hell. Surge finds one. One finds a second. Sways all alone. He is about to walk into uncharted territory where the Crossfire is looking to make it doom. Surge meets him on the other side and says hello and goodbye. 3 rounds on the board for Oni fans.
Last round.
Keeping themselves alive here in the first half.
Man, that's a band that I kind of miss. Hello, goodbye. Early 2000s. Weird electronic emo music. Make a comeback, please. Is what I'm thinking. Oni fans probably thinking a pretty similar thing, wanting to make a comeback into this game, and with 1 round left to try to get 1 more win before doing a little bit of a switcheroo. We'll see if that momentum from that previous win is enough to bring them into an 8-4 half.
Is that still on the cards for ending 2021, the comeback of electronic emo?
I hope so.
Could be the case. Vigilance gets spotted with the Blaze Storm, still pushing the aggression, and Zeke waiting in line. The Neural Theft is going to give away Priz now, looking for the collapse on the outside. They completely pitch him in, and Surgical is Surge. As the A site open for a planted. Sussy down to 3 players for the retake.
I've got your trail.
Down to 3 players, and the Seekers are out. Poppy spraying down those lettuces and trying to make sure that we do not end up concussed. Sussy have to fight down the remaining 5 members of Oni fans here as Swayze pops the Empress to try and get a little more information and a little more clarity.
Still alive, Sways, Guardian Gamer, Poppy second. Off to dismiss, Sunday's ready as ever. Appa in a 1v2. The Crossfire is set up, so the trade should be good. Sundays is gonna die, and Zeke right there for the trade. 8-4 end to the half. The attackers put another one under their belt, and they mitigate the damage into round number 1, Becky. So flipping the sides, 8-4. Not too shabby if you're Oni fans. That definitely could have been a lot worse.
It definitely could have been a lot worse, and was looking a lot worse at the start of that half, but ended up kind of going a little bit more their way. Interesting to note at this point, now that we're kind of a little bit of time, a little bit of a breather, we can note that Sussy were the ones to pick Icebox, and this is Oni fans' map choice in Haven. So it's interesting to kind of see how strong of a defensive sided decision Sussy had going in to this map. as opposed to how we might now see Oni fans handle it.
8-4. Vigilance looking to lead the attack on pistols. Actually got rid of the tripwire, but still Zeke keeping the presence tight inside B. Really, defenders Surge and Zeke both are here, so if the rotation is needed, if backup's needed, it's just a call away. But keep your eyes peeled on the minimap over towards A. There is going to be big fire. Walking to the crossfire of One, as well as the Jet, and Oni finds 2 big ones to rattle off the pistol round, and it just seems like it's all said, done, and dusted for the likes of Oni fans here. Flawless so far, and only 2 players to get rid of.
Only 2 remain, but we do see it in Swayze, at least, a player that we saw do extremely well for the side of Sussy before. So if anyone can pull it out, Swayze certainly could be one of them. Priz, the other, trying to get as much information here, but the spike is down, and they're probably gonna have to play together and play through these crossfires if they want to be able to retrieve it and have it go their way. But ultimately, this is just too much for the side of Sussy, and Oni fans on the defense will be able to take their 5th win.
Good for 1, but not anything else. Priz denies them of the flawless, but I think if you're Oni fans, you're okay with that. That's another pistol round under your belts. And that's what, 3 out of 4 pistol rounds now towards Oni fans inside this. They can definitely close the distance here. Find a 6th with these upgraded guns, Spectres, Ghosts, and Armor. And Asasi, you have to be careful. You're going to want to convert one of these rounds later on. You can see Vigilance is going to bring out the Marshal here towards A long, or C long, and hunting for some heads. Just Saucy looking to gain something, scrape away with a kill, but only gonna find death.
One definitely holding it together for the side of Oni fans, going on to this defensive side, able to get both of these first bloods to start these 2 rounds. And Zeke continuing to hold down this mid site, getting a little bit cut out by that recon dart from Opka, but doing a nice little tactical fall back before probably going to do a rotate towards the C side.
Surge caught with the blind popped, and Poppy's going to find the trade. Upgrade to a Ghost, and 48 seconds opens up a world of opportunities for Sussy to find now. Where are they going to go? It seems like A-Site's on the menu, but Sundays closes the door. Now that is going to be leaving this Sussy roster a little bit shaken up, but not going to deter them from sneaking their way towards A, as you are going to have the Sewer and A long push. Appa upgrades the Marshal. Slow and steady, but Sunday's still ready as ever. Just beyond this defense, if you're gonna get pinged out, Appa knows he's here. Sway's going for the counter. Sundays locks him down. Swaps the Ghost, looking to lock it out. And there it is, 3 into the round. Oni fans, they find their 6th, and they close the gap a little bit more. Here's a timeout for Vigilance, so Sussy looking to draw them back again.
Yeah, kind of taking the same kind of pause, this time on a little bit of a back foot compared to how we saw the first time out. So interesting to see now. It seems like Sussy do a little bit of back and forth between kind of taking these rounds aggressively and then not aggressively, and trying to just maybe get a feel for how Oni fans handle their defensive side, and just trying to decipher some of the plays that we've seen and decipher how we want to go forward in this match and see how we can take down this defensive onslaught from Oni fans. It should be pretty easy considering you have 2 duelists, but sometimes it's just not enough for the information that something like a Sky can give to your team.
So Saucy, I mean, lightning striked once earlier on Icebox with a big comeback, and it doesn't usually, but it struck twice a game after that. As we saw, it didn't strike a 3rd time, but now's their chance to get us to ascend here on Haven with a brilliant start on defense. Now falling a little bit flat in the early rounds on the pistol, kind of stuffed out inside that pistol round, and the follow-up, I mean, OnlyFans had that in their hand. Now, looking to meet aggression out in Garage. Sundays not on the operator, but not gonna find anything on the other side. Still Sussy, keeping up the pace here. Looking overwhelm Surge on the exit. Barely staying alive, but he's able to get out with his life.
Out with his life, some birds behind him, but alive, and that's all that matters. Une trying to get some of these tags onto members of Sussy, but Vigilance now gonna posture in this corner should anyone try to stop
Here.
through Garage. It's okay. Trying to get a little bit of information for the side of OnlyFans, is able to hear some amount of noise and this push that is happening in sewers towards it.
Vigilance on the lurk. Evens us up. Appa splits the difference. Still the trades coming on through here on a Haven. And the bomb is going to wrap back to B. Surge is here on an angle. And oh, he is playing this so quietly. And look at Vigilance's spot. Rasu with a tagged up Vigilance. It's going to find him now and put an even bigger advantage on their heads. But Poppy, if you can walk away with one, that'd be huge. Rasu says no. That's going to leave Priz all alone. They are right in front of him. And Surge ready for it, but not able to find the kill. Excellent as ever is the trade battle for OnlyFans here in the second half. And they put themselves up to 7. And that is going to be Sussy on another eco here. So basically, OnlyFans, barring some kind of mishap, they just evened us up.
Barring some kind of mishap, but I mean, the way that we've seen Sussy kind of play these rounds, play these games the last 3 matches, if anyone could happen upon a mishap for OnlyFans, Sussy are definitely the squad to do so. No ultimates going into this round, but on the precipice of many as Sundays holds this a long angle and gets rewarded with a kill onto Sways.
It's a big opening. Looking to double down on a Poppy. Big swing here. Sundays goes in for seconds and he eats it up. 3 down immediately. Two big scoops, let me say that. That is a good bowl of ice cream right there.
And that's what I want from it. And you know what's even better than 2 scoops? 3 scoops. We are getting some diabetes tonight if we are Sundays.
Now I just want ice cream. Thanks.
Yeah, no, it does sound really good. I'm gonna go get ice cream after this. Oh, but Aka not a little low for Sundays. Isn't able to convert that, but Ziki able to get that kill and shore it up, bringing OnlyFans to 8-8. Sussy's domination is over.
I said, barring some kind of mishap, and there was no mishap. So 8-8 we go. We're tied up even. 5, make it 6 rounds in a row now for OnlyFans. And that is something else right now. Showing some comeback potential of their own now. Sussy, if they want to find that map 3 at the edge of at the end of the rainbow, they got to dig deep now. They got to find the confidence that they had at the start here and start working around this. They're going to go for a quick take to A. Judge leading the charge, but Oni rattles a shot off the noggin of Vigilance. Is going to find that first blood. That should slow down this take to A completely.
Slowing it down indeed. Ziki trying to kind of make some shots with this camera through the smoke, seeing if we can tag anybody up, but does not find any members of Sussy here on this attacking side.
A different plane, Priz had a chance to even us up. Sundays is still here with the op. So Priz, you better bring your A game here because Sundays has been on the ball right now. Tripwire is broken and great usage of the cage. Priz slips in right now undetected all the way around the outside. This could be perfect right now for Priz, but the spike's going the other way and Hone finds another one onto Poppy. You can hear the footsteps coming through if you're Priz looking to find some kills, but again, it's just keeping the ball rolling right now. OnlyFans, they're on 9.
They're on a 9, Cloud9, many wins in a row to bring us to an even, nay, a game in favor of OnlyFans on this defensive side. Have not dropped a match since switching to this defense. I mean, they won the last 2 to bring themselves to 8-4, but making it go from 8 to 4 to 8 to 9 has got to be just that much sweeter.
I cannot believe my eyes right now. Oni fans said, hey, anything you can do, I can do
Get out of
better.
my way.
Yeah, that
now
whole
they're in
thing
the
where
lead.
you sandbag and then come back, we're kind of into doing that too. We're gonna see if we can do that this game. That cool? That cool? Okay, let's go. Sundays taking it home. First blood here onto Poppy.
Barely seeing the head, but that's enough to find Poppy now on the rotation out from B. They're going to A, and look who's here. It's One. Was the gatekeeper last time. This time, gonna play a lot more patient, go to heaven, and get a lot better of a point of view of this site.
A lot better point of view indeed as the 4 remaining members of Sussy go for this plant, but Une gets a nice shock dart kill into Sundays with another op shot for a kill there. Rasu's aim is true and Ziki shores it up. Oni fans are just taking names left and right, bringing themselves to double digits after a shaky start in this map.
And they're looking to end this in 2 quick games. Well, maybe not so quick, but 2 fairly certain games right now. Oni fans up to double digits, as you stated. That is 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, I can count. 8 rounds in a row for Oni fans. Started off back in that first half, and they have not looked back. So, if you're Sussy, you're back into the rifle rounds here. You had your timeouts. You had ample time to talk amongst yourselves and figure out what you need to change. Now you need to execute. You need to show us that you have what it takes to find a little bit of glory at the end of the Pit of Valor. It all has to start now. You don't want to give up that 11th round.
Opshot to take out the owl drone. This time it's Poppy to be the first to find a first blood onto Rasu, not to be taken as the first blood. Vigilance pushing for the side of Sussy onto this A site, rallying members of Sussy behind him, trying to go and collect this plant money, but the Hunter's Fury will be something to at least put it at bay for a moment longer.
Oh, Appa sways. They all get into the mix. The settles. It's a flawless round from Sussy. There they go. They finally cut the momentum. After 8 long rounds going the other way, they get their first on the board. And now they're on their comeback story, their revenge tour, as we're into the 20th rounds here in Haven. 1 round Sussy needs to tie us up. And now starting to build a little bit of economy. They have some comfort, but not too much comfort. Both teams rich as could be, so nobody on the danger of an eco. This is going to be a big one now for Sussy if they can even us up, but Oni fans, I'm sure they want to keep their lead going. Look at Sundays. That's a very cheeky off angle.
And indeed it is. And in the last round, we did actually see Oni fans take a loss using 2 ults to 1 ultimate used from Sussy. So kind of a little bit of resources gained there for the side of Sussy on that attack side. Victory finally into this game, trying to get themselves to double digits, but Sundays continuing to hold this angle. It's just a question of which of these jets will run into the others off first.
Frizz, I think, reached the end of his mouse pad. Couldn't go any higher. Oh, and here's Sundays with a cheeky off angle. Sways early for the trade. But you see the reaction here. One has slipped into the A side, an off angle of their own, playing first contact and gonna lock down Appa. That spike down. Look for another one around the corner. Sways again for the trade, but the reinforcements are here. It's going to be quite the bloodbath right now, and Sways making it costly. Rasu,
One enemy remaining.
1v1. Frizz is here to keep it going.
And that's going to be a 10-10 tie. I mean, we saw it in the last game, but we kind of saw it in the opposite direction. Oni fans started out off strong, the first ones to get double digits on the last map, but then Sussy kind of took it back, tied it up, and then Oni fans were the ones to say, we're putting our foot down. We're not going to let you take this one home, and we'll see if Oni fans can pull out that same energy again.
10-10, Becky.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, just when we thought we've had it close, it just gets closer.
Covering it.
A 1v1 to make it so. And now you're looking at 4 players. Looking to siege out the C site. Cosmic Divine's gonna block off that defender spawn. Rasu slips in past the Nebula, so looking to maintain control here. Is Sussy. Sways opens it up, leave it a second, but Ziki and Rasu.
Spike down.
They find 3 in a row to shut them out once more.
Last player
Oh, and that's
standing.
exactly what Oni fans kind of pulled on us last game. Said we were in the lead. We want to stay in the lead, but Sunday's gonna catch the final remaining member in Priz there on that angle with this operator. 11 points now for Oni fans. We'll see if they can close the door just like they did on Icebox.
Not the healthiest buy right now for Sassy, but it's a buy nonetheless. So this is going to be a troublesome one. It does seem like off of this is like last stance right now for Sassy. It's kind of, you win this, you keep yourself going. You lose this, you're on an eco win. I mean, you know what that means.
Camera taken out.
But Oni fans now, they have put themselves in a really good position, Becky, to put this away. On 11 rounds now, looking for 12 and kind of trading some shots down mid. Sassy just kind of warning them, don't come this way. We're here.
Here.
Speaking of here, Vigilance doing a little bit of a ping, trying to maybe alert some of the members. Une playing with death a little bit there. Narrowly escapes that shot. Kind of just both of our teams skirting around each other. A little bit of information gained, but Rasu with a nice hold on that angle as the first one to get a shot there and take down Poppy.
Aldrone looking for information, and the Seekers on the opposite end from Oni fans. Surge drives Vigilance, the 2 players out now. Spelling trouble for Sussy here in round number 22. And you can see that instantly is going to dissuade them. Priz has slipped in to the top of Garage.
30
Sways
seconds
opens up the
left.
B site for plants. But you look at this setup towards A. You still have 1 player here. It's Sundays with an op in. There's a player above him and a player rotating on in. This A site's open right now. But if they can find Sundays, that's going to be the spike down and the round even. But 11 seconds to make it happen.
10 seconds
Sundays
left.
yet to get checked back here.
Sundays,
Appa
Spike
gets the
planted.
plant ongoing, but are they going to be ready for this player down here? Becky is going to be close, and Sunday finds Appa. That very changes things, but Sway's still alive in the back line. Is going to find Surge. A second win. It's 3 in a row, and Priz is here to strike. 1v2 flipped on a dime. Rasu's going to fall. We go even once more.
Even once more, 11-11. It is time to make a wish. We are going deep into this game. Both of our teams trying to keep us in the thick of it.
Speaking of which, it's 12-12 here on the East Coast.
Oh,
Does coincidence?
coincidence?
I
We
think
go-
not.
We go to overtime? Is that the prediction?
You know,
Is that the
I think
stars that are aligning?
I think the world's trying to tell us something right now, Becky.
Well, we'll see if it is in fact that we are gonna go to overtime on Haven. Swayze on the precipice of finding these hits onto Ziki, and will in fact on that peak be able to take that first blood. That Cypher utility is gonna be down. No tripwires will be a problem for the side of Sussy here.
There's a different change of pace now. Look at the aggression from Oni fans down A long as well as C long. Very aggressive on both planes, and honestly, if you look at this Asher right now, Poppy might be walking into a world of hurt.
In fact, we might. It all depends on if we decide to peek this corner, who will get the better of
Spike
the
down,
other.
C.
Astra, it looks like Rasu, with that Spectre of all guns, is going to be the one to come out on top on that peak.
And off screen, you saw Vigilance fell to Sundays. They still know he's there, so Appa is going to rotate around and find it. Priz slipping through once more. Takes One. 2v3 off that first blood. You still see Sussy has the numbers through the
30
trades.
seconds left.
On the backline, Surge. On the front line, Sundays. Are they going to find the kills needed to get into the site? You see, they know Surge is back here, but they're all going to be putting their focus on Sundays. Look at how overwhelming in here. And Sundays and Surge, they find two.
Oh my god!
So left alone is going to be Frizz. All the way in the backline, has snuck through into the defender's spawn. Surge wrapping around the corner on the close angle, and he's ready for the gunfight. Oni fans sneak away at 12.
Holy smokes. Not a trade that thank you. I was just about to ask for a replay. Glad that we're going to be able to see Sunday is kind of seeing Priz, knows where he is, but just the communication had to have just been a little bit weaker there for the side of Sussy, and Priz not continuing to push that angle ultimately spells disaster for the side of Sussy and brings Oni fans to their match point.
Zeke 20 and 14, Sundays 19 and 16. Keeping their aggression up, but Rasu, with the help of others, they spray down that ultimate orb. That's first blood to Oni fans here in the potential last round. Sussy's gonna pop the Empress right away and look to bring themselves here. Sways has time and time again been that guy on the Reyna, so see if they can do it again. Priz looking the wrong way. Rasu had a chance to bring him down by 2. I think if I was Sussy right now, I would take that chance and I would hold on to it.
Back out a little bit, and it looks like we will see them back out of garage and posture a little bit towards mid. Sway's trying to get a little bit of information, but ultimately that Empress will run out, and we will look to maybe potentially go towards this A site. A little bit too scared with lower numbers to go into the funnel that is that B site.
Last chance for Sussy here. In the grand finals of the Pit of Valor, Sundays again on the aggression, finds Appa, pulls the Blaze Storms. This is where things now need to pick up the pace if you're Sussy.
30 seconds
looking
left.
into uncharted territory. Spike is down inside sewers, and again, it's Priz. Look on the minimap. Priz making that wrap around, turns his back. Bad timing now. Sways last alive to keep his team in this one. 1v3 is good for one. A second one along the board. 1v2. But 11 seconds back.
10 seconds left.
11 seconds to make it happen. Can Sways clutch up right now for his team? Out in the open, it's gonna be Oni fans walking away as your 67th Pit of Valor Grand Final champions.
Wow. Regardless of who took that either direction, I felt like even through every single round in that game, it was just so difficult to tell who was going to take every single round. And even though we watched Oni fans take that first map, I felt like I just was continuously left guessing on this Haven side as to who exactly was going to take it down. A beautiful 2 maps by both of our players, and a fantastic job both ways. Just some insane games, and I mean, you can see it, 11 to 13 and a 13 to 10. It's just very close games. Great job from both of our teams. And it's hard because I feel like we watched Zeke be the MVP for the side of Oni fans in the first game. But going into that game, it just felt like Sundays was making all of the important picks for their team. And sure, Rasu was getting like a ton of frags and is like top frag for the Oni fans side, but it just felt like Sundays was the one that was making all those impactful kills that really allowed Oni fans to have the breathing room to take that game home.
Well, folks, we have a little bit of a surprise because, as you know, we have been sponsored by Flip for a $25 MVP gift card for the MVP of choice right now. It's going to be $25 for Valorant points towards this MVP. We are going to go to a break, decide who the MVP is, and we will come back to announce this, close up the show, and let you know who the winner is of $25 Valorant points. Welcome back, everybody. As you just saw, our grand finals has concluded, and it's OnlyFans as our champions here in the 67th Pit of Valor, presented by GL Gaming Lounges. And now we get a chance to present our MVP for $25 of Valorant points, sponsored by Flip. And to do that, to present this award, is none other than Becky. Becky, why don't you let us know who earned it?
It was a tough decision. It was hard because Zeke did a great job on Icebox, and we saw a great show by Sundays on Haven, but ultimately the most consistent player who really held it down for the side of OnlyFans, it is going to be going the way of Une. Congratulations, Une. You are getting the MVP award for this week's Pit of Valor.
What a performance from Une. I mean, start to finish, it was just crazy out of him. And then, you know, on Icebox, 23 and 17, just constantly with those shock darts, denying the spikes, the Hunter's Fury coming out to open the map up, kind of flush out the players of Sassy. And then in Haven, just keeping up with the pace of your duelist on all of that. Just when your duelist wasn't big, holding down the A side, when Sundays was over at the C side, you saw Une kind of walking away with 1, 2, maybe even 3 kills at a time and playing it passively, yet always finding that opening for the team to retake. So, I mean, the decision, it was hard to pick. I mean, there was plenty of standout players from OnlyFans, but we ultimately came to Une. And now you are the proud owner of $25 of Valorant points.
Congratulations again to Une, and congratulations to OnlyFans, and also a wonderful game done by Sussy as well. Wonderful to be able to cast your matches and bring us home on Pit of Valor number 67. Any last words before we call it a night, Seymour?
One last reminder, GLG is hosting a Halo tournament, and I know Halo has been the talk of the town for the past couple weeks. Ever since Halo Infinite released, it has been non-stop Halo action on the timeline. So we thought, hey, why don't we bring a little bit of glory for those Halo players that like to play in some 4v4 action FPS. So if you go and type in !Halo in chat, you can check it out. It's a $200 prize pool, top 4 payout, free entry next week, Tuesday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. So !Halo in chat, that could be you walking away with some prizing at that. Halo's a fun time, and I hope you guys all enjoyed that. I know I'll be tuning in to see how that all turns out. But Becky, it has been a fantastic day here for the Pit of Valor 67. Plenty of Valorant throughout the whole thing, and all good things, they must come to an end, folks. So I just want to wish you all a good night. I can't wait to see you on Pit of Valor 68. Take care.
Let's down XC, but it's not able to try and get this lockdown destroyed for the rest. The ability to get onto the site. Oh my god! Oh my god!
What just happened? He could barely take out the lockdown, but then he doesn't. He does that.
What? It's okay. Lockdown a lot harder to hit than 2 agents. Apparently, Things Dens get the defuse here. Actually, taking their time. But Cheesy Ace did take a moment and push the spike out. Let Dens know. So interesting that we're giving that ult point to Denny. Joms also now in a very aggressive spot, able to get that nice kill onto Denton and Axie one more time. No, gonna start peeking this other corner, knowing the last remember. Do it again! On the outside, able to get 4 kills before falling to Mikey.
Answer this when you really could have just rushed down B. Never run into Chicago, but it doesn't really seem to matter what the last got done on right now.
Oh, clutch.
Oh no!
Defenders win.
And just like that, Twins closed.
Which path will you embrace, I wonder?